action, she is going to throw her chakrams.
Okay.
One. 19.
19 will not hit.
And the bouncing off doesn't count for this step, does it?
Yeah, the Tarask is the only thing you can hit here. Unless you want to be, kind of a jerk and hit your allies for some reason.
Or of one particular one.
Yeah, not that we would know anything about that sort of thing.
17.
That's a miss.
And 15.
Miss?
Are none of these with advantage because of Beacon of Hope, or...?
No. No, Beacon of Hope
That's
doesn't
not
give you
how Beacon
advantage
of
on
Hope
attack.
works.
Okay.
It only gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saves.
Wisdom saving throws, okay.
And wisdom saves. Yeah.
And heals.
And the heal, yeah, max heal.
And then
Okay.
Carla is going to then use Action Surge and cast Psychic Lance again.
Okay. The super intelligent Tarask will roll its int. So that's a -1 again. It will use its final legendary resistance. You know what the best part is? That -1 isn't even it rolling a natural 1. Its natural 1 would be much worse.
That's so sad.
Listen, the Tarask doesn't need to be a big brain thinker. It just needs to feed.
Someone cast Awakening on the Tarask.
No.
Oh my gosh!
That'd be terrifying. Could you
That'd be
imagine?
hilarious.
It's evil.
It suddenly learns about concepts of morality and is like, no, I'm still very hungry. But I thank you for the intelligence boost.
That will be to Carla's turn.
My hubris. You know a wizard has tried.
Oh, absolutely.
I wonder if they tried it in the prison that the Trask is in.
Ever watched Gremlins 2?
Yes.
I imagine he's like the brainy gremlin.
Yes, exactly.
Saying in New York, New York.
Except
Okay,
he's
so-
significantly larger.
Luna's turn.
Okie doke. Yep. Well, Luna, you are grappled, you are restrained, and you have foresight.
So these are all just flat rolls.
Yep. You could try to break free from the grapple if you like, but that would take an action.
Nope. Fuck that. She's going to swing. Attack number 1. Nat fucking 20.
Well, that's certainly gonna hit.
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
Using lightning damage on this one.
Of course. 7 plus 4 plus 16 plus 10 plus 13 plus an additional 8 gives you a whopping 58 damage.
Alright. Attack number 2. 36
Will hit.
for 25.
Alright, yep. And that will
Third attack.
5.
25.
25 hits. Meets.
For 18.
Minus 18.
Fourth attack. 36
Will hit.
for 22.
22.
Bonus action, Pole Arm Master. 27
Just barely hits.
for 20.
Minus 20.
And thanks to being this high enough of a fighter, Action Surge again.
Okay.
One, 29
Will hit.
for 26.
Minus 26.
Number 2, 28
Is gonna hit.
for 29.
Alright. Congratulations.
Number 3.
You got him out of triple digits, excuse me.
At number 3, 23.
Will hit. Oh wait, no, it won't hit. I'm sorry. That just barely doesn't hit.
Fuck. Okay. Attack number 4. Fuck.
Will also not hit. And
That will be Luna's turn.
that brings us to Andros.
Andros, we need you to nuke this thing.
I don't want to get close to it. Okay. Come here.
30's gonna hit.
30. Okay, advantage train.
Right, so let's see. That's 5 plus 15 plus 13 for the first hit. So that's 33 minus 33. 31 obviously hits as well for 16 plus 2 plus 9 for another 27 minus 27. And 35 will hit for 6 plus 21 plus 6. Andros, hold on. You don't need to roll that one. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit.
You have killed the Tarask.
I didn't think I would get this far. Andros, upon seeing the tail kind of sway back and forth, he will take the opportunity to run up its tail, up its back, and then he's going to shoot up by jumping and basically just cracking the middle of his skull and going right through his jawline to just puncture his brain and come out as a bloody mess.
Hell yeah. You go plowing down with your fist with all of the force you can muster, your divine strength behind it. You plow through the skull, and a loud crack and squish are heard resonating throughout this forest as you come careening through the bottom of the jaw, covered in blood and brain bits and various skull bits as well. The Tarask lets one final loud roar and gurgle as it collapses in front of you, dead.
Luna's the
Hey,
real
since
threat.
we're still in turn order, can I quickly, maybe, sort of fate?
On who? I mean, okay. Andros,
Are we trying to
the
do?
Tarask
I'll
is
counterspell it.
dead. I would allow you to do it, and Merrick, you could counterspell if you want.
All right, counterspell.
Okay, so
5th level.
what level is Sword of Fate again? Let me take a quick look.
5th.
It is a level 5, so you're gonna have to roll. What is it? Arcana for counterspell? Give me a hot
I think it's your
roll-off or
spellcasting
something, or?
modifier. It's your spellcasting modifier.
spell.
But
Okay, so let me take.
but if it's a warlock slot, it's automatically cast at the highest level, which
Yeah.
would be 5th.
Yeah.
So it just
Okay,
works.
so yeah, then
Yeah.
it would just work in this
Mhm.
instance.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Oh, just heal Luna.
Well, about that.
Oh, God, who's next?
Give me just a second.
Andrew slowly turns to Luna and punches her. No.
It turns
Use
out
your-
Andros
Use your
was
turn to
evil.
heal Luna. Olive. Why?
I will punch you.
You can try.
I'm probably the only person that probably could.
No, don't do that. You don't know one ability that he has. It hasn't procced yet.
Yeah, not yet. Ah, here we go. I have found it. A bright light suddenly appears in the sky as 3 divine figures slowly descend from above. 1 that you don't recognize, and 2 that you do. Merrick was very familiar with one of them. They
Oh,
will
no.
come from this side over here as descending from the heavens. You see
Oh, hell yeah.
3 Empyreans, the Great
Waifu.
Hunter, the Moon Maiden, and the Sky Father. The three Empyreans settle on the ground. I'd say towering over you, but one of you is the size of the Tarrasque, so that they're not towering over that one. The Sky Father steps forward. Let me put him, like, right here. Brave heroes of Thylea, you have defeated almost all of the Nether Titans. Congratulations are in order. Truly we chose our champions well. The Sky Father tilts his head in your direction, a subtle nod of gratitude and acknowledgement. But a second later his demeanor takes a sudden dark turn. Your part of the story is now done. With the Nether Titans defeated, it's time for us to claim our place as the new pantheon of Thylea. And time for you to become martyrs to our glorious cause. The Kraken won't be an issue, I assure you. And I'll need to roll them into initiative, and I think that is an excellent place for us to end the session for the night.
Another day, another god wanting to die.
So,
I'm gonna slap them to space.
level up.
You do get a level up, I almost forgot.
Oh, hell yeah.
Obviously, you don't get the slots from those level ups, but you are now at the next level, and your fame also goes up accordingly.
Fame is now 11 for me. Yay!
This one's probably going to be copyright claim, but eh.
I don't know why when Yoli made that noise, I thought of the bug from Lethal Company.
I mean,
Huh?
it is
Oh,
a
the
mod.
bug.
It is something people have put on them. Oh, it's not playing for chat. Hold on, let me refresh this so we get some
Yeah,
music.
that's not the original. The original was like a kid talking about Fortnite and Coca-Cola.
Huh.
Although I gotta do some math because I got tough.
So did I.
My health is unchanged. The only thing that was changed was my usage of
I'm on multi-class with this.
1/3 level spell and both
Oh,
my fifth level spells.
So, like, you mean in the Character Mancer? How do you multi-class?
There's a button for it.
Yeah, there should be. I was gonna say, there should be a button for that.
Do I level up my fighter or cleric?
That's entirely up to you.
Equal to twice your level.
So it would be 38 extra HP you get.
Alright. Thank you.
I'm almost at 200.
By the way, for funsies, would you like to know how much HP the Tarrasque had that you plowed through?
No, it's a lot.
676.
God. Shit.
It took a while, but you managed to get through it.
Technically, it was only 2 of Luna's turn to chunk it down.
My health is now high.
How high?
Not as high as yours, but high enough.
It is pretty high. He's like in spitting distance of yours, though, to be fair.
I am a thick gal.
It's true.
Feels good.
So I did make a bit of a mistake here. I was supposed to do it after the Kraken. However, I feel like it still makes sense for them to go after you and then mention, yeah, we'll just deal with the Kraken later. It's one Nether Titan and we're gods. How hard could it be? Really? You took out the hard one and the rest of them. Alright, but while you're leveling up, let's start going around the horn. Robin, how'd you like tonight's session?
Today's session went pretty well. Did not expect the heel turn. But yeah, I'm ready to kill some more gods again. I do have to take off right now, so
Alright.
good night, everybody.
Have a good
Have fun.
night.
Good night.
Right, man.
Good night.
Right. So, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I honestly did not know I can do that much damage. with Luna.
Yeah, you really
Spent
went.
2 turns. And again, Luna was built to kill a Tyrax.
Like, she was absolutely the MVP, not just from damage, but focusing the Tarrasque's entire ire on you. Like, one of the big terrifying things about the Tarrasques is if you're a large or smaller creature, the Tarrasque can just eat you. You would have had to deal with people in
Yeah.
the Tarrasque's stomach.
That's why I didn't want to be close to it.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, but you're the only other person that can do that much damage to it to actually kill it. Especially with the Luna guy that low.
I mean,
Yeah.
I still understand the hesitance, though. Like, if it survived at any point, Andros would have to deal with the fact it could nom him, and then he'd have to fight it from the inside, which is hard.
I mean, like, I could probably resist whatever's going on in there, but for how long?
Are you resistant to acid?
I'm resistant to it as long as I'm invincible with my empty body.
Ah,
Remember, resistant to all damage.
true. I forgot.
That is super OP.
Yeah, monks are strong late level.
And again, this was at 18th level. He finally got it in. So
Heavy cost though. I don't like being down to 14 key points.
yeah. But oh hey, Thin, how did you like tonight's session?
It was great. Got to do my little sun speech. That was nice. Good heel turn. Thanks, Alec. I would say that would be we do this thing over in Alec's game where we say a rose. That's my rose. So
Hell yeah. That's some good shit.
yeah. So it's pretty good. Can't wait to kill these guys. And I noticed that the sun goddess isn't there.
Nope, she's not here at the moment.
I'm hoping she's one of the good ones.
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll just have to see.
Okay. Well, that's me.
Right? And, oh, hey, Alec, how you doing? What do you have going on?
So much. So that was fun. I've been pitching some Merrick ideas for a while, and I'm glad we got to act on some of it. As we said, we had some ideas of like possibly coming back as even like Octavius or just like various characters, like because Merrick can be a little sneaky boy when he wants to, but a very fun heel turn. Only I guess thorn there is that we realized after the fact I could have used the foresight to make all those flat rolls, and I might have survived the turn. I doubt it. I probably still would have died, but still, you never know. But Dice tells a story, good time. I think it's really interesting, and I'm excited to see where this campaign ends up. But maybe we'll topple Lothario. Who knows? But had a good time, and excited for next time.
All right. And, Yelling, what about you? What do you have going on? And how'd you like tonight's session?
I really liked tonight's session. This, like, the plot twist was great. Like, A+ character design. Like,
Thanks.
you already knew all the bad characters in this game, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make someone who's a part of the party, but like also bad in relation to the party.
Yeah, I wanted to make the anti-Octavius, so.
Boy,
I'm
did
not
he.
gonna lie, I was thinking about doing that with Tarla. Y'all
Like-
gave me the-
Because, like, if you... I don't know like, how obvious it was, but Merrick was, like, on Octavius's boat, like, journey-wise, when it wrecked at sea. So this is the opposite of, like, Octavius turned, like, good, look for the shipmates. Merrick was abandoned and felt outcast. So, it's an interesting turn of twist of fate.
Oh. I don't remember if you said that they were from the same boat or not.
I didn't, like,
But that's,
specify
like-
it, but I talked about being like the shipwreck and, like, wake up on the beach and stuff. So it's kind of leaning that way, but that's...
Yeah, it's...
kind of like he keeps looking at Luna being like you because he sees like the Bahamut like symbols and everything.
Mm.
So it's
Yeah,
been there the whole time.
Yep. It was
Little
very
hints.
subtly set there. A shipwreck happened. And lots of people shipwreck in Thylea. Everyone who tries to
Yeah.
come here from outside. Could have been any ship.
Oathbreaker Paladin, now turned Warlock.
Feels good.
Hell yeah.
I love that for you.
Thanks.
In character, I hate that for you. Out of character, I love that for you.
I'm so surprised by that. I mean, you just tried to cast Sword of Fate. I thought you were over this by now. Come on.
Counterspell.
Dang it.
No.
Alright, but, hey everyone. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday you catch me for Crosscode. It seems like we're winding things down to the finale because we're going to be going to the Vermilion Wastes to try and figure out some hidden secrets about Sidwell's plan. Who is he working with? Is there another person in the shadows that we're going to have to deal with? Well, you'll have to tune and find out. Tuesday, I believe this week you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi. Of course, our wonderful DM, Milla Ninja, Deluna 13, Shulkut Zombie 101, and hold on, I just realized I didn't actually type the command in. Pitch light. Over at Burnout Vaughn's channel. Oh, Caitlin C37, of course, as well. We are going to deal with a hag. I mean, we have to get through a bandit checkpoint, but we already, beat up a bunch of them. Well, we killed one of them and stole their stuff, but, I'm sure they don't want to deal with us. They'll probably just let us through. It'll be easy. Definitely.
Oh yeah. I
When?
got the hammer.
Oh, yeah. Wednesday, you can catch me here playing more Wind Waker, where we need to go out in the sea, explore the various islands I haven't gone to yet, get all the treasure I can from the treasure charts. Oh, and I guess the Triforce is something important that we have to deal with. I'm sure we'll get around to that, probably. There's only 6 pieces I gotta get, and then we can deal with Ganon. Thursday, you can catch me here with Deluna 13 as we go to Monstropolis, the next world. And golly gee, I wonder if you can figure out what exactly Monstropolis is. There's all sorts of doors. It's a world with monsters. I'm sure it's nothing anyone knows about. Little niche movie that no one's heard of, certainly.
What? Nah.
Yeah. And last but not least, next Friday you can catch our heroes here of Immortal Sumatra as they try to fight the old gods. Well, technically the newer gods, but not really new because they're the new gods. It's complicated. They are gods. We're going to have a battle of gods.
I like that movie.
It's a pretty good movie. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Let us see who is live. And I also need to switch us to the end slate. There we go.
Also, if you're in the U.S., happy early Mother's Day. Everyone got something for their mother, right? Everyone has
yeah.
something planned.
I got my mom some flowers and a desk fan that she likes, and I'm gonna try and get a mother and Olive.
As I am currently on a wagon, yes.
Alright, legendary action. Ollie, you're getting Divine Blasted from the Skyfather. He did not take kindly to the Sunbeam. You will take 26. Let's go with cold damage. 26 cold damage from the Skyfather. And also the Moon Maiden not being too happy about the whole being sunblasted. 15 will not hit you. And then the Great Hunter was not part of that at all, so he can just redirect his legendary attack at someone else. He's going to hit... Let's see, Luna's looking pretty rough. I think he's going to try and focus her. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Ooh, fumble chart.
Hurt yourself.
Crit yourself, nerd!
That is...
That's what you get for giving us a lobster.
I didn't even talk to you. Right.
That was your first
You know what you
mistake,
did.
bitch.
You didn't.
You know
even-
what you did.
You didn't come to me. So he goes
Yeah.
to try. He aims his bow, and it like radiates a green energy, but he slips. The Trask blood is pooling a bit, and he manages to hit himself for 26 damage.
Ooh.
God.
Would have looked at him and growls.
Where's your health bar, buddy?
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice.
You're legally obligated to show your health bar to us. We all have ours.
It's true. It's just fair.
You have to tell me, dude.
Otherwise,
Whip it
it's
out.
entrapment. All right, that brings us.
Show me your meter.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
That'll bring us to Kaya.
Okay. Luna, heal for 70.
Jesus.
Thank
Goddamn.
you.
70.
yeah.
We need the tank in here.
Fuck. Insane.
Alright, that should help you out. And you know what? Let's just focus. Let's hit the guy who hit himself.
Rude.
Well, a 20 hit him.
A 20. Funnily enough, yeah, that hits. Barely. But
Take
it did.
14 damage.
It's 14.
Sure you don't want to heal?
I've already 15, 40, 30. Oh, but I need to do math really quick. Yeah, that's exactly 50 feet. So let's. I'm pretty sure Angels can make the distance anyway. You're fast as fuck.
You know what? I'm going to pose this in our general. Because I've been using this for the trying to figure stuff out with angles.
I literally have the tab saved.
Good.
I mean, you gotta.
Triangles.
Triangles are the most powerful shape. This is just a fact.
Of course.
You know what? I'm gonna do something funny. Hey, Alu, take the reins. Just tell Sunny where you need to go to show guy.
What? Oh,
I'm
okay.
jumping down and running up to this guy.
Oh!
Come on, buddy.
Wouldn't you take fall damage if you're just jumping down?
I can fly. My story form allows me to fly.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, right.
Come on.
Okay. Alright, so... Guess what time it is? It's time for legendary actions again. And since you're right in front of him, he's gonna whomp you with his giant spear. Well, stab you. Stab is the appropriate word. Since you approached him, that will be 30 piercing damage.
Ow. Good thing I have resistance to all melee damage. I'm a
Oh,
barbarian now, buddy.
So is it magic as well?
Okay.
Because
Yep.
this is a magical weapon. Alright.
Yep.
That would be a
I'm-
terrible last ability if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay.
I have been this way for a while. No one has punched me before. My final ability is to become like Thud.
My
Wow.
god. Terrifying.
What have we done?
Yeah, right.
We need to go back.
Alright, well, let's go to, we'll do the Moon Maiden. Let's see, how's everyone doing? He's not doing terrible. Let's see, she could do, yeah, that's not worth it. Although, could have her do that, but I think it's a bonus action. She can just do that on her turn. Alright, Divine Blast it is. This time on Luna because she's gotten health, but 16 isn't going to hit.
Nope.
And our
You're not very good at this, are you?
Obviously, she's the healer.
What? No. Why would you think that? Oh, that's a natural 20 though on the Great Hunter's attack, making up for that last shot. So, Luna, you're going to take 46 acid damage. Yeah, it would be acid. And that will be their legendary actions, bringing us to the Skyfather.
Hold up.
Hmm?
Foresight. All attacks on Luna have disadvantage.
So that would have been 16. I forgot about Foresight. So that would not hit. You can have your 46 back.
Oh, we gotta keep you alive for just a little bit longer, buddy.
Let's go,
Right.
Luna!
So now it's the Skyfather's turn. And let's see, it is a bonus action. His spear is going to radiate a blinding light as he casts Staggering Smite, and he's going to try and stab you with his spear. 32 is going to hit.
Okay.
So you take 27 bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so you don't take the... Let's see. Attack deals an extra 46 damage on the target. Make a Wisdom on the failed save, disadvantage on it. So you don't have to worry about that part. You still take the damage, it seems like, because the 46 is before it says make a Wisdom saving throw. So that would be a lot of damage. And that was his bonus action to Staggering Smite. His action to stab you one. And that would be it for his turn. However, he has 2 allies with just 1 more legendary action. Well, Luna's a bit further away. She could help the Skyfather out, or she could attack Celine. I mean, I'm still going to use Divine Blast at this point. 23 to hit. I'm gonna say... Yeah, since you're up here in their business right now, they're going to attack you, I think, Kaya.
Go for it.
That'll be 31, and since it's the Moon Maiden, we're gonna say radiant damage.
Ow.
Right, and that's their legendary actions, all taken care of, bringing us to the Great Hunter, getting his legendary actions back. Let's see. What does he want to do? What is the radius on that? I'm gonna do something to his token in the background real quick. You'd be too high up for that to matter, so... Does he want to stay in place, or does he want to move? I mean, he could... You are right here. Actually, no, you know what? He's going to move to here, right next to the Skyfather. He is out of your range. So while he's over here, he's going to jump into the air, and it looks like he's walking on air. It's weird. And he's going to go up 30 feet to where Sunny and Alu are. And for his action, you know him. You love him. If... Roll 20... There it is. Spirit Guardians. The Wisdom save is wrong, obviously. Let me look at his thing.
DC 0, hell yeah.
It's a DC 18. For some reason, it's giving you 0, and I don't know why. Oh, shoot, and we just got raided, apparently. By, Ninja.
Ninja, what's up, dude?
Ninja.
Thank you for the raid.
Welcome, welcome.
I forgot to turn off all of the notification sounds, so I'll just do that in the background really quick. So yeah, Alu and Sunny, I need wisdom saves from both of you.
And we're still in Beacon of Hope, right? Let me put it for...
Yeah.
Did you still have Oh yeah, I
So
guess
you
it
have
was
advantage.
concentration, so you would still have had that.
Okay.
15 is not enough.
Ow.
So she's gonna take, we'll say, radiant as well. Yeah, Alu, you're taking half of that.
Okay. Half of how much?
7. You did not
Okay.
roll.
So, like,
right.
3, 4?
Let me. 7.
Does it round down or
2.
round up?
We round up here. It's 4.
So 4.
Yeah. And his spirit guardians are, you see storm giants in the spiritual guardians surrounding him, stabbing at you with their weapons. But that was his action. Let's see. That is a bonus action, but it's a leveled spell. But he has innate casting. But I think it's still the same rule of you can only do a cantrip and a leveled spell, so... I guess that will be it for his turn. Bringing us to Merrick's turn.
Cool. Do I have a sense that since these are gods or Empyreans, what have you, that they're probably immune or resistant to necrotic?
You would not know.
Okay. Wheel. All my stuff is necrotic. It's so aggravating.
Well,
I'm
I'll
very
tell you
worried
what,
it's gonna be like, nope, doesn't do anything.
you could roll
Good
a
job.
religion check to see if you could maybe suss this out.
A religion, cool. I definitely will get this roll because I definitely don't have a negative modifier for religion. You damn right. You damn right.
Yeah,
You'll love to see it.
there's no real way for you to know. You were never super religious. You were a paladin, but you know, it's not something you really paid attention to when you were in church. They didn't preach the word on how Bahamut is resistant to necrotic totally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an oathbreaker, so like I haven't been in church in a while, to be fair. Just for giggles, can I make like a Riz check for the moon goddess?
You want to use your action to just rizz her up?
Yes.
I'll laugh it. Because it's funny.
I can't believe you.
How are you going to rizz her
can.
up?
I want to pull a. I need to pull like a Fonz, do like a, hey baby, you know what I mean? It's classic. Kick a jukebox somewhere. Music starts playing out of nowhere.
Wondering, it might sound like Butthead.
See, I was going to
Where's
say, the way you
this
said it, you
music?
sounded like Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, baby.
I had a guy at work that every time he answered the phone for his wife or whatever, he'd be like, hey baby. Every time.
I don't think it's good.
Yeah, I guess,
This to
roll a,
be against America with this.
I guess roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Let's do it, dude.
18, and let's see, I'll have her roll.
Oh my god.
Insight.
Take a +6 to that.
Okay. Good use of
Darn.
Omen. However,
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 24 versus her 29, so she doesn't
What
seem-
if? Hear me out.
Alright.
Let's see. What do I have? We for the lulls. Let's do it.
You better do it before the bar does.
All right. So 1d20 minus 10. Let's go.
Okay.
Fuck.
So hold on, let's see.
So that just adds to it 10. So that's worse. It's much worse.
Wait, hang on. Minus 10, produce a number from to 9, add that number to the creature's roll, increasing or decreasing the result accordingly.
Yeah. So it could have been negative. I literally rolled a nat 20. So it is I added 10 to her roll.
Wait, why are you adding 10 to her roll?
So if it's below 10, you
I-
subtract. If it's
Oh, sure, DM. I rolled it on myself. You're right. I had 10 to my roll.
up,
Yeah. Like, I was trying to figure out why. Wait, why are you trying to give her more points? What are you doing? You can add the number to a creature's roll, increasing or decreasing the result accordingly. So you could either increase yours by 10, or you
Yeah,
could decrease hers by 10.
I'll increase mine by 10. Hell yeah.
All right. So that would be 34, which beats her insight. You see her blushing a little bit. She's trying to focus on the fight here, just occasionally glancing at you every so often.
Hey, you like the wings? They're new.
I noticed. Yes, they're very lovely.
Where did this music come from?
I mean,
Why is Careless Whisper playing, dude?
there is
What
a
happens
bard
in
on
it?
the battlefield, but I don't know if she cares enough about Merrick getting any.
Listen, if this whole plan just gets at least one person off the battlefield, it's worth it.
All right, well that will do it for Merrick. And oh hey, would you look at that? We have legendary actions again. The Moon Maiden doesn't have hers, but the Skyfather and the Great Hunter both have theirs. I will start with our good old Skyfather, who's going to smack Kaya once again. That is 25 to hit. You will take 26 damage plus his staggering smite that's still going on. That's 10
Doesn't it
additional.
don't the smite spells only last once?
No, they're a concentration spell.
Because it's concentration until you land the hit.
I'm pretty sure we've
It's not
ruled
re-
with
it's not-
smites that it was as long as you have the concentration on it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It's been a
My bad.
while. So yeah, you'll take that 10, and 29, you do not suffer what you'll get on a failed. I mean, I could
Ow.
read out what it does. Do you want to know what a failed save would win you?
It's painful.
Mm-hmm. But I'll just reveal it. If you failed that save, you would have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and you can't take reactions until the end of your next turn.
Oh wow.
Staggering Smite is pretty brutal.
I have to keep that in the vault.
And that's the wrong
I think
one.
it's level 4 though.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty high level one. We'll have the Great Hunter using his Sacred Weapon. That's a 22 to hit. I think he's going to go for the dragon. Because if the dragon goes down, if Sunny falls, Alu falls with her.
Not
Son-
again.
Son of a bitch.
So that's 31 to Sunny.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
He does have Spirit Guardians, but he's above you, Kai, so you don't have to worry about that at least. You're not in the Spirit Guardians range. If he comes down, though, that's going to be a thing you'll have to think about.
I want him to come down.
Would I also be hit by the weapon?
No,
Since I'm...
he's aiming
Okay.
specifically at Sunny.
Okay.
But now it's Tarla's turn.
No falling is happening yet, right?
Not yet, no.
Not yet, okay.
Question.
Answer.
Does Tarla see what Merrick is doing with the Sun Goddess?
Moon Goddess, but yeah,
Moon
no, you
Goddess.
can see the battlefield and hear him.
The chemistry is pretty obvious. Let's be real.
You
The
know
sexual
what?
tension is palpable.
I'll let you roll a free insight to figure out what's exactly going on here. Merrick's not trying to hide what's going on. They fucked. I would have you roll deception, but let's be honest. We all know damn well Merrick is not hiding this information.
Not at
Thank you,
all.
Jump Street meme on.
Tarla just like slowly nods her head and says, okay, okay. And then she'll like nudge Surly to tell her to go towards Moon Goddess. So probably right there is Pyro will look at the Moon Goddess and say, why don't you just leave him and join me?
Aren't you married?
If
Ma'am, you are married!
I'm not finished, damn it. If you're willing to serve me, I will give you everything in your world desire. And she smiled. Your own domain, your own god. You can still be a god, and you'll have to fight for it or risk your life. You've seen what we did to Taraz, and you guys couldn't handle that. And she just smiles.
Somewhere, Versailles is screaming.
That's wrong here, she.
Like, I'm just imagining quick cut to Versailles helping the people. The evacuation's finally done, and she just pauses there.
Taro just like
Valis.
internally just like sweats.
Valis goes to Versailles. Versailles, are you okay? I have the feeling that Tarla's doing something really dumb. And she's
got
going
the
to have
vapors.
to pay for it. Back to the action. Roll persuasion.
Riz, let's go.
Bro, what?
Persuasion.
Yay, plus 17. You gotta be
Ooh.
fucking.
Natural 1.
I mean, I'll
gotta
still
be
roll the
fucking kidding me.
insight, but also natural 1.
What the
Technically-
fuck is happening?
You technically got higher. No one knows how to Riz here. Let's go.
So, it's one of her best stats, dude. It's just
Oh my
unluck of the draw.
Taro's best stack too.
Yeah. I just need a moment. Need a moment. I was sure that was gonna be failure when you rolled in that one, but then. Oh my god! Hold on, I need to do that. All right. She pauses. She looks at Merrick, at the Tarask, her fellow gods.
Taro got 20. Taro got 20 charisma.
I mean, if we're comparing persuasion, Mary got like a 30, so just throwing that out there.
Taro gave more snuggled her.
I suppose I could see how this plays out. The Sky Father whips around. Are you out of your mind?
Charlene turns his head towards Skyfather and does her breath weapon.
All right.
Well, D10s. Nice.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Elder Empyrean, Dex save. Will that be a 14, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to make that a success. So he will take 35 damage.
And was that persuasion my action?
Yes.
Okay. Double check.
But you think you can just
And
do
then-
that sort of riz, like, with nothing? No, that takes skill, determination.
No, I was just making sure. Yeah, I got bonus action.
Echo up.
Offhand. Actually, yeah, summon Echo. Right here behind Skyfather.
Okay. So, like, right here, or, like, flanking with Kaya?
Flanking
That makes sense.
with Kaya. HP is 1, and then AC Echo's AC is 14 plus your proficiency bonus. and immune to all conditions.
By the way, while you're calculating that,
20. The AC is 20 for the echo.
okay. Let me adjust that. But, fun little fact. The Moon Maiden is a CR 16 creature. You know, if you were trying to keep track of, godly, achievements you have to make. Just thought I would, give you that little information right now.
It has to be a 20. It doesn't work right.
No, it has to be 15 for trickery.
Okay. Okay.
You just gotta survive.
Yeah. And someone has to cast Theogenesis on you specifically. But there are kind of important things going on right now. Maybe not want to do that at this moment.
That will be Margo's turn.
Right, that will bring us to Luna. Well, before we go to Luna, we have legendary actions from the Elder Empyrean, who, you know, isn't super keen on what's going on right now. Was a bit miffed, you might say. Chuffed, possibly. You're a ways away. He would have to take an attack of opportunity, and he can't move with a legendary action, so he's just gonna smack Kaya out of frustration.
Ah.
But you only take 15 piercing damage.
Ow.
Now it's Luna's turn.
Luna looks up towards the hunter. Bonus action, spectral wings. If you just slowly see her just like race to 30 feet in the air, it will look her.
So about that, you're going to need to make the wisdom save for the Spirit Guardians.
Yep.
And I will roll the Spirit Guardians. That would be a
What's the
failure.
save?
It is 18. Even though that says 0, I have to figure out why that's not working. Also, he's not rolling great on Spirit Guardians, but that's 9 damage. 9
I'll take nine
radiant.
damage. A Luna just like stares down at him and grins. How about you pick on somebody your own size? And he's gonna take a onslaught from Luna.
Alright.
27.
27 will hit.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
So it is the
Because
1d10.
of, and a d4 because enlarge. I forgot about that last time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
18.
Minus... Whoops, clicked right off of it. Minus 18. There we go.
Second attack.
Natural 1.
27.
Oh, right. Wait, why do you have advantage again?
The
Foresight.
Foresight.
Foresight, that's right.
You're busted as fuck.
27 will hit.
There's a d4.
Ooh, max.
27 damage.
27. Oh, wait, you know what?
30.
You've attacked twice. I should roll his con save for Spirit Guardians. Okay, so the first one was 17, and the first damage you did was 17, 18, so it would be 10, so he made that, and then 29, you did 27 damage. 27 divided by 2 would be 14, so he makes that save. Okay, now for your third attack.
Wow.
Natural 20.
I am using the electrical damage on this one.
I had a feeling. And you would roll 2d4s.
Would it be 2d4s?
Mm-hmm. All dice doubled. 4 plus 8 20 plus 8 plus 17 plus 13 plus 5 for a grand total of 75 damage in a single hit.
Good luck making that con save, buddy.
And 75 divided by 2, he needs to make a 38 with his con save. No, wait, that's... No, yeah, that's the correct one. I grabbed the right sheet and thought I grabbed the wrong one. Whoops. Come on, roll 20. Come on. That's a 21, which is not nearly enough, and Spirit Guardians is dropped.
And then 4 attack.
Another natural 20, goddamn. Plus 15 plus 5 plus 13 plus another 14 plus
So,
4.
The lightning damage is only once per turn.
Oh, that's right. Okay, let me clear that back. 14 plus 15 plus 5 plus 4, so that would be 38. Could use some help up here. Main's just checking her nails at the moment.
Luna looks at him and then points to Taras. I did all the damage to that thing.
He's sweating a little bit.
And that would be Luna's turn.
Right, and that will once again be the legendary actions. Moon Maiden's not doing anything. The Great Hunter doesn't have his actions yet, but the Elder Empyrean still has one, so second verse, same as the first. Come on, roll 20. There we go. That's 27 for 25. And staggering smite damage, an additional 13 added on, and one more wisdom save.
I didn't hear no bell.
Okay, you definitely make the save. You're just taking the damage. Right, and now it's the Moon Maiden's turn, who, you know, is evaluating some things right now. Has been given a very persuasive argument to not do anything. Just figure, so just watch, you know, sometimes you gotta watch the market and see how things shake out.
So what Luna did.
Yeah. Definitely, considering her options. I think I'm good, actually. Andros?
Right.
Get in there, buddy.
No! You got this!
I whispered that shit. 33.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And
35.
that will also hit. So let me see, 17 plus
Ooh.
11 plus 20 plus 11. So already 59 minus 59. And then your natural 20, which was 19 plus 1 plus 12 plus 8 for an additional 40. And then plus 17 plus 20 for 77. Oof.
Right.
Now you're fucked up.
And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 concentrations for his staggering smite he's got going on. First one. Let's see, he got a 20, and let's see, it was 17 plus 11 for 28 divided by 2. He needed to make 14 for that one. Your second one was 31 divided by 2, so he would have to hit 16. He made it. Natural 1 on the third one, which was the natural 20, which was 19 plus 1. I mean, he's already failed, but I just want to see what he had to hit. So he would have had to hit
Yeah, it's
20.
20.
So yeah, he no longer has his staggering smite active.
Meanwhile, Kai doesn't know what's happening because Andros is invisible.
Yeah. Who did that?
Now you fucked up.
Oh wait, hold on.
He has True Sight, doesn't he?
He does have true sight. The thought just occurred to me.
So he sees all this coming.
Yeah, so he actually does see you. And he stares at you angrily.
He just waves.
I think he's used all his legendary actions at this point, though.
He should have. He dumped them all on me.
Yeah. I think he's done at least 3 at this point, so he cannot even react to that. Alu!
Okay, so since I am closest to this guy, why don't I hit him with a Twiant? Let's go!
27's gonna hit. Where's the 14 from?
Two-handing it.
Oh, so are you one-handing it or
Yeah.
two-handing it?
I'll two-hand it.
Alright, so that's the 14.
Nice.
Not bad. Anything else?
And
Alright.
I'm
Hmm?
I'm gonna take an action surge.
Okay.
And use Sunbeam again as a 7th level since I don't have any 6th level slots left.
And you're just gonna focus fire the Great Hunter with it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be too much like... Huh?
I was like, Sunbeam's concentration, so as long as you didn't drop the first one, you can just keep firing it off. You don't have to repeatedly use spell slots.
Oh, okay. So then pretend I rearranged it
No worries.
and not use the spell slot.
So he needs to make a con save. That's a 25. He does make it. Divided by 2, so he'll take 15. And he is not blind. Alright, and will that be it for your turn?
Yes, that'll be it for my turn.
Right, that brings us to Kaya. You've been taking quite the walloping from the Skyfather.
Oh. I do not appreciate that.
I don't appreciate
Instead-
you still standing here.
Well, you know what? Fuck your kneecaps. Well, 32 hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice. Let's go.
Take 24 damage as I hit him in the kneecap.
Ah, my kneecaps! I need those!
He has like 4, right?
He does.
You know, for the giggles, roll a DC 17 con save.
Alright.
Wait, why?
Are you going to use the thunder?
Yeah, to attempt to stun this guy.
That's a 23.
Oh, still had to try.
Fair enough.
And I'm just gonna bonus action heal. So since I'm within the Beacon of Hope, this is just at max.
Wait, are you in the Beacon of Hope?
Yeah, 30 feet from Alu.
Yep.
But Alu's also 30 feet up.
Oh shit. I forgot about this.
So Alu
Is it like a sphere? Or...
2 feet. If we consider it a sphere...
Let me put the...
You know what?
It just says range 30 feet.
Yeah, so it's range once you cast it. After, as long as you're keeping the concentration on it, it's just permanent. It's just 30 from the
Wait,
start.
I just realized.
You dropped it for the sunbeam.
Right,
Mhm.
yeah, so there would be no Beacon of Hope anymore.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'm just gonna do... You know, I'll do this to myself. And Luna heal 29.
right. And will that be it for your turn?
Sunny still can try to hit.
It's also true.
Fuck it, we ball.
Hit 21's
21.
gonna hit.
For 17.
17. Oh wait, hang on 1 second. I just realized something. So, she bites into him, but he doesn't seem all that fazed by it. He appears to be immune to piercing. Yeah. It's like a dog is pestering him, just playfully biting on him. Quit it! Go!
It's okay. We're causing a distraction.
Well, will not hit. 16 will also not hit.
It's okay. We're running aggro.
Aggro!
I
Alright.
don't think you can pull the aggro from Luna.
And that will bring us to the Skyfather. You know it. You love it. Spirit Guardians. His are a bunch of centaurs, very much like him, in gleaming, say gleaming gold. You will be
choose your spinal cord as a jump rope.
Whoa, dude.
intense,
Like,
but fair. And I'll put the make it so you can see it.
The echo, no.
Yeah, the Echo is gonna have to make a Wisdom saving throw or get popped. Actually, it's gonna get popped either way, I think, because even if it makes the save, it's taking half of 16.
Yeah, the echo's gone.
Crit.
Okay, an 18 is exactly what you needed, so you take 8 damage, Kaya, and Andros, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom save for Serene. Legendary act. No, it's legendary action.
I'll take legendary resistance. Fuck him.
Fair enough. Alright, so you will take 8 as well. And that was his...
Actually, yeah, that's halved again because of my empty body.
Let me look at empty body again.
Resistance to like everything.
Except for force.
Let's see. Spend 4 key points, become visible during the time you have resistance to all damage but force. Ah, that's right.
So 4 damage.
Alright. And his bonus action, spiritual weapon. That is a 10. That's not going to hit anybody, but I'm going to doodle a little spear for him.
Hold on, you could do 2 level spells in 1 turn.
Oh wait,
man.
yeah, that's right. I forgot he did a leveled spell. Retract that. But I'm saving my little shitty doodle of a spear for potentially later use.
You gotta play by our rules too, motherfucker.
You're right. I apologize. I forgot leveled spells. Alright, so...
Trying to pull the old puddle strat over here.
He really is. Now he just needs to get a turtle shell so he can turtle up, but unfortunately he doesn't have that. He will also shout to the heavens, "Lutheria! Get us out of here! We have a traitor in our midst!" Glaring at the Moon Maiden and seeing how combat is turning. But that'll be him. Great Hunter's turn. And where is he? There you are. Does he want to do... Let's see. He used Spirit Guardians up there to hit both of you. He hasn't used this. He also has Staggering Smite. But
Of course he does.
before... Let's see if he actually hits. Yeah, that hits. So that's 34... he has a sword, so it's slashing damage. 34 slashing on Sunny, plus an additional 11. So she's taking 45, and she needs to make a DC 18 Wisdom save.
Ow.
And reaction.
Oh yeah, you are close enough to take that attack. So, Sunny is his version of stunned with the stunning strike, meaning that she has disadvantage on all attack and ability checks. She can't take reactions until the end of her next turn.
30.
That will hit.
Does that mean we're falling?
No, wait. Well, she just has
Being
disadvantage.
stunned.
She's not, like, paralyzed and unable to move. It's just more like she's dazed. It's not actually the stun condition, in fairness.
Okay.
Interesting.
So 22, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 6 plus D4 for enlarging. So 27. And he used his bonus action, and that will be his turn. Bring us to the Skyfather's legendary action, since he had a turn. You know what? Now he's summoning his little dagger. Because for 2 legendary action points, he can do a level 2 spell, or lower. Boop. Now he can have my shitty little spear to stab at Andros. An 18. I don't think it's... So this, like, radiant spear appears and tries to stab at you out of nowhere, and you just manage to barely dodge it. Damn.
Yeah.
Would you mind
Damn indeed.
not moving as much so that could hit you? Be really
No.
cool if you did. You know what? Fair. Merrick? Alek, you there?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you say my name. All right. Okay, so I'll use my 60 feet of fly speed to get to the hunter. And to melee. And I'll bonus action Hoarfrost. So I get some bonus cold damage. Because I doubt any of my freaking necrotic's gonna work, but we're gonna try anyway, so.
Yeah, why not? When in
I don't know. I don't have religion, so I don't know, but I'm just guessing. I mean, I was going to use it anyway, to be fair, but
Yeah.
still. Alright, so I'm going to do my 2 attacks with my blade, my packed weapon. Oh! Yeah. Am I flanking? Is that advantage?
No, because you're not
With
really
Sunny?
making the sand. Well, I guess you are directly north of her. I'll allow it.
So 25?
It'd be 22. We do +2 on flanking, but that still
Okay,
hits.
gotcha. Sweet. Okay.
Let's see,
Jesus.
that'd be 54. So, how do you want to kill the Great Hunter?
So my weapon coats over with cold. I want to fly up to it and kind of like get up kind of close to him and go, nothing personal. And just plunge the blade into his chest as it kind of freezes over and pulls the life force out of him.
You stab into him. He goes, nothing. What? He turns at you as he slowly starts to freeze over. I would have given you a lobster. And then he dies, shattering once he hits
Already-
the ground.
Already
Someone
got my
take-
boon. And some
Someone
boon.
take.
Oh,
I hate it. I hate it.
you're welcome, dude.
80s hero one-liner.
I thought Christmas only comes once a year.
Okay.
Tomorrow's not enough or whatever that movie is. Anyway.
I had to make that his stupid last words. It was important to me personally.
Someone lock his soul up in a cage.
All right. I have a second attack, but I think I'm good.
Doesn't he turn to a specter?
No, he's not a humanoid.
Okay.
He is a god. Well,
And I didn't have a hex, so I don't
previously
get
a
anything
god.
special either.
I mean, I suppose technically celestial, but that's beside the point.
Yeah. So I
It's a
think I'm. I think I'm
Good job,
good.
buddy.
Thanks.
All right, and that would bring us to Tarla.
Okay, Sterling's gonna make the wisdom save. With the spirit guardians.
Okey-doke.
Technically, she's still in it.
If she fails, that's 19 radiant.
Hey, 19.
All right, so she only takes half of that. So 19. That would be 10 damage.
Carlo looks at the Skyfather and cast. Where is it? I just had it. Like it lands.
Right. That is a
DC 21 intelligence save.
an int save. That is a natural 1.
Damn.
So that is 32 damage. And actually, wait. He has a legendary resistance still. He only used 1 so far. Or, actually, I don't think he's used any legendary resistances. It was the Great Hunter that did.
He used them for deck saves.
That's right. So then, yeah,
He used them for lightning breath, and I think he used it for something else.
The sunbeam from being.
That's right. It was Sunbeam and the Lightning Breath. So he does have a legendary resistance still, so he will use that. So. And then cut that in half would be 16. Boop. There we go. But now he doesn't have any more of those, so do with that information what you will.
Can I say for Spirit Guardian?
Wait, you're casting Spirit Guardians?
No. You got hit.
Oh, right. Con save. That is a 16. If it would be half of 32, that means he just barely... Well, he meets it. So he's fine.
Reaction. Lose that Spirit Guardians.
Oh, there goes Spirit Guardians. We hardly knew ye.
Oh yeah.
Fuck you, buddy.
Fair.
Cool. Tara, Luna, not Tara and Sterling will step up. Tara, bonus action. She will use Chakra,
26 will hit.
and she will use a She's bardic inspiration and turn into a slashing flourish.
Okay.
For 15 damage.
Minus 5. Whoops, already put the 1. Minus 15.
Then let's go to Serene. Serene's going to bite claw. 19.
Will not hit. Just barely doesn't.
Claw.
Nope.
Claw.
Natural 20 will hit. So
Why?
she rakes her claw against the Skyfather, but he doesn't really seem phased at all by it.
And that will be Sterling's turn.
Right? Time for the Elder Empyrean. He did the spear last time, so he gets an attack. This will be on Andros. That would be 25 cut in half because your resistance is from empty body, which will be 13 damage.
Ow.
Take that. You get for
You scratched my
punching.
gi.
Yeah, well, scratch it a bit more.
It's scratch, nerd.
Luna, give him the old dick twist.
Oh no.
Oh.
Take his dick and twist it.
Luna will. Actually, where far that go? There you go, that way. Luna will move that way. Here. And then she will dash just to get on the ground.
Right? Whoop. Actually, I should probably leave the wings in the event you want to fly again. There we go.
Action. Action. Movements. Bonus action. I will use. Second win.
Fair enough.
And she will gain 24 points. And that is Luna's turn.
All right. Okay, I was just looking at one of his spells, but that's it for you. He doesn't have any more legendary actions. It's the Moon Maiden's turn, and she's still just sort of sitting back, clearly seeing that you all have this. That's a real shame. They were basically like family. We became gods together. Apparently, I backed the wrong team. Mass healing word. Oh, that's a fortunate roll. Wait, why is it
Wow.
only a D4? Hold on. I think this
Yeah,
is
that
just
That
set up.
doesn't sound right.
Huh?
That's not
Plus
the right.
90?
Range D4 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
So whatever her casting stat is.
So let's
Which
say would be 15. So
Yeah, so
up to
that's
6
wrong.
creatures.
So that's 17?
Well,
Yeah, that
no,
should
it
be
was,
17.
I calculated it 15. It would be 15 because her spellcasting modifier would be plus 13.
okay.
What's this for?
It is mass healing word, so up to 6 people. So obviously Kaya, and Andros, and Luna, and Serlene, and Alu, and Sunny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Ah, Nice.
And that would have been her bonus action. And yeah, that's it for her. But you notice as a beam of like black and greenish light seems to envelop the Sky Father, and before it gets to your turn, he is gone, back to wherever Lutheria and the rest of his gods are.
Pushed out like a bitch.
That's like bitch.
Does that trigger my Warcaster?
You know what? Why not?
Wait, hold on.
Don't you have Sentinel or something?
I do.
Fuck you, buddy. Take 40 necrotic damage on the way out.
Jesus.
Ah! You manage to stick your hand into the light just enough to get him, and you hear him scream out in pain.
Do I kill him on the way out?
You don't. 40 wasn't enough to take him down. Close, though. He had exactly 50 health at that point.
Damn.
I was wondering if I could do a hop lights and an pull master attack on that.
For flavor, I took one of his horseshoes.
Fair enough.
I literally ripped one of those off of him.
He added to the collection.
Yeah,
Oh no, we forgot about that fetish.
but
Now this one's a trophy. I
that'll,
remember his name.
that'll do for combat. Moon Maiden's on your side now. Basically just chilling.
And Merrick thankfully has not attacked us.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll be in the tiny
Yeah.
hut with the Moon Maiden. Don't worry about me. It's fine.
Where
You guys
did
need a room? I got
music
a
come from?
You guys need a room? I got the castle if you want it.
What
Oh,
is
hell
this
yeah.
Oh
melody?
my god.
Damn, really impress her with the castle? Damn.
Excuse me, I'll, like cast silence, and then don't worry about it.
Whatever happens in there, happens in there.
Yeah, this is totally my castle, babe.
Yeah.
Quick question, did she agree to Tarla's terms?
Yeah, no, seems like, upon reflection and seeing how combat shook out, she is more than willing to accept your terms.
Is Lutheria going to continue being a problem for us, though?
I mean, yeah. Like, have you not met Lutheria? Does she seem like the person who would just let it go?
We all know that she's not gonna let it go.
Like,
It's not
Listen.
frozen.
I know.
what I don't remember if we were ever properly introduced. What's your name, Bunny Man?
Damn.
Wait, was I there?
Yeah.
You were there, but I
I
don't know if you
wasn't
were
there.
ever properly introduced.
Oh yeah, because the guy was there, right? And I didn't have a high charisma, and I'm like, you know what, whatever, I don't care about this.
Yeah.
My name is Alu Alihaba.
Alright, Alu. Sweetie. You know how the city of the Sirens is at the bottom of the ocean? And me and my
Yes.
brothers and sisters were trapped down there?
Yeah.
Now, who do you think did that?
Hunch. Which person it may be.
So, if you're having trouble, I'm willing to answer. With Sidon and Lutheria, and our crime was that we were trying to become gods. An entire city had to suffer because an angel decided to give divinity to a handful of people. That's the kind of person
Yeah.
she is. Now, admittedly, it was the two of them together, but she also okayed it, so that's what you're dealing with, is the thing.
So, do we have to go fight Lutheria again?
We still have the Kraken to deal with, Alu.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the Kraken's
Jesus
probably
Christ,
going
Olive.
to be a thing. You know, it's funny. Would you like to know what our plan for the Kraken was if we managed to beat all of you? It's kind of funny.
What is that?
Oh, we were going to have the Fish Queen talk to the Kraken and see if she could seduce it.
Nice.
Wait, why don't you do that now?
Well, because we don't have to. You're going to. Well, I guess I'm here too, so I'm going to assist you in dealing with it. But, like, our plan was after the Titans had been dealt with, we would begin setting up as gods of the realm alongside Lutheria, because she agreed to chill and let us exist, because, you know, there's a deficiency of gods at the moment.
She agreed to this?
She's the one that brought it up, actually.
I mean, if you guys didn't, if you would talk to us, we would let you be gods with no problem.
If I'm being completely honest with you, I was a bit skeptical of the deal, but I was outvoted. I think it was just me and the Fire King that were really against it. I think the others are just kind of blinded by their stupidity at this moment. They think, oh man, if Lutheria is supporting us, then clearly we're going to become gods of the realm. I can see no way how the person who sent an entire city underneath the ocean is going to lead us to our eventual destruction. Golly.
And they also kept you there.
Well, I mean, we're a group. We were going to be our own pantheon. I voted no, but I was outvoted. That's how democracy works. Majority rules. Or it's how it's supposed to work anyway.
Where's the insane one?
Well, all of us are in this new palace that we've had constructed over on Mount Olympus. He just has been chilling with Lutheria down in, I think it's called the Pit, his domain that he's set up.
Of course he is.
It's a very lovely castle. Maybe we could use it once this is all sorted and Lutheria is sorted.
Hopefully I can reason with him next time.
I think he would.
Snaps her finger for a second.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, Alu. I need you to cast that one spell.
Which spell?
That's not very descriptive. Which spell? Oh, the one, you know.
She points to Andros, Kaya, and then Luna. The god thing.
That's wait, the what thing?
Theogenesis.
Geocent. Yeah, Theogenesis.
We'll spell it
Did you already forget? Did you already forget this? How to use that spell?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, Alu used it once.
Oh, Alu.
There's a whole ritual involved, though, involving the caduceus, the ambrosia, the Promethean flame. By the way, who has the Promethean flame? Who did no one equip that? Because you do still have it, and it is a magical weapon.
Wait, what?
I think the Promethean flame.
The
I think
Promethean
Luna has
flame.
that.
Ah,
Yeah, Luna has that, but she's just been using the glaive.
gotcha. I mean, theoretically, you could also give it to Tarla if you're going to just use the glaive, but of course the choice is ultimately yours.
Might just end up using Starlight.
Do you want a Promethean flame chakram?
Yes.
The Promethean Flame. Let me see. The item, you may transform it into any martial or simple weapon of your choice. So yeah, no, that chakram would apply.
If so, how exactly do I use it? Do I use a charge for that? The Caduceus charge?
No, you would just have to do the ritual, which would take time.
An hour.
Yeah. Let me...
Do we have time before it gets to Minos?
It's literally been with like 5 minutes. And we can just wind walk back to a settlement. This entire day took 10 minutes.
Okay. Let's do this ritual real fast.
Let me find Theogenesis just so I can get the conjuring. So, in top of the redivine artifacts, maybe I just said we didn't need that. Because now that I'm looking at the spell proper, apparently part of the casting is offerings worth at least 10,000 GP which are consumed. But considering you've already cast this and I didn't remember to do that, we're just going to ignore that. And
I think we also have the money for it.
Oh, well
Yeah.
then you could...
Our Power still has all of her money.
So then, yeah, you could... I'll basically consider it as you... In anyone who's still in town, really quick, you get, like, enough offerings worth 10,000 gold to get this up and running. Doesn't take too long, considering your various travel options. You just kick down the door somewhere in Anoria. Hey, look, I know you're all panicking and you're evacuating, but we need a lot of offerings right here, right now, real fast. What? Just do it! Okay, God!
We still have the money from the dragon turtle. Or whatever the heck. Not the dragon turtle, but the underwater cave. We still have that money.
True. Let's see, through Pantheon. Where's the rules here?
And while that hour's going on, Merrick, here's the portable castle. Enjoy your time.
Hell yeah.
You have 1 hour, buddy.
Have fun.
I guess I can make that work. It's a little short for me, but you know.
You'll do a quickie. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a quickie, just an hour, dude.
Yeah. All right. So once again,
We stand, consent, and foreplay on this channel.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right.
Just not what I was expecting in D&D. Which is kind of
Totally
dumb
what I
because,
expect
like,
for D&D.
everyone expects that in D&D.
It happens.
Why do you think we give them a private room and we just don't talk about it? Let's move on to
Yeah.
the ritual.
Look, whatever happens in there, happens in there. We don't have to consider it or think about it for even like a few seconds. I mean, you can if you want
Cast
to.
Magic Darkness, it's fine. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
As far as
So
Twitch is concerned.
So the ritual, Draco?
Yeah. How about that ritual? You take all of the artifacts, you use the Promethean flame to heat up the ambrosia, you use the caduceus to bless it, and Tarla takes a big ol' swig. And Tarla, your vision goes dark. You find yourself in an empty void of space. And you feel content with yourself, honestly. You've managed to trick a god into serving you. That's pretty impressive. You find yourselves on the streets of Mitros, walking by, conversing with various people here and there. You speak with one. He's got a really good deal for you. But you talk him up, and you get a magnificent discount. He gives it away to you. Through your bardic intuition, Through your guile and expertise, you feel a warm pit in your chest spreading throughout your body as you discover that have become Tarla, the goddess of trickery. And one other thing you feel as you're coming off this high and back to reality, you feel Versailles' eyes on your back. But hey, that's ritual. You are now the proud goddess of trickery. And you get the following attributes. Choose an ability score. It's now 30. You are immortal. If you die, you return to life at a temple or shrine dedicated to you of your choice. Ascension. When you get to level 20, well, after you're at level 20, you can decide to ascend to the astral plane and become a god. And last but certainly not least, you now have 3 legendary resistances a day. And I will just copy and paste that into general. Let me just...
Charisma up to 30.
I am shocked. Shocked that you, a bard, would pick charisma of all stats. So shocked.
Well, but also thanks to my breastplate is at 31.
Goddamn. Well, let me look at the breastplate really quick, because I don't know if it gives you like a hard cap or not.
The breastplate of Mitros.
+1 bonus to charisma while wearing this armor. No, it doesn't mention a cap. Sometimes they do, so I wanted to be sure. But yeah, no, that would logically put you at 31.
So this is increased to 30, not increased by 30 points.
Increased to 30.
Oh, I can put this on the lowest one and have like a really high dexterity or charisma.
Well, it's only Tarla that's getting it, because Alu hasn't done anything for godhood yet.
True. Okay. I'm ignore me. I'm being a dumb like usual, especially this entire session. It seems like.
No worries. Happens sometimes. So, in your new pantheon, the following domains are still up for grabs. Death. Knowledge. I'm splitting knowledge and crafting into 2 different ones, so crafting is also one. Life. Nature. And those are the only free ones that are listed here. Any other godhoods, we'll have to figure out a feat that we'll have to assign for any other godhood that you want to grab that isn't in the list. Aberration or monstrosity. What is the Kraken counted as? Well, that's interesting for whoever gets the killing blow on the Kraken that doesn't have a godhood.
Interesting.
I'll read nature domain. Actually, I'll just read them all, just for a quick recap. For the domain of death, you need to kill creatures whose combined CR value is 100 plus. This must be accomplished in a single day. We've also put on the line that killing Lutheria, getting the killing blow against her, could also grant you the goddess, the domain of death. For the domain of knowledge, I have changed it from the module because the module one's kind of dumb. If you cast legend lore on either a CR, I think it was 20 I said, or 15, CR 15 will say creature, or on a legendary item. For the domain of crafting, you need to craft a magical item that's at least very rare. For the domain of life, you need to die and be raised from the dead. In nature, why this one's interesting is you must destroy an abjuration or monstrosity of CR 15 in single combat. Oh wait, single combat is part of that. Never mind, I retract my previous statement. Anyone want to solo the Kraken real quick?
I mean, there's only two people that probably can do it.
Does it have to be solo?
Yes, because it's single combat.
You can't be married combat, dude. Chill out.
Oh wait, I forgot. Also, of importance, I did say the knowledge domain was open, but if Valis has become a goddess again, which she has because of the Theogenesis, she would be the goddess of knowledge/wisdom. So that one is not free. My bad. So that means it's just death, life, and nature.
Hey, Alu, stay still for a moment.
Why?
We'll just kill you and bring you back. It's fine.
Real quick, in and out, easy.
So I can be the one for death?
No, that would make you the god of life, if you want to become the god of life.
Wait, what was the...
It looks like, Kaya, you want me to hit him? Or Andros?
I mean, it's all his consent, but that's just a joke.
Is it?
I mean, that is a way you could theoretically.
I mean, that's if you actually want it. If not, then it's fine.
I mean, the problem is if you do kill Alu, you would have to use the lube probably to bring them back, which means Alu's not coming back as a bunny. Alu's coming back as something else. Because Alu's the only one
Wait,
I think
what?
with Revivify.
It's okay, Alu. I just have to kill you and then lube you up, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be lubed up for godhood.
Everyone knows that to become a god, you need to have the Theogenesis ritual and also get lubed up. That's just science. As we all know.
You're too busy prepping to cast a spell that you did not see me lube everyone up when we ascended.
Is there a way for me to write resurrection as a scroll and give it to someone so I don't have to?
I think only wizards can properly write scrolls.
I mean, I do have Revivify. I do have Revivify. But
Oh,
it's
you
just
do
funny
have
to say that I have
Revivify.
lube.
But,
Isn't that old guy still on the ship?
which
Sure,
guy?
I'll try it.
Do you want to just become the god of life?
Why not? If it's one step closer to Alice, then maybe.
If you're doing it for that reason, then I don't know.
Try it anyway.
Luna looks at Alu with a deadpan face look on her face.
Bunch of cheaters in the party.
Yeah, apparently. Damn, it's
I
a
didn't say
shame.
nothing.
It's a shame I don't have boss music for when Versailles gets here.
Wait,
Yeah, that's on you, buddy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You seduced the moon maiden, so
yes, sir.
tell that to the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suddenly this lady is getting close to you that you used, let's be honest, a little bit of flirting with to get her to join your side.
A little.
Little. And she's a jealous type. It is canonically in the module, she's a jealous type if any woman gets close to you. I mean, she's been okay with the women in the party, because they weren't trying to get close to you that way. But the Moon Maiden might.
In retrospecting, my dragon and my wife are the same personality.
Mm-hmm. Very similar.
Thor and Celine.
So almost like you
You
attract
got
a
stuck
certain
with-
type.
Yeah, you're stuck with the yanderis. Good job.
Yeah, like some people are into that.
I am more and more concerned about this party as this goes on.
Although, to be fair, the module says she's going to try and kill the Moon Maiden, which is a tall order. She'll still try, though. And then she's gonna have a very stern talking to you with you. Why did you make me kill a god? I didn't make you do anything. If you didn't cheat on me with her, we didn't do anything. Yet. But
I'll deal with that when it comes by. Comes to.
Okay, what kind of rest do we guys need to take before fighting the
Long.
Kraken?
Long rest. Luda at least needs her action surge back. Oh no, it's just short rest.
well, some of you, since you're now level 19, could get slots for your new level up. If you
That'd
take
be
a
great.
long rest.
Alright. Long rested up.
Yep.
Luckily, the Kraken is making its land movement towards Minos.
Long
It's okay.
rest. Hell yeah.
We're here in town, so Mary, you can stay the night in the tower.
Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate it.
And now you know where Litharia is, as well as the other gods. I don't have a very specific marker for that one, so I'm just going to come up with one. We'll say that Olympus is... Let me grab... What color do I want to make this? Let's go with a... let's see, we already have light blue for Port Thalasso. Purple. Let's go with a nice purple. Say Olympus is this mountain up here. Also, I don't think it ever gave me a proper name for it. I just pulled Olympus because it was the most obvious name to go for. Mount with a bunch of
Not like
gods on it?
It's not like Olympus is copyrighted anyway.
True. I mean, who's gonna get at me for this? The Greek gods? They don't exist anymore.
At me, Zeus.
Yeah. I know there's a shitload of stories where this exact thing happens and people get punished for it, but come at me, Zeus, you bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
We're gonna fuck up Zeus.
Yeah.
What's gonna do, bang us? Wait.
Yeah, none of us are his type.
You can't bang all of us, Zeus.
Certain can't.
So I think anything that moves is this type, let's be real.
You know what? You are right. Although I think in most
And-
stories it was women. I could be wrong.
I can take him.
Then there was Apollo. Apollo's bad for a different reason. Not nearly as bad as Zeus.
Wait, why is Apollo bad?
So, like, in all of the stories for Apollo, his lovers meet an untimely and unfortunate end.
So he's not like intentionally bad. It's just
Sometimes
the
he
situation is bad.
He doesn't take
never
no for
mind.
an answer. And some people have jumped to their deaths to not be in a relationship with Apollo.
Hold
Heard that, brother.
on.
Yeah, Apollo kind of... Like, Zeus sucks. He's awful. Apollo is not, at the very least, he's not Zeus. You can hold that over his head. Also,
Let's
Cassandra
get the
was
stuff
visible.
set up again.
Yeah. Everyone gets set up. I believe this would probably be a good place for us to take a quick break. Everyone get their stuff sorted. Stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun jazz.
And I gotta find someone to buff with foresight. Because fuck it.
Who you buffing?
I haven't done Tarla or Andros yet. Or Alu. I don't know who wants it. Who wants to be busted?
Save me for last.
Alright.
If it goes to Taro, Taro's gonna try to convince that thing to join us.
It's one less fight.
Do it!
Good?
Do it!
Alright, Tarla. Alright, Tarla. You're gonna see into the dimensions.
Cool. Yeah, I have the persuasion to do it too.
You sure do.
A 22 persuasion.
This
If
one-
you can just straight up convince the Kraken to, stop, we can literally probably just go after Lutheria right now.
Kraken, stop.
Right?
Get some help. Or even better,
We're trying to speedrun the end right now. Come on, guys.
Kraken, just get the fuck out of here. Go home. But I was gonna destroy Minos. Get the fuck out of here, man. Just, come on.
I will be right back.
Right, yeah, I should probably refill my water. I will also be back. Oop, almost forgot to put the bee right back up. Do, 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 do.
Be right back.
Oh. How you doing? I apologize for my extreme loopiness. I still don't know why I'm this loopy today. I just am, I guess.
It is okay. If we can't talk the Kraken down, I have a really dumb idea.
What is dumb idea? It can't be as dumb as Alu half actually suggesting dying and being resurrected.
I mean, I had to ask Jigger the question how big that Kraken mouth is.
No.
I have returned.
Jacob,
Where
how
is that
big is
Kraken mouth?
Yeah, how big is that Kraken mouth?
How big? What?
How big is that Kraken's mouth?
It's big. It's a
Okay,
gargantuan
I have-
monster.
I have a nuclear option plan if we can't talk this thing down.
All right.
I'll tell you beforehand so you're not thinking on the spot. What if I just napalm the inside of it?
Swirling cloud of smoke.
What?
Through white-hot embers appear in a 20-foot radius sphere. Centered on a point within range, the cloud spreads around the corners and is heavily obscured. It lasts for duration until a wind of moderate greater speed disperses it. When the cloud disappears, each creature in it must make a dex saving throw. Creature takes 10d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. Creature must also make saving throw if it enters the spell's area for the first time. Blah, 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 blah. So, like, don't know if that would just get inside its mouth. I think that would encompass its head, though.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, if enough of it is inside of it and I just maintain concentration, can I just melt its inside?
I mean, I don't think the Kraken has, like, an eat a person thing, much like the, unlike the, actually, wait, let me...
Yeah, that's why
Oh,
I'm
no,
asking
I'm
how big
wrong.
that mouth is.
It can eat a large or smaller creature, the Kraken.
So its mouth is big enough.
Welcome back. I would say that it might fit, but I would say that it probably wouldn't, like, wipe it, setting the incendiary cloud inside its body.
I mean, it's just gonna be a consistent damage over time because it'll be inside of it. That's my plan.
True. Or you could do the, like, the dumb, I was gonna say the 4D chess move, get eaten on purpose, incendiary cloud inside its body, and then try to leave. Now, that will involve you take the risk of being eaten alive. And you would be in the incendiary cloud. However, you would guarantee it's inside its body. And you can't dodge what's inside you.
It's either that, or I slap it out of existence.
Also, potentially a viable strategy.
Or is that plan B?
Plan B is napalm. Plan C is send it to the Revelia, or what's left of it.
Just ends up in the Feywild confused as shit. What?
Or send it to Strong. We see next campaign.
Oh god. Ends up in Barovia, you're
No, but
just
that's
walking through the woods, suddenly there's a Kraken.
No, but that's how you set up the horror of it. We see just outside of like Castle Ravenloft, we just see a dead Kraken corpse.
True. You could do that. Theoretically.
I don't know. You can send it wherever you want. But that's Plan C.
Just gotta send it to the fire plane.
Maybe.
I got the Ruby Gate.
Yeah. So we have two options to send it out.
There's no water in the fire plane.
Well, would you
I mean,
now suggest that?
So, because we could potentially be going there, I wanted to bring something up about where Lutheria and the rest of them are holding up. So I decided to name it Olympus. They called it the Empyrean Palace.
Lame.
Right? Like, they're Empyreans, and this is a palace. They couldn't come up with an actual name or something close to Olympus. I don't feel nearly as bad by just calling it Olympus.
This is 1,000 times better, yeah.
And then, like, the
Jacob,
other...
we're how many sessions into this campaign? I'm pretty sure we can get past the copyright at this point.
Yeah. But...
Bubba, do not wish that evil on us.
Wait, what did Bub? Oh my god, that'd be terrifying.
It's just Davy Jones. Or worse.
Strahd.
Bigger.
Maybe. Strahd.
Davy Jones, if he was like 50 feet tall, end of Empire.
Do you fear death?
Do you
Wait, what?
fear death? Mr. Sparrow. The other, like, this is another thing that annoys me about the Palace of the Empyreans. So, like, gives me general features, and there are multiple rooms in this palace. They don't give me a map for any of this. We're gonna have to theater of the mind once we get there. Which,
Wait,
like,
it's not like a dungeon?
it isn't. You would expect that, right? It's a palace. It's the palace of these gods. Not a dungeon they've given me a map for. I would have to make one myself.
Or is Lutheria just that cocky that she doesn't need to throw a dungeon at us?
I mean, like, here's the thing. It mentions there's even, like, traps and stuff. Like, I mean, above game, I'm gonna give you this. It's, the structure itself is impossible for creatures to teleport into it without, being accepted. Like, it's obviously protected from being invaded via teleportation. And then they have, like, magical traps set up in certain areas.
Too bad we weren't able to take out the Skyfather, so we can't try to pull the intern's bit by using the Moon Maiden as our way in. We could have interns part 2.
I mean, the thing is, all of them know you. You defeated the Skilla. There's no way they're gonna believe the intern bit. Yeah, we're interns. Didn't you kill the Skilla and break us free from the Underwater City? No.
We're the new interns trying to be gods just like you guys.
No, I'm not.
We're the
My name is Pandros.
I love Pandros. He's a good guy. Hates
I'll
fighting.
bring out Baya if we need to.
Actually, I think it'll work just for Tara if she goes solo.
Yeah, solo all these gods in Lutheria. That'll be fun.
Please, by all means.
Yeah, I believe.
No, I mean
Carla
like
got it.
as a
I can solo her.
No,
Carla gets a
Tara can
pot
solo
to
her.
put on her head just so she can solo the entire dungeon.
I can solo her.
Luna
do-
might be able to solo her.
I don't have a pot in my inventory,
Damn.
unfortunately.
We can fix that.
Really quick. We'll
Wait,
just...
we're Master Roshing in this?
No.
We're still in the town. Quick, let's find some pottery.
It was a Elden Ring reference. There was this one
Yes.
guy you could summon whose name was Let Me Solo Her for
He's
one
still available
particular
to this
boss.
day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he does it like every day in a certain amount of hours.
See, with that knowledge, I get the feeling that Marika kicked his shit in so many times that he made a build specifically to kick her teeth in, just so he could get revenge, and continues to do so to this day. That's my current headcanon. Not that he just wants to be helpful, though that might be a part of it. It's just...
I-
I'm
I'm pretty
also,
sure the reason why he does it is because he got his axe kicked so much is that he learned her patterns.
Mm.
And he just became good at it.
So that's why he only runs in with like a pot, a sword, no clothes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Mhm.
very
And
important.
he was
for
so
the
good
cosplay.
that even the company gave him a replica sword and a letter.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, let me solo her. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. Now this is
which Merrick's already doing.
Haha. Try tongue butthole.
That reminds
No.
me.
What?
Amazing chest ahead.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Also a great sign. But before we get back into it, I think there is one thing I wanted to do with Merrick. One thing before the Kraken fight. So, is everyone here first and foremost?
No.
Raise your hand if you're not here.
Pandros is here, but Pandros is here.
Oh, good.
Fucking Pandros. You would.
That's me.
I don't remember what my fucking Bandros voice was.
Hey,
it's me, Bandros.
Yeah, there we go. There it is.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Hell yeah.
Hi, everybody.
You have such a Muppet voice for. I'm just
Waka
like,
Just kind of imagine a Muppet version of Andros.
yeah, that's literally
With
what I'm
googly eyes and
imagining.
everything.
Hell yeah.
So what would Andros do on the Muppet Show? That's the real question.
His best.
His best.
How many times we can punch this? 1, 2, 3.
That's for the kids.
Yeah. Occasionally he has self-defense classes on the Muppet Show.
Are we talking like early Andros, or are we talking like Sun Sage Andros right now? Just
Well, I mean, this will be Andros' retirement after all
Okay.
this. He becomes part of the Muppet Show.
so the era where he's pretending to be crazy, just to mess with people.
Yes. See, I think that'd play really well on the show.
Yeah.
Crazy Lion Man Andros. Oh, but,
I think we're all back.
alright. So let me get rid of the be right back. And, Alek, if you wouldn't mind joining me in the Channel of Fate, we can have a fun little dream sequence.
Hell yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
There we are.
Sweet.
Alright, so we'll change the music up before we get properly started. Where is her theme? Post-game themes, here you are. Ba-ba-ba. Graxis, here she is. Perfect. Merrick, you find yourself in bed after a very good night. You find yourself in the dark void, but it shifts around you. And you see yourself in the Nether Sea. You haven't been here directly, but occasionally Lutheria will visit you in your dreams in this location, on the back of the Hypnos, her ship. And sure enough, there she is, sitting on her throne, staring you down, crazed smile on her face. Well, it looks like the show's finally nearing its conclusion,
It would seem that way.
I have a plan. A plan I've been thinking about since Immortal Simacha has started pursuing godhood. Let me ask you a very sincere question, Merrick. Did you mean what you said about wanting to kill all the gods?
With every ounce of my being.
Her smile widens. I have a plan to not only achieve that, but take out every mortal as well. I wish to give birth to a god of annihilation. Would you be interested in assisting in that?
Absolutely, I would be.
She pulls out this strange looking sphere. This is a sphere of annihilation. Very powerful arcane artifact. Its original use was to obliterate the Tarask if he ever broke free. But with Theogenesis, I could turn this into a god whose only desire is absolute destruction. This sweet little thing will only think of destroying all things in its wake. No wants or desires outside. It will be my ultimate prank, the greatest of my jokes. All we need is divine spark, and we can get that in spades from the new Pantheon and your friends. She does air quotes in Immortal
Right.
Simachia.
Those fucking clowns.
We'll need a few of them. But once this thing becomes what I desire of it, we'll be smooth sailing. The end is nigh, I believe is a popular mortal saying.
I crave this with all that I am. I want an end to all things.
She gets up from the throne and puts her hand on your shoulder. Then this will be my last gift to you. The end of everything. It's time to wake up. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I accept.
I'm glad. They will pay. Bahamut, Immortal Samachia, the land of Thylea itself will know our wrath. But it's time for you to wake up. You've got a big day. Kraken to slay, or seduce. I'm not sure which you're planning for, but I'm excited to see.
It should be interesting.
Pleasant dreams, my champion. And the vision fades, and you wake up. It's a new day, and the end is nigh.
Hell yeah.
Let's get us back to the right music. Do 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 do. And let's hop back in with the others.
All right.
Who specifically?
How's everyone
Oh,
doing?
wouldn't you like to know?
We're talking about Tarla, aren't you?
Nothing's about you, Tarla. Jeez.
Yeah, not
Try to kill me.
not every time.
Did you
that
take a
we
joke?
go-
It was just a prank.
Okay, let me grab
Fuck
the
your
proper
patron.
music. Fair.
Bet.
Be careful what you say.
Yes.
All right. It's a brand new day for Immortal Simachia. The sun is shining. Birds are singing. There's a kraken to destroy and or get on your side, whichever comes first.
It's called hentai and it's art.
You would say that, Merrick.
That's why I asked how big that mouth be.
Oh my gosh.
It's a cloaca. Stop making it weird. You seen the boys?
You're talking to someone who's an artist. You don't understand.
Oh.
Imagination is like the first thing that
So
I told you I was gonna
see
name
stuff
palm
that.
it.
Alright, so what's the game plan? Gonna head straight for the Kraken? Anyone want to have any chats with anybody, or...
I think someone's gonna solo her.
Good luck with that.
No. No.
You're not, huh?
It was a joke. If I wanted to do the intern bit.
Oh, the intern bit. We're interns, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, Tari could pull it off. None of those guys down there knows her.
Name is Pandros.
Why don't we go all the way? Yeah. Do it.
We'll bring
Do
the
it.
Kraken with us.
Just Andrew with glasses
Let's have the
and
Kraken
a
be an
mustache.
intern with us.
Kraken has Groucho glasses.
It's Kraken.
I was gonna say, my name is Derek.
His name is Grunk. Quick.
It's Ken Crack.
Mm.
No, that's worse.
No, his name's just Ken.
Just Ken. Just call me Ken. What is your phone? Don't worry about it.
No, his name is actually just Ken.
And like that's the whole name. You have to say the whole thing. This is
Yeah, you have to
just
say
Ken.
just Ken.
Yes. I love that. I
I'm
love
just
that for it.
Ken.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Voice?
All right, let's go kill this thing.
Yes, please.
All right.
Or you don't say.
Right. So
Wait, was my piece like too loud? Now I'm like hyper aware of my voice.
no worries. You're good. But hey, if everyone's ready for the fight, I will move you to the battle map. This song is "The Kraken," heavy epic war music, violin, organ, by XH3. I just kind of have y'all in a lump here. Feel free to rearrange yourselves however you think you would be positioned. Obviously, Sunny's back to full health, so I'll quickly...
I'll fix it.
Oh, okay, you got it. And I'll take off all the things that are on people. Boop. Yeah.
And
Luna
Tara
no
has the
longer-
foresight.
Okay.
Yep.
So let's go to Tarla and give her the eye. Is Sunny on ground level or...
Now we're staying in the air.
Okay, 30 feet in the air. Got it.
And I will reactivate my wings and be 30 feet up as well.
Okay, so I can just leave you the way you are.
Yep.
So let me grab the Moon Maiden stuff to give you an idea what she can do. Obviously, like the other Empyreans you faced, she has Sacred Weapon and she has Divine Blast. She has Cure Wounds, Bless, Aid, Spiritual Weapon, Beacon of Hope as well, Mass Healing Word, and Death Ward. Probably could have used that in that fight, but she didn't for whatever reason. Maybe they were just really cocky that they weren't going to die.
Dumbass.
So,
Luna's going to get huge.
all right. Ahem. I believe that's the correct size for huge. Yes, that is the correct size, because it's the same as the Moon Maiden.
And Tara's going to cast Comprehend Language on herself.
Okay. No, I'm
Do you want to stay on the ground or do you want to be up here with?
Okay, just realized something. I'm gonna send you a message real quick.
Is it include a message?
Alec.
Or
love a good message.
me. It doesn't make a difference if I'm on the ground or not, so I'm gonna stay on the ground.
Okay.
And certainly probably gonna be 30 feet in the air with everybody else.
Alright, so that message
After
has
being
been
dropped several times, it feels like it's a better idea to just stay on the ground whenever possible.
sent. You know what? That's respectable. Alu wants to stay grounded. Alright, let's find... Where are you? Titans? Kraken. Here we go. Do you want the Moon Maiden to activate Beacon of Hope and hold concentration on that? That way, freeze Alu a slot, or you could have 2 Beacons of Hope to have an even wider range of Beacon of Hope.
Sure. Also, get Draco. I still have like a circle around me.
Ooh.
That's the beacon circle.
My old one.
Yeah, do you
Which
want me to
should have
remove it, or...
Yeah, remove it.
Okay, so...
Let the Moon Maiden do her thing.
So she will have hers. And now you should be able to see... Actually, I think we have another aura on someone that's the same color. So let me change hers to a light blue. There we go. Perfect.
Nice.
Right, anyone in there can do the healing thing, wisdom advantage, etc., etc. All the fun Beacon of Hope stuff. Okay, so I can just ignore this first paragraph entirely because this assumes that you are in a city where there is a port. Which is weird because the direction it would be coming from does not have that at all. But anyway... Actually, considering everything, I'm just going to have to completely wing this one. Alright,
Nuke it.
I can do that. You all stand outside of Minos before the Kraken gets there. You see it slowly dragging itself across the ground, its tentacles pulling it forward as it moves slowly but surely in your direction. It's definitely struggling. Now that it's not in any source of water, it's difficult for it to make its moves forward, but it is massive. It sees you and lets out a roar as you're in its way, keeping it from its desired destruction it wishes to lay upon the city of Minos. The final Titan is here.
Tyler yells out to the Kraken that she wants to make a deal.
Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I forgot to click it. Dang it.
Can someone fucking, like, make a record of how many terrible initiative rolls I've had?
Yeah, it is
All of
insane.
them.
All of them. You're correct.
Oh wait, did I guess I was clicked on the Mood Maiden, so I need to get her out of initiative to properly get her into initiative.
I have -1 mod, but it's been like a 1 or 2 like every time. It's insane.
Okay, let's roll.
Every fight.
It really is. Who did you piss off to get your initiative to constantly roll so low?
I mean, fucking make a list, dude.
Fair enough. Alright, let's see. She's got a +3. The
Roll 20.
Kraken has
Roll 20 can
0.
smell paladins. They just know it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It doesn't matter if you're a bad boy.
Like this merit guy? Fuck him.
Honestly, I think that's why Luna got that 5 right there.
Yeah.
She does have 1 level in Paladin right now.
See, that did it. As soon as you get a level 1 paladin, roll 20 knows. No, you don't get to go. You wait. Alright. Also, I couldn't help myself when you said you wanted to make a deal with the Kraken. I immediately, in my head, pictured Dormammu. I've come to bargain.
Well, good thing you're first in initiative.
True. And then the other thing I could think of it, the Kraken bellows. What's your offer?
Classic.
Tarla, the floor is yours.
I would like to make a deal with you to stop your rampage of Mitros altogether. In exchange, we'll let you rule over the seas and be free and no longer have to be stuck in the cube under Lutheria's will. And if you help us kill her, we'll guarantee your freedom and let you do whatever you want in the sea.
Oh, I see. There's some misunderstandings here. I was never in a cube. Did you see the mirror prison by any chance?
Yes.
That's where I was. Tricked one of the dragon lords to set me free who went down there. I've been free for years. And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe one of you has a divine spark for the sea. Are you giving her up to me? He eyes Kaya.
No.
This doesn't sound like a very good deal. Just don't lay siege to the city and be left alone. Am I the first Titan you're coming after?
You're the last. And the Taras was the fastest to die.
Roll an intimidation check really quick.
Okay, intimidation.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
She grins and cocks her head towards it.
This seemed like the perfect opportunity with so much chaos going on. I could take control. Fuck!
Do we have a deal? I mean, you get to leave with your life. Or do you want to end it like the other three?
Live to fight another day, I guess. And the Kraken will turn around back to the river, shouting obscenities in Primordial that no one understands aside from Tarla, who casts tongues.
And me.
And you. He's very upset. This was his time now, and now it's just not.
I think Tara yells out, "See, you're the smartest one out of all of them."
It's a real high bar, smarter than the blithering idiot that eats things. And eats all things. Wow.
I mean, the dragon used to be smart.
True.
Used to.
Alright, well, he's gone.
We did it, guys.
Does that mean we don't get our level up?
No, I'll still give it to you. You're now level 20.
Holy shit.
Easiest level up ever.
Yeah, honestly.
Insane.
I didn't even need to use a single spell. This is great.
I've been playing it safe this whole time. Should I do it? Okay, that's better.
Oh, it didn't update. Oh, why didn't it update on that? There it goes. It was just being slow.
Hey, nice.
Got the same thing as average.
And thanks to tough, we get a +2
Yeah.
to that.
I can finally get 8th level spells.
Oh, great. Perfect self.
Let me see how many.
Infinite wild shape.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Now you can be like that scene from the D&D movie, where you just constantly shift your wild shape.
I love this.
I'm just never gonna drop my wild shape. I'm always glowy now.
1, 2,
If I don't have any key points on initiative roll, I get to regain 4.
You could have multi-classed and get 1 level into.
Yeah, I was thinking about going into rogue, but I was just like, whatever. Fine with this.
It's okay. We'll kill the Kraken in the epilogue.
Maybe not. Maybe you'll just let him live and he'll mellow out over the years. Who could say? Or you'll kill him. Whatever happens first.
I'm bitch slapping him into the Revelia. You can't stop me, Draco. Or somewhere.
We don't have a heavily mage set of group, right?
What?
You know, like spellcasters.
Magic based. Because I won't-
mean,
I'm debating on trying this as
think
adding
we're-
that.
Oh. I'm pretty sure most of us are. Like, if you don't include me or Luna, I mean, all of you guys pretty much cast spells.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
Luna knows one spell now, but
Like, I know, like, maybe 2. Technically 3, but 1 I'm not probably gonna use.
yeah, Luna just has that now.
Noted. So maybe not anti-magic field. I'll go
No.
with.
You guys can go. I'm just gonna go to the astral plane for a little bit.
Woo!
Think about life.
Just, hey, you know what? This stuff that's going on is crazy. I'm just gonna leave to the astral plane. Bye, guys.
it's fun.
So, did we just make our way to Olympus then?
I mean,
I guess.
yeah, there's not a Kraken standing in your way.
Okay, all our buffs are still active, so we could just windwalk right up to the gates. And Tarla, you still got foresight, so...
Alec.
What?
There's like a sound that is coming from your mic.
Oh, I didn't know whose mic it was from, but I did hear that.
It was like a tapping sound.
Oh, sorry. It's bouncing my leg.
Hmm.
So I'm reading all these spells.
That's relatable. I do that too.
I mean, gross. I have so many spells.
There are.
Uh.
It's lots and lots of spells.
You're not wrong.
Right, so I will move you all. There is no new music for the Empyrean Palace, but we'll keep the Apocalypsis going until the fight proper. Let me show you what Mount Olympus looks like, or the Palace of the Empyreans, as they called it.
Lame.
It's kind of pretty.
That is a beautiful looking thing.
We don't really need to see the And I will... I don't think I have it open, so let me grab that part. Is it in Battle for God? No. No, it is not. So I will just come with fly. You come across Mount Olympus, which seems to have been redecorated. This is the highest mountain in all of Thylea. But before it was just a barren mountain. Now it has all sorts of trees on one side of it. This staircase that seems to lead up to a gorgeous looking palace. Way above the clouds. It's going to take some walking to go up there, but you also have dragons that can fly, and some of you can just fly, so you can just avoid the stairs. Imagine having to walk upstairs like some sort of plebeian mortal. Ugh.
In this economy?
Right, I think I have all of the bits I need open. Okay. I have that. That's the Kraken. I can get rid of that one. I have the Moon Maiden who's with you. Here's the palace. Let's see. Palace protected. Immune to that. Silver. Okay, so I guess I'll just have you roll those as we move through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the one that tells me where? The first area would be the gardens. Oh, here's the thing I was looking for. I'd say they're prepared for you after the trouncing you gave the Sky King. It'd be weird if they weren't. So, the first thing you come across is a beautiful garden. All sorts of plants of various kinds. Trees, vegetables, fruits, obviously grapes for wine and olives for oil. Birds and beasts of all kinds just casually roaming about, but none of the gods appear to be here. As you continue through, you do make more towards a proper vineyard that seem to have the luscious grapes you've ever seen. Nymphs of all kinds are walking through the vineyards, collecting the choicest of grapes on golden trays. They seem to pay you no mind. And you make your way into the palace proper. There's a few different, there's like a directory of sorts. The other rooms that you could go to, there's a residential area. You imagine the bedrooms and the like that could be where they rest. And I'm not shitting you, this is how it's put in the module, the pleasure chambers.
Hell yeah.
They have a pool here. It's probably a really nice pool.
Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah, they got it all.
Yes, I think we should.
Pleasure chamber, a pool.
Alu's staring judgingly at Merrick.
Fucking you think this is gonna change anything?
The hardest it's the hardest side eye.
Good.
Yeah, we're totally taking this place after we
This
kill
changes
these guys.
nothing.
This is our house now.
There's a forge. The Fire King could potentially be in the forge. There's, and this is also how it's marked on here, the Pit of Death.
Nice.
You know, every
Wonder what
palace,
that's about.
every palace needs
Mosh pit.
one. you gotta have your gardens, you gotta have the bedrooms, of course, your pleasure chamber, the pool, and what is a palace without a death pit?
It's the first thing installed at my house.
Yeah. Like, if you don't have a death pit, do you even really have a palace?
Right?
So, where would you like to investigate first? Oh wait, there's one other one. The throne room. Forgot about that one. That one's also pretty important.
Gee, I wonder where they're waiting for us.
Could be anywhere.
For 200, Alex.
I mean, you don't know. Maybe they're in the pleasure
you just-
chambers. Maybe they're having a good time.
Can you just interrogate one of these workers to see if they went anywhere?
Well, I mean, at this point, you went into the palace, but if you want to walk back outside of the vineyard and ask, you could.
You want to do it?
Shake him down.
Aura sticks her head out the door and look. Hey, you.
Hmm? Me?
Hey,
Yeah?
where are all the gods at?
Hmm. Am I supposed to... Hold on. She begins speaking with another one of the nymphs that are in the area. And they look at each other and then back to you. Not entirely sure we're supposed to tell you.
Yeah, I am.
Tyler,
about trickery. So,
threaten to-
technically
threaten to
one
throw
of your
rocks at them.
prophets.
Hold on, too many people are talking at once. One at a time?
I said that I'm the goddess of trickery, so technically I belong here.
I mean, I believe the vile trickster is the god of trickery.
No.
I mean, he's got trickster in the name and everything.
Just because it's in his name doesn't mean it's true.
Roll persuasion?
38. Nope, 39 because of foresight.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. But if you are the god of trickery, would you not be potentially lying to us? Because that's kind of your whole deal?
Maybe, maybe not.
Hmm.
So that means it proves that I am. Or maybe I'm not.
This is very confusing. You know what? I have to get back to picking these grapes. I think they went to the throne room to prepare for the intruders. Or the, Immortal Samachi, I think it was?
Oh, those guys. I hate them. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna meet up with them. And she just like closes the door and walks in. They're in the throne room and she starts walking that way.
I love this for us so much.
That's the power of
Speed
trickery.
running the end of this.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think this was going to be the finale, but, you know, here we fucking are.
Let Tarla. This is why you miss Tarla.
Charlie, I half expected you to pull the "we're interns" bit again.
It's a requirement.
Technically, I said we're gods. I said we work here.
It's very true.
So technically,
Oh, wait. You know, is some information that I forgot to give you that they would have given you. The gods are there except for the Lord of Ghosts, who's in the Death Pit, and the Fish Queen, who is in the pool.
okay.
They are
But
alone
she said-
in those areas. If you wanted to do anything about that. And Lutheria is somewhere. She's just sort of wandering, last they heard.
I'm looking for that hope.
We could pick off the stragglers.
But Taro
Be easy
would-
pickings.
Probably would go straight to this armor.
Well, I mean, it is
Probably got a statement
the
to make.
party's choice. Do you want to attack, like, the big bulk of gods first, or do you want to take down the stragglers, or try to hunt down where the fuck Lutheria is? Because she could be anywhere in this palace at any point. You would just basically be wandering around until you found her.
I could do something really stupid.
Taro has a plan for the motherfuckers in the throne room.
Do you want me to just call Lutheria?
Ring ring! Hey yo, where are you at?
Do I just use divination and just tell her, hey, square up? But I'll only do it if the party wants us, if we just want to go straight to her, or...
Taro was going to do a little bit more recruiting. That's why she wants to go to the throne room.
I mean, do we try to recruit the bulk, or do we try to recruit some of the stragglers?
Why are we recruiting?
That's the fight.
Don't worry about it.
Taro looks at Merrick. Like, I'll tell you.
Just trust us this once, okay?
So I will say this: the Fish Queen would not be recruitable because your pantheon already has a goddess of the sea. Likewise, with Andros being the god of light, the sun goddess is not recruitable. You could, technically speaking, recruit the god of death, which would be the Lord of Ghosts, but Lutheria still exists at the moment. The Fire King is potentially recruitable. The Vile Trickster cannot be recruited because you have a god, trickster god already, or goddess in this case. And the Sky Father could not be recruited because you have a god of war already, or more accurately, noble combat in Luna.
We just wipe them. They keep attacking us. What's the point? We're already replacing them. Kind of our whole thing.
And I think the only one who is on good terms with us would be the Fire King, so we don't even need to mess with him. He's just doing his thing.
But the ghost one, it was nice to us.
He tried to eat you.
No, you didn't.
No, he didn't.
Really?
Yeah. I blessed him, remember? Or were you not in the room when
Well,
it
that worked a
happened?
second time. It was only you there.
It was Luna and Alu.
Yeah. And
Yeah, it's only you two.
Alu managed to clear his insanity for a little bit, and he
And
told
we
him to
gave-
get
Yeah,
out of there.
with a beacon of hope.
But can you do that again?
Also, it's implied
Of
that
course.
all this time Lutheria has been with him, probably making him more crazy. Because that's kind of her deal.
I think it's a lost cause, Alu.
Let me fix him. I can fix him.
Oh no!
Telling you, we just clean house and be done with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Merrick here. I think the only one we don't mess with is the Fire King, because we have no beef with him.
Alright.
Taro nods.
So,
I'm tempted just for the lulz to use command on everyone and be like, let me fix him.
no.
No.
You really won't play that game with Taro?
Alu,
Don't play that game with Andrew. She doesn't like when anybody does that to him.
Well, that's a one-way trick to get you to death, buddy. Or at least locked in a cell. Please do not.
Put in timeout.
You think about what you've done. Put in the pocket dimension.
We'll send you to heaven. You think about what you've done for a while. We'll get you back later.
But we can totally fix him. I love how Alu is so attached to the Lord of Ghosts. He went through a lot.
Alu tried to cast Commando on Tara. Tara resisted. Tara cast Commando on Alu. Submit. Yeah, I don't think you can pass my DC because it's DC 26.
Probably not. DC 26, which type save?
Command
Wisdom.
is wisdom.
I have a +9. So if I get at least
You have to get
17 or higher.
You know
So
what?
do we take out one of the stragglers first?
That's the smart to play, honestly.
It would be probably best to somehow get Lutheria on the side somehow. Separate her from the ghost.
I mean, she could be anywhere.
Yeah, she's kind of a non-player right now.
Honestly, she's probably just watching us, enjoying us bumble around and killing all the others.
Eric, you know Lutheria pretty darn well. Why don't you tell us?
Tell you fucking what?
How about you pray to your master and tell her to show her bitch ass up?
I'd watch your fucking tongue.
Did I stutter?
Did I?
Yes,
Both of
did.
you, calm down. Jesus Christ,
Mm,
this is
This
exactly
is-
what you would want. Both of you are smarter than this. Let's just...
am I gonna have to
Finish what
put you
we're
two in
going
a
to do.
corner?
Or it looks at Andros, worried. No.
Good. Then let's continue.
So, who first? Going to the Fish Queen or the Lord of Ghosts?
Probably the Fish Queen. Should probably be the easiest.
Yeah.
So, since you're going to the
fuck
Fish
up that
Queen,
fish.
I want to bring this up because it's funny. So, module is written. If you didn't kill the Kraken, he would be here, but since you basically told him to fuck off, I'm not having him be here solely because of the fact he hasn't met with the Fish Queen yet. The only way the Kraken would be here to help her is if, like, you beat him up, he managed to escape somehow. But I feel like that's just funny, because that's where I got the whole seduce the Kraken thing from. He can theoretically be here, you would have to fight the Kraken and the Fish Queen. But he's not.
We're
Because
not going to the pleasure chambers.
Kaya, I have a wife.
Kai also
And
has
God's
a
telling
wife.
us that the Fish Queen wants to fuck the Kraken.
I don't want to see that.
Well,
You
too
just
bad.
see-
God told us about it.
Listen, there's
You just
part.
see Taros just trembling as she fears the look of her in the back of her head. Starts to frown.
Every moment you waste arguing with Merrick, the closer Furside's getting. So let's get this done.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do this.
We have a job to do. Let's do it.
My thoughts exactly.
Alright. You find yourselves at a very massive pool. Olympic size does not do it justice. It is ginormous. And inside the water, when you look down, you see fish of all different shapes and sizes. Further in the deepest depths, there may even be some of the creatures you saw in the ocean near the city of Sirens. And that thought kind of bothers you for a bit, but you don't see anything that massive near the top. But after a bit, you notice that a woman comes swimming to the surface, and you see yourselves face to face with the Fish Queen. And let me see, did I change the music on here? Yeah, I turned it off. Do 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 do. And let's change to, where is it? There it is. Before we properly roll initiative or anything. I heard the Moon Maiden had betrayed us. Such a shame. Any chance you all want to prostrate yourselves and dedicate yourselves to me?
I mean, we can make a deal. You join us and we let you be the new caretaker of the Kraken. And we'll let you live.
I mean, I kind of want to be the sea goddess, and one of your friends seems to have that air about her. So, it's kind of a non-starter, I'm afraid.
You're feeling
Can we make her?
Fuck is cheap, we know why we're
goddess
here.
of-
I'm getting real
Can we
tired of
maybe
guys playing
make-
mind games.
Can-
Alright, more
can
than
we
one, let's
make-
go.
The Fish
It's
Queen
an eight.
rolled a 9.
Can
Fish
we
Queen only did slightly better.
maybe have shared responsibilities, like maybe she can be the
Alek.
goddess of rivers.
Alu,
What?
just roll your initiative.
We're already started.
Alu, I'm currently holding a railgun as we speak.
Fine.
It's loaded.
He's gonna die.
Do
you want the railgun?
Kaya has a railgun. Tara has a dragon railgun.
We're all railguns now.
Yeah, you're level 20. You've got all of
Merrick
the
is a
railguns.
railgun.
And the
I'm a
little
turret.
the waves here are supposed to symbolize the pool, so everything past that blue line is water.
Oh, she might not make it to her turn.
All right. Well,
Did you roll the Moon Maiden in, or
I did not.
Yes. Wait, oh, not the Moon Maiden, never mind.
just in case?
Yeah, just in case. So there we go. She would have had to recast her Beacon of Hope. Did you want her to do that, since the Kraken fight didn't really pan out? She has 3 uses of that per day. So she'd have 2 more.
Hold off right now.
Yeah, hold up on that.
So I will.
It's just one. It's just one fish.
It's just a fish. I mean, come on. Glub glub. But I believe Andros would go first. You have a plus 10 to your initiative. Yeah, you would go first.
Yeah. Getting in the water.
Sploosh.
Superman punch right into the water.
Yeah, that's gonna
37.
hit.
All right. 30.
Yep, that'll also hit. Hmm.
37 again.
No, I'm sorry, you rolled way too high. Okay, that isn't right. It just gave her 15. What the fuck?
And 34.
Okay,
Let's just give up at this point.
let me fix that. I'll have to just redo her entire thing. So that was 18 and 9. 27 on the second one. Minus 19 and 15. And then 31 on the last one. Okay. There we go. And is that it?
Yep.
Great, that'll bring
Just
us...
stay in the water.
Just tread in the water. Swimming a bit. Brings us to Kaya.
Okay. I said I was using the railgun, so here you go. 20.
20 will hit. Just barely, but it does.
For 20 damage.
That is 20.
And offhand, that'll be a 30
That will hit.
for 18.
Alright.
So proud.
I'm doing it.
And that will bring us to Luna.
Luna moves to here. And she's going to smack that.
Like that.
Smack a fish.
Ishi number 1.
Oh god.
I'm using lightning damage on this one.
What?
And I will also spend a spell slot to do Divine Smite on this one.
Oh.
No, I'm not gonna use my Divine Smite just yet.
Okay.
Not yet. I'll say that for this area.
Fair.
Hell yeah, Luna. Really pound that tuna.
Whoa, dude.
Oh my.
Who said, and I quote, pounded my tooth?
That'll be 62 damage. Oof.
She's still alive.
She is still up.
Back 2. 25 damage.
Minus 25. She's looking real rough.
Attack 3. 27.
So how do you want to do this?
You just watch Lynn just come up, and she just starts jabbing at her like she's spear fishing, and just keep repeatedly doing that over and over again.
You stab and stab and stab, and she lets out scream after scream as blood pours into the water. And that's when you notice something. The blood pouring into the water meets some very receptive sharks as they tear into her body of what little remains after you stab into her. And something odd happens. You see a blue light leave from the pool and dash out into the hallway. No idea what that was about.
Can Tarla make a... What check did Tarla has to do to realize that's going towards this area?
I guess it'd be religion. Religion makes the most sense in this instance.
24.
So that was definitely her soul that was leaving her body. And it stands to reason it would go to Lutheria.
Taylor yells out, "Follow that soul," and she'll have Sterling dash after it.
Okay. Let's see. Celine has 80 feet of movement. Andros has significantly more than that.
Hmm.
Would he rush that speed?
I'm sorry, say that again. He cut out for me.
So, a blue light left the pool of water and then rushed out, and Tarla shouted, "Follow that light," with not a lot of explanation.
She would say is heading toward this area.
And I want that?
We're killing everything else first, and then going for it? Or do we want her to have more souls to get stronger?
I mean, this place is littered with traps.
I mean, don't all the dead go to the goddess of dead anyway? Like, what's the difference?
Alright, let's kill the next one.
Right. The next one who's on his own is the... where is he? I just gotta grab his token real quick. Lord of Ghosts. Okay. Let me get rid of her, because obviously she's not in the area anymore. Feel free to arrange yourselves in whatever you think your marching position would be.
Where are we? Like, what's our direction? Like, going towards what? Top of the screen or what?
I'd say the bottom of the screen is where you'd be heading.
Okay.
Alright, and I'll pop him right here. Okay. So I have him. And there's one last thing I need to grab. Where? I need the spelling for it. There it is. So you make your way to the the Pit of Death, and you notice that the doors seem to have all sorts of symbols on them that invoke death. Do you want to just open the doors? Do you want to investigate this? Or... the choice is yours.
I say investigate the door first because I'm skeptical of touching it.
Fair. I guess roll me... well, if you're touching it, it'd be investigation. I suppose you could... does anyone have, like, detect magic or something like that?
I have that readied. I do not have that readied. I apologize, I did not have that readied.
It's fine, I got it. What do the door tell us?
Alright, let's see here. Oddly enough... well, hold on, let me take a quick look-see here. It, oddly enough, doesn't seem to be rating any magic at all.
magic.
Ooh. Luna will open up the door.
All right. You find yourselves in a very dark room. There's a bit of a staircase leading down. After what feels like a mile of travel, you eventually find... You actually recognize this somewhat, Tarla. This is like the very opening to the Nethersea. You can vaguely see the stars underneath the Lord of Ghosts, or what look like stars in the Nethersea. There appear to be 2 thrones in the room. One is made from human bones, and the other from writhing shadows. Kaya, if you still have Detect Magic up, you do see magic around the throne. It's enchantment magic, specifically.
Interesting. I'll point that out to the group.
What are you doing in my domain?
Tarla looks at him. Hi, do you remember me? Not Tarla, Luna. Do you remember me? Me, and she points towards Alu. We're the ones that helped you down under the sea.
I don't... Thuria told me not to trust anything any of you say. She's nice. She's told me to turn to the madness, not run from it. Things make so much more sense. I'm not afraid anymore.
We want to help you.
I don't need help. No, I'm free. Free at last. Free. 9. We'll go back to...
Not free enough.
So the black...
Rolling initiative.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping the initiative from before, unless you all want to re-roll it.
I mean, I'm fine with mine, but if everyone wants to re-roll,
I'm
Oh yeah, I'm good with mine.
Merrick, Alu?
I'm fine.
Alright. So that means Kaya's up first. Also, with your Detect Magic still active, this black line is where that enchantment magic starts.
I'll point it out to the group. Okay, he's just within range. I'll get on ground level so I don't have to worry about weird angles and stuff. Hey, second first, same as the first. 20.
That hits. Meets.
Same roll too.
I rolled garbage on that. 16.
16.
Follow up. 30
Yeah, that hits.
for 19.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just watch out for that goopy
Oh,
line.
I'm not getting in there. Absolutely not.
Alright, I'll end my turn.
Alright, he has a legendary action. You know, the Fish Queen also had legendary actions. I just forgot about him.
She didn't need them.
Divine Blast on Kaya, who attacked him. 19.
I'll use my reaction to wheel and woe that.
Alright. So now it's a 17, and that will not hit. But, hey, that brings us to Andros.
Right. 27.
That will hit. And so will that.
28.
Oops. 18 will not.
I'll spend a key point to make a hit.
All right.
What was it called? Somebody
Focusing.
fuck. Yeah.
So 1 to 3 key points. Increase your attack roll by 2. So yep, that will hit.
All right. $30.
All right, and that once again will hit.
That will end my turn.
All right, and that brings us to Tarla. Oh wait, before we do Tarla, he still has legendary actions. Whoop. Divine Blast, Andros. 27 to hit.
Yep, that just hits.
You will take 3. Weird Necrotic isn't one of them, but I guess I'll go with 23 force damage then.
Ow. I'm not even invisible.
No, you're not. Whoops. Tarla.
Oops.
You know what? Does he have any metal on him?
No, he doesn't.
Today.
What it took tough.
I will cast. Yeah, Shatter at 3rd level.
What was it? Oh, Shatter.
17.
Okay. Constitution save.
26.
That is a 27.
Fuck.
Just barely. So that'd be 17 cut in half. So that would be 9.
And do you want me to roll for Shireen's lightning breath?
Yes. Actually, wait, wouldn't this have been a new day? Because you didn't use it in the Kraken fight, and the Tarask was the previous day.
And it would have been long enough for it to recharge anyway, since you bombed it.
Yeah. So you should be fine. You don't have to reroll.
Okay. And Shireen will do Dragon Breath towards Lord of Ghost for 64 damage.
And he needs to make Dex. $11, so he'll use a legendary to not take 64. Cut that in half to 32.
And then Centaur offhand. Chakram with the Primordial Flame one.
Okay. That will hit. So that would be 9. Let me take a quick look.
24? Yeah, 24.
That is the attack bonus, radiant light, transportation. She gets. Oh, okay, so that was a d6 plus 3 on that one. That's why I'd say okay. Wait, what was 24?
No, 9. That's right, she didn't move.
Yeah. All right. So, and anything else, or because I believe that was just the one.
That is powerless turn.
All right.
Because that was her bonus action.
Yeah. Okay, so that will bring us to Luna.
Luna's going to hold her action until he gets in range to hit.
Fair enough. And this will be his final Divine Blast. He's going to go for Tarla with that one. 33 will hit. You will take 29 force damage. And if you're holding, that will bring us to the Lord of Ghosts. Let's see, what does he want to do? Okay. Let this one a creature you can see within range. Let's see. I think he's gonna focus on. Actually, let's see. 3 people attacked him. Zerlene also attacked him, so that's 4 people attacked him. Who did the most? I think it was probably be Andros. He's gonna look at you, Andros, and raise his hand, and a pitch black ball of energy launches at you as he casts Harm. I need you to roll. That's a lie. I need you to roll a DC 18 con save. So you fail. You are taking that 42 necrotic. Or
I'll allow it.
There's more. You unleash for G's, have as much damage as saves. The damage can't reduce the target's hit points below 1. If the target fails the saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for an hour by an amount
Okay,
equal
never
to the
mind.
necrotic
Fuck
damage
that.
it took. Any effect that removes any disease, allowing the creature's hit point maximum to return to normal before it passes. Oh wait.
Legendary action.
Also, another thought occurred to me. Disease. You are a monk. Are you
So
immune
does
to
that
disease?
even affect him?
Yeah, that wouldn't properly affect you, I don't think, because monks have that thing against disease at a certain
Yeah.
level.
So it does nothing?
So, thing is, I think he would know that, so he'd probably switch, because Lotharia would have told him about your stuff. So we'll change the target to Kaya. So Kaya, make that save.
20.
20 is enough. You will take half of that 42, and you don't have to worry about the maximum going down.
Ow.
So 21 damage. And how many uses of that? Okay. And that will be it for his turn. Bringing us to Merrick.
Cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna chill and do the old tried and true Dismelter's Blast. I haven't done that in a while.
True.
I can cast 4 of them now. Huzzah.
Hell yeah.
I need to fix it. You know, every time I level up, it removes my adding my charisma modifier to the damage, which is dumb. Alright, there we go. I fixed it. Okay. Here's a 1. Hopefully not actually a 1. It was a 1 on one side, but it wasn't the other side. Thank God.
You summoned the one, but on the disadvantage side, so you're good. That'll hit.
Okay, sweet. Alright, so that's one of them.
So minus
Next.
15.
Because there's fucking 4 of these now.
17 won't hit.
Sweet. It's okay. We got 2 more. Let's try this one.
That will.
Sweet. Pew pew. And 1 more. Sweet.
And that'll do. For 12.
Hell yeah.
And he gets
Nice.
his reactions back. Let's see.
And I'm good with that.
It's level 2.
My turn.
He's going to spend 2 of his points. He's going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Andros. So he shoots a
Legendary
black beam of
resistance.
energy.
Legendary resistance.
Energy springs from finger. Creates a range attack.
It's a spell attack.
Oh,
Make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's weird. It did a spell card. I have to actually roll the attack.
you can make a Constitution.
Yeah.
So it's weird that it didn't do that. Alright, let me just see. It would be a plus 13 to hit with spell attack, so d20 plus 13. That would be a 30 to
Damn.
hit. So, Andros, you now only deal half damage with weapon attacks that use strength.
Oh,
We'll count that as unarmed as well.
I don't
Until
use
the
strength on
spell
my
ends.
unarmed either.
Oh, well then, never mind. At the end of each of your turns, you can make a con saving throw against the spell. On a success, the spell ends.
I'm okay with this.
It's concentration.
It is concentration.
Sweet.
Yeah, but I don't use strength. Oh, we're good.
Just play
It's
it off.
fine.
Just say, oh no, I'm all weak now.
So weak.
Oh, man.
Oh, jeez. Putting all my punches in. You're using all the wrong spells on me.
Above game, to be fair, I was not prepared for you to start this yet. So I'm looking through all his spells now. But that's his legendary action. That brings us to Alu.
Alu is annoyed by the situation and how bad it's been. You know what Alu's gonna do?
What's Alu gonna do?
Heal.
On who?
Alu,
I'll go.
swear to Christ.
I will
If
hunt the rabbit.
And
No.
using action surge.
Thank you.
Counterspell.
Okay.
Alu, there's no saving
How-
this guy.
What level is counterspell being
5th level
cast at?
counterspell.
5th level. And what
Yep.
level is heal?
This-
6th
and
level. So
Heal's
you
a
will
6th
still
level
need-
spell.
So you
You-
will
so
still
you
need
have to roll for it.
What is the roll?
Not you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Merrick
need
needs
to make-
roll. It's Arcana.
16.
It's DC 16.
So let's roll a 20.
Yeah. It's D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that would be your charisma mod.
Hunt the
Okay.
rabbit.
So
Yeah, so roll a charisma check, I think.
Yeah, just flat charisma check.
okay, that'll work. Damn.
That's an 11, so the
Yes.
heal goes through, and he gets 70 back.
Alu, you absolute dipshit.
And since I am using an action surge as well, I will Beacon of Hope.
Okay, so. Let me go
But
back
this is
into
just a general, like, for everyone in the area,
30 feet.
so it's not just.
Okay.
Okay, I might have to go in there.
And
Please may this go through. We're not trying to hurt you, for real.
You know what? I want you to roll me an Arcana check since you're really close to the enchantment magic and you were told it was magical. 32. You notice something. It seems the beacon of hope is clashing against whatever this circle is. And it seems to be losing that clash. You take a quick moment to study the runes, and you realize what this circle is a symbol of insanity. It is driving this already crazy god even more insane.
Guys, we need to destroy this symbol of insanity.
Above game.
Save him.
Above game fun fact. The symbol of insanity isn't in 5th edition, yet this module refers to it directly. I had to look through some 3.5 nonsense to find this spell.
A lot of people do like 3.5.
Yeah. Like, this is
there's no saving it. Lutheria had to literally break the rules of the game.
This is literally a 5th edition module. They don't give me symbol of insanity. I had to look for this information to find this stupid thing.
It kind of fits.
But I'm assuming that's it for Alu, which brings us to Kaya. You now know it's a symbol of insanity.
Alu, if we literally weren't in the final...
Break the symbol!
Alu, I'm gonna need you to shut up. If someone dies because of your stupidity, there will be hell.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oof.
36 to hit the guy again.
Alright, that will hit.
20 damage.
Alright, that will certainly go through. Anything else?
25
Will hit.
for another 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for resources here.
I'm just very annoyed at Alu and disappointed. I thought you were smarter than this. End turn.
Andros.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Let's just
I just
do it
realized
again.
He hasn't done his legendary action, so I'll let that go through, but I'm going to have him do one attack at least.
Okay.
Forgot to do it. We'll have that go against... You know what? Alu, high or low? Yelling.
He typed high.
Did we lose yelling?
He typed in
Down.
the chat high.
Oh, hi. I see now. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's going to go towards Kaya. And that is 22 force damage. And now we will deduct Andros' first attack, because obviously that hits.
Please.
That will also hit.
Nice.
And bang.
And last one.
And that'll be 11. Okay. And before Tarl goes, he will use another Divine Blast, this time at... Well, actually, wait. I had him use a spell to enfeeble you, and that was an attack. So, he's done. Tarla.
Charlo looks at Luna. and tells her to drag him out of the circle as Tara starts to use. Where the fuck is it? I just saw it. It might help if I actually open Tara's scared she not ruin this thing. Counter charm on Luna.
Okay.
Well, you and any friendly creature within feet.
Let me just grab.
And she will move up to here. And that will be Carla's turn.
Okay. I'm just reading through really quick the symbol of insanity since you're meaning to actually go over the line. Inscribing, get a tune, whole group, tuning larger, any creature, yada yada yada. Well, that wasn't very helpful. Let's go over to here. Alright, since, again, we're like trying to balance 3.5 into 5e, so it's Luna's turn, and I'm just gonna have to come up with some rules on the fly for this spell. Okay.
Wild move.
Disrupt. Mind influencing effects. As an action, you can start performance, lasts during any turn. During that time, any friendly creature 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws against frightened or charmed. Okay. I don't think this counts as a charm, but we'll play it by ear. Luna.
Okay. Luna is going up to him to grapple him.
Alright, roll a wisdom save now that you've touched a line.
Six- 16?
That's not gonna do it. So,
Legendary resistance.
okay.
Fuck that.
You feel things start worming into your head. You hear Lutheria's voice whispering, berating, praising. All words coming in at you at once. You can't think straight, but you try to tune her out. And thankfully, you manage to do so.
And she is going to grapple the Lord of Ghosts.
Alright, competing athletics. Or in his case, strength, because he's not trained in athletics. He rolled a 20. And he is grappled.
33. And then Luna is going to action surge to use dash to get out of there with him.
Alright, so... Okay. You wouldn't be able to do your full dash because you're holding him, so keep that in
Yeah.
mind.
Right there.
So he's still in there. To the back. There we go.
And she's just going to hold on to him.
Alright, it's now the Lord of Gersts? The Lord of Gersts! The Lord of
Gersts.
Gersts.
Gerd, I thought you said something else for a second.
Magers?
Ermagurst.
Ermagurst. Since you
It's gonna
are
kill him.
right here, he's going to try and cast a spell at you. A vampiric touch, but a 12 isn't gonna hit you. His hand glows with like red radiant energy, and he tries to slam it into you, but you manage to just barely juke out of the way of his hand. Just let me kill you.
No. You can still be saved.
Merrick?
Hmm. What's happening?
It's your move.
Oh, sorry. I was. Okay, cool. I'm going to do. Trying to find a non-necrotic spell for a Lord of Ghosts because I feel like that's a bad idea.
Probably a fair
Let's see. Let's
assumption.
do this one. All right. Let's bust out a Psychic Lance. Double check. Sorry. Okay. All right.
Okay, let's see. How's his int? Not terrible. But that is a 12. He's going to use a legendary resistance to not take the fall. 28
that's
plus
not
5. So that would be 17 damage instead.
Damn.
But hey, that's another legendary resistance down. Plus,
Yeah, I didn't think about Legendary Resistance. I should have just gone Eldritch Blast. Oh well.
I mean,
Yeah.
if it makes you feel any better, he has a very nice amount of HP right now.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, shit. Yeah, I guess that's that. Damn.
Alright. That will bring us to Alu.
Alusa's running up.
Yep. Well, how's everyone doing so far? You have a 2 god kill streak so far.
We're trying to get another one, but I guess we're trying to save this guy. I don't know.
I've got to save him, all right.
Just gotta
No.
mercy kill him.
The Luna and Alu are the two that actually helped them out last time, so they
Yeah.
I'd rather kill you.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
So, Luna has somehow lured him out a little bit.
He's still
No,
in
Luna
the
has
symbol of
been grappled.
insanity, but he's grappled and pulled almost out.
Hmm.
There's like
I
only
kind of.
one way that I think you could save him, and it's a very slim chance of you saving him.
intervention.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
What level spell is that?
It's just a cleric ability.
It's a very
Oh,
special
that's
cleric thing. Divine
Ah, this one. Okay.
Oops.
Beginning 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Imploring your deities and aid requires you to use your action. You know what? Sure. I will use divine intervention.
Right, so you need to roll a percentile dice, which is the D100.
And you have to beat your cleric level.
I think you have to specifically
have to get
roll your cleric level or lower.
You have to roll your cleric level or lower.
So a 92 certainly isn't.
Yeah.
Ah,
And unfortunately, you're not a level 20 cleric where it automatically succeeds.
why did I have to pick 5 levels of samurai? Pick 5 levels of fighter.
Because action surge is
Uh-huh.
fun.
Yeah. But I already used the last turn.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Wait, Caduceus, is Caduceus a turn?
Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah,
It's
you
an
have
action.
to use an action to use one of the spells from the
Ah.
Caduceus.
I do not have any bonus action.
So you pray to Valis to try and heal his mind, but unfortunately she might be busy at the moment because she can't quite give you what you need here.
Oh, come on, mother. Help us.
To be fair, I mean, you know, she's still helping with evacuations in places or bringing them back to their places since all of the monsters are now gone. Well, it's a hell of a deal. It's a whole lot to fucking get people all out of a city and then get them back into that city. It's a lot.
It's been a very busy 2 days.
It sure has. And the Lord of Ghosts did have his turn, so he gets to take a attack. This one's going to be against Luna, who's grappling him. 23 will hit for 29. We'll say he uses a dagger. So that will be piercing damage. Magical piercing damage.
Alice, where are you?
29 damage.
That brings us to Kaya.
The prey went to voicemail.
Oh, I have a backup actually, you know?
36 will hit.
You know, if he lives that long.
22.
I'm sorry to say, his HP isn't nice anymore.
Good.
Crit.
Fuck yeah. Get him, dude.
Or another 23.
Minus 23. It's starting to look rough.
Do it.
Me and Sunny are gonna rush forward. And fire breath.
Alright.
DC 14 deck save.
Alright, how dexy
What?
is he?
So DC 14.
If he's grappled, can he? I don't guess that matters. I think it would though.
Let me look at grapple really quick.
It might be at disadvantage because of
Grapple
grapple.
just speed 0. I hate how weak grappled is. It's like lame every time.
Yeah, it's restraint. That's good.
Yeah, you need something that does both grapple and restrain.
Gotcha.
I think Grappler does that. I'm not sure.
Ends if the grappler is incapacitated. It also ends if an effect removes grapple creature, reaches grapple, blah blah blah.
It'll still be 24 damage.
Alright.
Depend a creature.
24 damage, you say? So how do you
Yep.
want to do this? Because that's exactly his health.
Fuck yeah.
Do you guys know the ending of Grapes of Wrath?
It sounds familiar.
Just look at the rabbit. Just look at the rabbit as I punch a hole through the back of his skull.
Hell yeah.
Sunny releases a torrent of fire, and it sets his body ablaze. His head pops like a watermelon, and he collapses to the ground dead. And just like before, except this time it's a black light comes from his body, which is weird because light's not supposed to go that way, but hey, turns out dark light is a thing.
And it shows stains everywhere. It's weird.
I mean, there is a lot of blood here.
Merrick glows up like a disco ball.
You all get
So does the moon goddess.
Hey.
You all get flashbanged from this area.
Dangly bird.
But the black light.
I'll have Kaya
flies
say it
off.
though. Really quick, I'll just have Kaya say in Elvish. We'll try to put your soul to rest. Alright, let's move on.
I'll counterspell. I'll fucking counterspell.
No, no! It's a level 7!
Alu. Kaya literally puts her hand inside your mouth.
I just want to believe Alu's pulling out the diamond. You immediately just like, no.
We will take away your diamond privileges.
Yep. Alu, do not make me pull the trigger on you.
Does that
We need
mean
to
I
move on.
haven't casted Resurrection?
You haven't cast it
No.
yet. It takes a while to set up, and there are people
It
actively
takes an
stopping
hour,
you.
and I have my hands in your throat. And I will blight you from the inside. We need to move on. There is no the best we can do is try to save his soul by killing Lutheria.
I mean, Alu, if you kill Lutheria, that means you might be able to take her position. And then you could probably save him that way.
I'll take that.
I'm dragging Alu still with my fist in their mouth.
Just like inching along.
Alu, stop talking.
I don't know why. I don't know why I could just picture after Sunny kills him, Sterling just pats her on the head.
Yep.
You did good, kid.
You
She's
can
very-
see
she's a
the
very-
ears
she's a very-
like trying to nod in agreement, even though the mouth and the everything can't because of the position.
I'm gonna spit out my Red Bull.
You know, I wouldn't mind a quick breather to get some fucking spells back after having to waste it on this bullshit.
I'll
Do we try to-
conserve your spells.
Do we try to short rest?
It probably wouldn't hurt.
Do you want to rest in the pit, or do you want to go somewhere less creepy?
Less creepy.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Fucking counterspell bullshit. Jesus.
Let's see, we can go to the snoo room.
Always down for snoo.
Merrick's like, now we're talking.
Hell yeah. It wouldn't be a short rest for me though, am I right?
Alright.
Ah, Merrick.
What a card.
What a cod.
There's also the actual bedrooms.
Alu, stop talking and heal.
You're in timeout.
I'm literally putting in timeout.
So did you want to
Sad
go?
bunny noises.
So did you want to come to the pleasure chambers to rest, or the Empyrean bedroom, so I can describe them?
I go to the pleasure chamber, dude.
All right.
They'll never expect us to rest in the pleasure chamber.
That's using your noodle. So you enter the pleasure chambers. Obviously, there are things you would expect, like a bed, a nice couch to rest in, various different toys, but also here is fountains of wines, tables filled with finely cooked meats, and there are Caledones that are singing beautiful music. Very fancy, very nice. This place has earned its title of the pleasure chambers.
Okay, that's two gods down.
Is Alu like gagged and also in timed out, or is like what's the situation with Alu right now?
You're in timeout.
You're in
Ju-
time
just
out.
in time.
I'll remove my hand from your mouth if you behave. Jesus Christ, Alu.
Sad bunny noises.
You know what you did.
You made things a whole lot harder.
And not in a fun way.
Okay, Merrick.
Ew.
I love how there's a very clear point being made here, and then Merrick's like, not in the fun way, and it just completely detracts from it.
I mean,
And then all I could think of, Luna says ew. Tyler just like looks at everybody that like discussed it, and just like virgins.
Alu's
Canonically,
like,
not a virgin.
I have a
Alu's
kid.
like,
Andrew's also canonically not a virgin.
what?
I have a
That's like-
child. Dude, hell yeah.
It's like,
Alu's
Tyler.
like debating on taking out like holy water.
Luna looks. I mean, not Luna. Tara looks at you. Father Alek? Is it? Are you the father?
Yes.
yes.
Didn't you adopt yours, Tarla?
She slow turns her head towards him.
Tyler, you are a changeling. You could make it work to have a biological kid.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
I miss
but we're
Kai.
all on the same page.
It's been days. I haven't seen him in a while.
I miss my wife.
I miss my kids.
I miss my wife, Tails.
Would Kaya be Tails in this scenario? I miss my wife, Kaya.
I doubt Tara met either one of them.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you might
Definitely not the wife.
you might have visited her, but probably not
Mm-mm.
with the wife and kid. Whether you told her about
Above
it.
game. Are we continue like how much longer are we continuing this session?
Oh yeah, we've been going for a bit. We could
It's
go.
2 a.m.
Yeah. And I unfortunately do have work tomorrow, but I figured we'd go into like the room where the throne room where the last of the gods are, and that'll be where we end.
Okay.
But Alu is currently in timeout for trying to bring the god of ghosts back.
We're gonna go kill some more gods. Come on. I think we're all recovered from our short rest, so
I didn't lose any health during the fight, did I?
You did not.
Okay.
Funnily enough,
for
it didn't
you.
seem like the Lord of Ghosts was willing to attack you.
I knew it. I knew it. There was a little bit of him still in there.
And go straight back in the mouth. Just stop.
Just. Shush.
Above game, that's what the percentile roll was about, whether he was going to attack you or not since you were close by. And you guessed right, so he stopped himself from attacking you. But this time it will be from the north. Reposition yourselves on the battle map as you see fit. Oh wait, I don't have you on the battle map.
Yeah, that's correct.
Now you're on the battle map.
No?
Where is that son of a gun? Where is that
Oh, there we go.
guy, father?
And with the short rest, that means Beacon of Hope probably is expired.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said we're going to the north for the encounter?
Yes.
Okay.
So Alu is currently dangerously close to where they're going to be at the front.
Okay, I'm gonna be over here. Mary can go in front of me. That's fine.
Sure.
Hold the line. Oh shit.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
It is.
Oh no.
Eutheria.
Why?
Let's get into it. You make it into the throne room and you see 4 of the remaining gods left. The vile trickster, hunched over on his throne, chuckling lightly. The Sky Father, glaring down at all of you. The Sun Goddess, pompous on her chair, looking down her nose at these beings who would consider themselves gods. And the Fire King is just sort of sitting there a little bored, tapping his hand on the throne a little bit. Clearly doesn't really want to be here. And last but certainly not least, a goddess you're all very familiar with. Lutheria, the goddess of death and madness, sits off to the side, holding a white sphere that has a blue light and a black light churning within it. A wicked smile across her face. Well, it seems immortal Samachi has come so far to die at the hands of the new Pantheon. What say you, Neo-Pantheon? Are you willing to take the challenge and take these wannabe gods out? They arise from their thrones and they move forward for the final battle, for the fate of Thylea. And with that, I think we'll end the session here.
In the words of my friend, smells like bitch in here.
I'm not gonna go that route. Nope.
Alu's annoyed because Alu knows that he might have to use a certain spell on a certain party member again.
Whatever could that be?
Are we
Wonder.
rolling initiative or?
Oh, I was basically having you keep your initiative again, but if you want to re-roll for the final battle, I suppose we can
Oh no,
do
I'll
that.
keep mine.
I'm staying at 21.
I'm
Yeah,
changing my 7.
Yeah, I might re-roll my 8
Yeah.
and see if I get lower. Hell yeah,
19's
let's
a
go.
lot better than a 7.
So
I'll
what
keep
would...
the 7. Oh, the 12.
Okay. because I think you just rolled that 12, so it might have changed it. I don't remember what your original roll was.
It was 12.
Oh,
Luna and Taro both had 12 before.
okay.
And you rolled a 6 on another one.
Okay, you know what, Merrick, if it makes you feel any better about your initiative, the Vile Trickster rolled worse.
Good.
He got a 4.
I kind of want to re-roll, and I kind of don't, because I'm scared I'm going to get worse than an 8.
Also, I think
Do
I need
it
to
anyway.
rework, because we have like 3 people at 21. Andrews, what is your modifier to your
Yes.
initiative? It's 10,
Plus
right?
10.
Kaya, what is yours?
3.
And so you and the Fire King will have to re-roll, so we'll just do a quick d20. Just a flat d20, no modifiers, no nothing. Fire King rolled a... Oh, well, never mind. He rolled a natural 20, so I guess he's going first.
Good. Waste that nat 20.
Alright, but let's start going around the horn. Starting with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was pretty fun. We've done a whole lot, and we're right here at the end. And now I'm staring at Luthera with lobsterous intent.
My god.
I can't wait to
Fucking
tactical
lobster.
nuke everyone here. But, like I always say, support everyone else.
Alright. How about you, Hoshi? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was fucking funny. Got Kraken, beat my bitch. Same with Moon Goddess. And now we're about to kill some other motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Luna has it out for the Sky King. We all know Taro hates Lutheria, so it's kind of obvious where she's going to be attacked.
Right. Fan, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
The sun goddess is mine. That is all I'll say.
Alright.
But I had fun.
That's what I like to hear.
I just don't like that she's looking down at us.
Oh, I gotta fix... There we go. Now
Support everybody. You'll see me over at the Lost Night over there, playing as Solve Rook, the Artificer Lizard Folk. And that's it.
Alright. Actually, move Lutheria down to here so you can see her health bar. Alec, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello, it's me. Good session. I enjoyed our little side conversation. That was good stuff. Loved that. I'm excited to see how this next session goes. Merrick has some new abilities that I will not discuss. It's a really fun build. I've really enjoyed this character a lot with this build. So I'm going to see how it plays out. But I love having a character with counterspell. It's so good. I'm just like, fuck
Counterspell's
that.
great.
The fuck that button is so good. But anyway, yeah, we're back. I'm actually working some this weekend, so I don't know what I'm going to do this weekend as far as streaming, but I do know next week we're all going to do D&D on Thursday.
Hell yeah.
It's an earlier time slot, so don't feel bad about me asking to move this one off. So I'm not going to bed at like 1 a.m. on a Thursday, so you know what I mean? Anyway,
Yeah.
point is, D&D then, another campaign, and then we'll fucking finish this one out Friday, so hell yeah. Excited.
Yeah. The final battle. I was going to name this session Battle of Gods, but like, then what will I name the next session?
The final battle, the next, the
Are we
next
having
final.
lobster? Lobster?
I
Lobster.
I could name this one Lobsterous Intent and then the next one Battle Against Gods. That's a good
Oh
point.
my god.
Battle of Gods 2. This time for real.
Electric Boogaloo.
Gods
Or-
2,
or,
The Gardening.
We work here. Part 2.
Round 2 on the moon.
Alright, almost forgot. Moving right along. Youngling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed the session. I think it's kind of funny, like, knowing all his convictions. I it's interesting how things played out. And what else? I really liked the interplay between the characters. And I may stream Monday. It depends on how close to finish I am on my own model for my streams. I am updating the appearance. I've been working on it since October. So we shall see how that works. And if the model's not ready enough, at least I may stream working on a new Be Right Back scene. So we shall see.
Nice. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me playing through Dragon Quest Treasures, a whole new game that I've never played before, but it involves getting treasures, so I'm gonna love it, I am sure. Plus, it's Dragon Quest. I really like that series. On Tuesdays, you can catch me either over at Burnout Vaughn's channel, where we play Wild Beyond the Witchlight and Phase of Our Lives, but this week, Tuesday, we're going to be, well, technically it's next week, we're going to be doing one of our game nights. We will have to figure out what exactly we're doing, but sometimes we do Baldur's Gate, sometimes we do Jackbox and Rift Tracks and all sorts of fun party games. But Wednesday, you can catch me here for what is more than likely going to be the finale for The Wind Waker. We've gotten all 8 pieces of the Triforce. We're back in Hyrule. I'm sure Zelda is perfectly safe and Ganondorf didn't find her, because how could he possibly know to look in Hyrule Castle? Well, how could he figure that out? Crazy if he found out. Thursday, you can catch myself and DeLuna here as we go through A World of All Time in Kingdom Hearts 3. Ariandel. We're gonna climb a mountain a bunch. Hooray! Also, we're gonna talk about, like, the world at large, what they could have done to make this better, and I'm pretty sure it's Disney's fault that it's the way it is. But last certain not least, next Friday, Immortal Samachia takes on the Neo Pantheon. Will they survive? Will they rise to godhood and take down Lutheria? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is live? I'm pretty sure Lobster's intent is still going to be a raid message.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lobster's intent. Let's go.
Huh. There's not trapped here now.
Hey,
You leaving?
say the thing.
We leave
Oh
A.
god.
We leaving?
We
You
leave
heard
A
it this time?
indeed. Yes.
I'll have you autopilot the orphan if
Oh,
I have
God.
to.
What?
You heard it? Good.
Yep.
Autopilot the orphan, you what?
You heard me.
I mean, he is correct. Andros is an orphan still. Oh,
Wow.
I was just surprised. Hey,
Look
thank you for the resub.
God.
I don't even know.
Don't bring it up.
The clean slate.
Please, slave.
In an alternate universe, Andros becomes Batman. Except, I guess it would be Boarman?
Oh god.
Oh dear Jesus.
He's just gonna be called the Tusk.
There you go, perfect.
I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie.
See, in our game, he's Scary Bone Man. Bone Swarm.
Goddamn.
I'm afraid to ask.
Don't worry about it.
I am also afraid to ask.
Don't worry about it.
See, when you say don't
Yeah,
worry about it, it makes me
I
worry
just
a
boned
little
his
more.
character, it's fine.
Yeah, he
Oh.
completely boned him.
I see.
Yeah. Death by Bone Swarm. It's always a good time.
Bone Swarm?
Bone swarm.
Well,
Bones.
from
God.
context clues, I can figure out that it is a swarm of bones.
Yeah, it's like a bone tornado, dude.
Yeah,
Pretty
I had
brutal.
a feeling. That sounds unpleasant, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like the what's it call it when Alu and well no right before the Knuckles we were no those are vampires. We were fighting vampires and skeletons.
So there were vampires, there were dread creatures, and there were, like you said, the Knuckles, and there was a room full of skeletons.
Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
no,
remember
you're
the
right.
skeletons. I actually remembered shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if you didn't remember the skeletons. You basically nuked the room with Turn Undead multiple times over.
That is true. That is true. I
Classic.
did.
You know, that makes me
let's
think,
see.
is it a war crime if they were already dead in the first place?
Nope.
Oh wow! Wait, you
That's
you
an
have
answer
a point.
that some people don't want to know.
Because, like, they're undead. They're not alive or dead at that point. So, like, is it a war crime to just explode a bunch of people with divine righteous might?
Is it wrong to explode people? Great question.
Is it wrong to explode
it's-
undead people?
It's probably genocide because you're putting them back in the ground and bring them to the great beyond.
They're going wherever the hell they were supposed to go after that. As
Hell
the
yeah.
gods intended. Oh,
By the night.
also for all of our people watching, I'd like to thank you personally for coming by. A lot of stuff happened over the past weeks. And you know, we apologized to that witch, so we were able to actually make it to stream this time.
Been a while.
Been a while.
I'll do it again.
Oh, no.
I wonder if I actually sound normal volume for once.
Oh yeah, you do.
It's amazing.
I do?
You good?
Yep.
Even in stream?
In stream?
Check stream audio. We had to make sure our audio is perfect for the end. Finally
Yes.
get it right at the last episode.
Good
Hello.
point.
Testing.
Anyone in chat, please let us know if anyone's audio doesn't sound good. We
Oh
need
my
to
god,
make
it's
sure.
normal.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
See,
Did it, Yelly?
Did
It took
Is it
till
normal?
it
Is-
took till the end of the game. But we finally fixed your audio.
The twist ending. No one saw it
all I
coming.
needed to do was not use the computer. Got it.
I
Wow.
mean, sometimes that's all you have to do. Use your computer for the game, use your computer for the Discord.
I'm basically using my phone for the Discord right now.
I should also probably grab all of the sheets I'm going to need for the enemies you'll be dealing with, huh?
That'd be good.
I figured I'd just free range this entire combat, you know, just come up with what they do on the fly.
Hey, makes sense.
Hey, if it works, it works.
And you know what? The Sun Goddess goes supernova, and you all take, I don't know, 300 damage. Sound good?
You don't want to do that.
Drake, you say that, but that will not instantly kill me. I will still have to make saving throws.
Lady, you
300
don't
is
want
not
to do
enough.
that.
300's not enough to instantly kill me.
Fair enough. You
Right,
are
fair
at
enough.
208.
Which is insane
Damn.
to say that 300 damage is not enough to insta-kill you.
Yeah, goddamn. Welcome to level 20.
You have the most health?
Do I?
Maybe.
so.
Does anyone beat
You
208?
definitely.
No,
do.
yeah, you are the
That's
tank of this
crazy.
group. The
I
back
am the
tank.
That's insane.
You are mass tank.
And,
Even Luna's like, what, 192?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm like a few
Yeah.
shy from you.
Damn.
Yeah, Andros is exactly 1 point over Luna.
And I permanently have resistance to all physical damage. I'm just a barbarian.
The legendary Druid Barian.
Wild.
Brewbaron.
They're cool.
I
True
go into a
Barrymore.
rage and shoot a laser.
I
What?
don't think I've ever heard of a druid being super tanky, so you are
You'd be
an
surprised.
outlier in that
It can happen.
aspect too.
Druids only need 2 stats, really. Health and wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else matters.
Damn.
Sure, they're good at intelligence, but no one ever goes for that.
And I mean, because
Imagine having an intelligence stat.
a theme
Imagine.
I often say with druids because of wisdom is they are the most perceptive of anyone in the group, period. I remember when I casually ran Curse of Strahd for some friends, our druid, someone sneak attacked one of the NPCs with them, and he's like, how the fuck didn't I see? I have a passive perception of like 20. And the guy who was assassinating the NPC rolled exactly one above his passive perception. It's the only way he got
Damn.
the attack out.
Dang.
I'm just looking at my 26 right now, so I'm like,
Yeah. Again, druids, the most perceptive class.
I love
Wow.
them.
You try to get
I'm
something.
gonna miss this huge ass character sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and me both.
Someone tries to sneak up on Kaya and she just like turns around immediately. What are you
Nah.
doing? Get out of here.
Go to space.
What?
I'm not gonna have fuck you punches anymore.
Right, but I think we've preambled for a bit. Let's head on in, and because this is our finale, we have a very special recap for you. So, without further ado, who would like to start the recap?
Not me, please, because otherwise I'll screw it up again and no one gets inspiration again.
I mean, we just.
I remember
defeated-
that much.
I mean, last time we just defeated the Tarask, and then the Great Hunter, the Skyfather, and the Moon Maiden tried to jump us. I remember that Tarla was able to convince the Moon Maiden to change sides.
Yeah, I gave her the old jukebox Fonz like snap, you know, and it's all good.
That's
Yep.
not my fault. My Riz is better than your Riz.
Eh.
He doesn't care at this point.
So she doesn't kill me.
You both rolled like nat ones and you beat her with that, so let's play with that.
It was through terrible rolls. We did kill the Great Hunter, and the Skyfather ran away.
That's a bitch.
He bravely
I was
ran
like,
away.
bitch in here.
And what happened next, guys?
From there, we went to go find Kraken, and I was able to actually talk to Kraken. Give it two kind of choices: either go back to the sea and do whatever it wants without causing trouble with the land, or two, it could die like the other Titans. It chose the second option, and he went back to the sea. And then we went to the Mount Olympus. And from there, we met some of the workers there, the M's, and we well, did we try to do the old
The intern thing?
We tried.
Yes, we did.
So.
I don't remember if it was intern specifically, but we did try to say we worked there.
But
Classic.
they recognized you, so that didn't quite work.
Eh.
Yeah, then we ended up going in to find this area, and then we end up going to find the
So,
sea
Fish Queen?
guy. Fish bitch, yeah?
Yeah,
That was-
Fishman.
The fish bitch.
Yeah.
God forgot
Oh.
that she had legendary actions. She died within 2 turns.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
quick.
that was kind of funny. You got fucked up real bad.
Sometimes you forget.
Yeah.
And after we got done with her, we went down to the pits. And
Ghost Man. Ghost Lord.
Yeah, I found the Ghost Lord again. He had something going on with him, hazy looking, and he was kind of out of it because of some magic from Lutheria.
Oh, you remember that, right?
In character
Ow.
or
In character for the recap.
I was not under the influence of Lutheria's magic. Okay. Oh, I thought Palu left for a second.
Draco.
uh, wait, I could
Oh no,
for the
Draco.
bit.
Here we
So
go.
Sad. I can't believe it.
Okay, so I missed Alu's one because my USB part of my interface got jostled out of whack. So I'm connected now. I can hear you, chat can
Yep.
hear you. We should be good to continue. Proceed.
Testing, testing.
Palu made sad rabbit noise. He was sad.
Hmm.
Sad rabbit noises.
Is that it?
And I don't remember.
I do remember her dropping like a 70-point heal on the boss, and we're like, "Are you serious?"
Yes.
Yep, that did happen.
Yes, Alu is serious.
I think I tried to counterspell it, didn't quite get her to something. The whole thing. Tried to cast Revivify. Kai shoved her hand in her mouth or something.
Yeah.
Did we saw a green a orb flying from his body too? So we decided to follow it and end up leading us to the area. I suppose.
No, you were thinking about doing that, but because she was wandering around the place, and I think you were...
His soul got like
Yeah.
sucked out, and we chased it down. I think is what happened.
No, I'm
Like whenever he died, like there was like some like essence like leaving him, and we like followed it, kind of. I don't know.
the Fish Queen's soul left, and you were thinking about chasing after Find Lutheria, but you
Okay.
realized it was probably better to take down the stragglers first and then find the others and deal with them.
No, that's what I mean. After the Ghost Lord, we did that.
I don't...
And then the Ghost Lord led us to the throne room.
Hmm.
Then we open the door and we see the bitch. The one time I get to fight my boss and not get fired.
Well, I mean, technically she let you go beforehand.
Yeah, you didn't quit. You got fired.
Fired is such
Or
a harsh
let
word.
go.
Let go is more accurate.
Yeah.
Your position
No,
is
no,
no longer needed at this company, said Letheria.
Liquidated.
I left on my own volition.
She's
That's
ready
what
to
they
not
all
miss any
say.
Layoffs.
Listen, they didn't turn quite a profit with the prison cubes this year. They'd had to lay off some people.
You know
But
I
I think
had the
that's-
choice to join her, right?
And we're glad you didn't, because now we have extra help to fight. You're not that crazy.
Yet.
Yet.
I only say that crazy because sometimes you do scream when you wake up, but you spent several years in the Nether Sea, so that's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, you have to
Kind of
listen
part
to
of-
it. You try to sleep with hearing fucking harass every night.
Well, hopefully we survive this, and you'll be able to sleep a little more soundly. But we got some people to kill.
All right.
The goals in the throne room. It's like Lotharia and like the other gods, like the Sky God, and like who else?
It was the Sky King, the Sun Goddess, the Trickster, and the Fire King.
Gotcha. Basically, like the rest of the pantheon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said we're not going to kill the Fire King as well. If I remember right.
Wow.
And if he surrenders, then we don't have to kill him.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm in the god killing business, and business is good.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is that if he chooses to, surrender, we don't have to focus on him for a little bit.
Now we could do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
well, hopefully he will get that chance, but we will have to see. Everyone take your... Actually, wait, there's one more thing, I think, that wasn't touched on, but that was secret. So,
Full turn.
there's one thing... I was thinking about this. We could either have me and Merrick go off into one of the rooms so he could do that part of the recap, or he could very uncharacterily say, none of your business about what happened.
That's pretty accurate. Yeah, I mean, what's it to you, punk?
Hop off my dick.
Yeah. Hop off my grits.
Right.
Someone the other day said, like, get off my grits, and I was like, what a phrase.
That's a wild phrase.
Keeping that in the old noggin.
Yeah.
It's bad that I've heard that before, but I haven't heard it so fucking long.
Been a while.
Jacob, one last thing, because I messaged you about it like a while ago.
Oh,
I burned my old inspiration to transfer Foresight onto Andros, because I promised
That's
them at
right.
the beginning of the campaign,
Yeah,
and I was gonna, at the very beginning of the campaign, I'm fulfilling your promise.
thank you for reminding me. I did allow
Wait,
that.
what?
So,
I burned my inspiration because I promised Stan at the beginning of the campaign I was gonna Foresight Andros.
and you didn't
Oh,
do it up to
God.
this
It's
point.
gonna be good fun.
And
Wait,
Yeah.
why?
look who's first, too.
It's gonna be a good one.
Why is it not... There we go. Let's move over here. I believe we have the proper music. Yep.
Did we get inspiration for that?
Yeah. Oh, I said you did. So yeah,
yeah.
everyone gets the inspiration. Let's get
Hell
to
yeah, brother.
this battle of the gods.
Everyone, it's been an honor.
Oh, we're
It
fine.
has.
We're fine. We're fine.
No dying allowed.
None? Are you sure?
Not us, anyway.
All right.
Yeah, that's like very thoughtful, Merrick.
I
I
whispered
appreciate
that.
you saying that.
31.
You did. Yes, that 31 will certainly hit. Let's see. Plus, wait, let me get the calculator out. So,
That's a nat 20.
goddamn.
Bam.
Oh my god.
Did you whisper the first one?
He did
Yes, I
whisper
did.
the first one.
Okay. I was like, am I glitchy?
7 plus 12. Okay, so that's 64 damage total so far.
Yes. Hmm. Yeah, sure. I'll do a stunning strike along with flurry of blows.
Why not? You've got the points
That's
for
another
it.
nat 20.
Goddamn.
What the shit?
Endros
What?
is fucking ready.
Andros,
This is our power
Okay.
Foresight.
he's coming in with the Jackson.
Plus
Okay,
8
you.
plus 6 plus 5. So that's 35 minus 35. And that'll also hit for a grand total of 17, or 27, excuse me.
Have her make a
And-
constitution save and throw.
Where are you? There you are. Con save. That is a 31.
Yep, she passes.
All right.
Damn.
Right, and that is all for your turn, or got anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Right, that brings us to the Fire King. Let me see, there's your sheet. So, like, above game, it's really difficult for me to navigate the sheets here because their stat blocks are Empyrean. So I have, like, Younger Empyrean, Elder Empyrean, and they're, like, 4 different sheets I'm juggling that basically look identical because I can't see which one is which until I hover over them. So just give me a quick moment to... There we go.
All I'm hearing is "get good."
Jeez,
Does sound
Merrick.
like that. Just a touch, yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
I can't believe
that you
you've
would
done
say
this.
that.
Wow, I suddenly died. Amazing. Get crit.
Maybe not there. Also, I need the linger.
They all attack Merrick. Wow.
And Alu.
Get that
No.
prick.
They probably want to get the Moon Maiden in this.
Talk shit, get hit.
It's fine.
Merrick is just out of range for this, and I mean, it will hit Andros, but it's not going to affect you because he's going to cast a ringed firewall, obviously pointed inward at everyone in there. So everyone in that circle needs to make me a dex saving throw as a ring of fire encircles Tarla. Serlene's in the fire at the moment. Alu, the Moon
You said
Maiden,
dex?
Sunny. Yes, dex. Okay, you meet it, so you beat it. You're only taking half of that, so 21 divided by 2. You're taking 11 damage, Alu.
That was Luna's.
Ollie, don't you also have a ring of fire resistance?
You do.
Oh, yeah.
So you take half
You
of
take
that
half.
11. So you're actually taking 6 damage.
Okay.
Cool.
No, this one's Tarla. Shit, okay, so Tarla. And then Serene. So that takes nothing. Serene takes half, and Tarla takes full.
Okay, and I gotta roll the Moon Maidens. And then her dex. Just a flat dex. Well, she didn't do very well. She gets the full 21. Right. And. Oh, you know what? Valid thing. Let's see, that was his action. He doesn't have bonus actions, I don't think. So that would be it for his turn, but we got a whole room full of people with legendary actions. So he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast Scorching Ray. And he's going to target the Moon Maiden, Luna, and Alu.
Of course.
Oh, wrong sheet.
Fastball!
Scorching Ray. So let's see, that is a 19 first for the Moon Maiden, which does hit just barely. So she'll take 8 fire damage. And Luna. That is a 2, that's not hitting. Alu, that is a 12. Damn, he rolled like shit. Oof.
What save?
Oh, it's not a save, it's an attack roll on his part. And he missed.
Okay.
Let's
Sorry,
see.
my cat knocked over my computer mic.
No worries. Let's see. I guess the Goddess of the Sun. Let's see, you're right in front of her, though, Andros, and you just kicked her teeth in, so I think she's actually just going to swing her weapon at you. Well, that's a natural 20 with a natural 1 on the other side. Heaven or hell.
So that's actually a nat
Wow.
1. That's actually a nat 1.
Advantage.
Wait, why is it a nat 1?
Foresight.
Foresight.
I keep forgetting
yourself,
what
Moon Maiden.
Foresight does.
And you probably put the eye on you.
I have advantage on them,
It's
but they have
so
disadvantage on
broken.
me.
Oh.
Foresight's broken as hell.
Let me see.
That's why it's a
touch one
9th level
creature.
spell.
For the duration, target can't be surprised at advantage attack rolls, blah, blah, blah. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage. Oh, damn. So, let's see. I rolled a 7. Let's grab the fumble chart.
Huh.
Number 7. She's got a sudden illness for 2 rounds. She got a bit of a tummy ache. She's a little dizzy. She tries to swing at you, but you flash a bright light in her eyes.
Whoa, dude, I'm married.
Whoa, dude.
Disadvantage on attack. Oh, so she already has disadvantage on attack rolls because of that, but now on everyone. And disadvantage on dex-related ability checks and saving throws.
I just picture Andrew just punch her in the stomach. If she
Like
just felt sick.
that one scene from Smiling Friends,
Mm.
where Charlie just punches the demon.
Swear to God, dude, if you do it again, I'm gonna punch you.
No, like Goku punching Frieza straight to his stomach. And Frieza is gasping for air.
Do I want to do that now? Sure. Since you're like right up here, let me grab the free hand because Skyfather is going to, maybe not red. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and have that attack you. Orange. My amazing spear art right here.
Mm.
In all its spiritual weapon glory. No, that's the wrong one. That's sun. That's war. A 7 is not going to hit Andros.
What? No.
I know, you're all shocked, surprised.
This is why I didn't choose you.
Oof.
You didn't deserve my gift.
Weird thing to say in combat.
You will not yell out, "You're still weak."
Flashback to him literally saying you are worthy of my gift. You literally said so.
Shut
I was
up!
the first choice, remember?
The the Vile Trickster is going to use 2 of his points to go invisible. Watch as he fades out of existence, and whatever he does, you have no idea.
I'm the only one that would know because blindsight.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Blind Sight gives you the ability to see invisible.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just OP.
Mhm.
I feel like everyone except me is OP. This moment.
Yeah, it's just like if it's nearby, I know where it's at.
Effectively see
Yep.
without reliance.
It's not like Andros actually sees him, but he knows where he's at.
It's the
True
same
True
with
sight, like true sight is where you can actually see like everything. Blind sight is like you just know where things are at.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Sterling's the same way, because Sterling has 60 feet of blind sight.
And I have 30 of it.
Right, so 2 of you know where the Vile Trickster is, but the rest of the party is unsure. Actually, let me look. The Moon Maiden might also know, because, she has True Sight. Although, invisibility is an
still see it.
illusion, so yeah, she can also see.
Mm-hmm.
True Sight definitely
full-
sees through visibility.
Yeah.
And I have blind sight as well because I'm mounted.
Oh, yeah.
I get the blind sight from dragons as well.
Let's see, 1, 2,
Yep.
3,
Same as Tarla.
and...
Level 20 characters.
So half of the party just sees where he's walking.
Joke's on you. Tarla's not level 20.
Oh,
True.
yeah.
Alright, and...
We'll prove everyone wrong. You don't need to be level 20 to kill a god.
Okay. And, you know what? He also has legendary actions, and we still have your guys' legendary actions, because some of you have that, and the Moon Maiden's legendary actions. So, he's gonna use his to Scorching Ray, Same people. That's a natural one.
Jesus.
I'm rolling garbage tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Oh shit, I knocked it over. I think that was 15.
Hit yourself.
No, that's hit a friend, actually. So this will be fun. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hit Lotharia. Hit Lotharia.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so... Whoops. Knocked my pop filter down. So... He fires one of his scorching rays to try and hit the Moon Maiden. Accidentally goes a little too low. It hits the floor, bounces up, hits the ceiling, bounces off a wall, and then eventually comes back over this way.
Ah.
Good roll.
You just watch everybody just like follow it with their heads.
And those of you that can see him see that he nailed the vile trickster in the shoulder. Ah, what the fuck, Fire King? Sorry. I have one eye. Depth perception is very difficult. Got it this time. And let's get those other scorching rays. This one is for Luna. God, I am rolling garbage. And no one takes the damage for that.
Thank God for spell shield.
Moon Maiden. What would the Moon Maiden's weapon be if she does... Well, she kind of has a spear too, so I'll give her like a blue spear. That one. Okay, and now let's do shield. She'll put it right near the Sky Father. Oh wait, I'm on the GM's layer. You can't see it. Let me fix that. Perfect. And spiritual weapon. That's an 11. Well, she did her best. Does anyone else want to use their legendary actions that they have?
They're not close enough for Tarla.
Fair enough.
I think I have it.
I don't.
I think you have legendary resistance.
That's what I have, yes.
Okay.
Tarla's only one legendary action for the party.
That's right, because Zerlene. Okay, so that will bring us to Kaya.
Alright, it's finally my turn.
Mm-hmm.
How far back is the room?
That is a good question. I mean, there's a bunch of giants in this room, so I'd imagine it's big enough for them to maneuver freely.
Because I kind of want to get a 60-foot radius without hitting my friends.
I'd allow that.
Okay. I'm just going to position it in a way where it's just going to hit the 4 visible gods, if that's possible.
Okay.
As I want to cast Sunburst.
About that. Counterspell.
Ah.
What level?
You imagine the vile trickster is behind this. It's at level 3, so he still has to roll to see if he can beat you out. So that makes the DC a DC 18, I believe.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so let me see. Skills. Not properly trained, so it'd be flat intelligence. Actually, wait, it would be his casting stat,
Oh my
wouldn't
God.
it? But he got a natural 20, so either way, that counters it. You hear him chuckling. Nice try.
Double
there.
nat 20.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Let me get the ruler, and I will let you know. Whoops, nope, that's a circle. I don't need a circle. I need the measure line. No, he's out of that range.
But he is within 60 feet of me.
Yes. At
You know what?
least 60.
We're just gonna do a lap. Cause I want to hit him in particular.
No, that's fair. He did just
I have
counterspell
Sunny-
you.
I have Sunny Dash, so I have 160 feet to work with. Just let me know. 30 feet this way. Do I ping him?
Let's see. What is the blind sight again?
30.
30. Okay. But nope, not quite.
What if I go 30 this way?
Okay, let's see if you manage. Still not quite.
Yeah, oh well, I'll just go back to where I was.
Alright.
And fuck it, let's just hit I get bonus action, eeny, meeny, miny. Let's hit the Skyfather. Well, a 23 hit him.
That will hit.
22 radiant.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
Right, that would bring us to Alu. Okay, casting Sword of Fate.
Which one would be in range? 60 feet. Am I already in range for some of them?
Let's see. So you can't see the Vile Trickster, so we'll take him out of the running, but the Skyfather, the Sun Goddess, the Fire King, and Lutheria are all within 60 feet.
So literally everyone except for the trickster.
Yeah, who might be within 60 feet, but you would have no way of knowing.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna be you cannot harm us. And what is the most tanky? Let's go you. I picked the closest one.
Okay.
Fuck you, Skyfather.
Alright, I imagine the criteria is the same as it usually is. Don't attack us.
Not my father.
Don't harm us.
Alright, we're gonna put the sword on him. Actually, wait, do I have a better sword? Did I use a different one for you? Where is it? There it is. That's the one I normally use. Get rid of that one. There we go. Okay. Alright. The sword is above his head. And is that it for your turn?
Yes, that's it for my turn.
Alright, well, we still have some people that have legendary actions, so Sacred Weapon on Andros. Let's see if the Sun Goddess hits. She has disadvantage. But that'd be a 26 to hit.
That just hits.
Right, and you will take 28, let's say... she doesn't really have a weapon in the art, so we'll go for slashing damage on this one. Divine slashing damage.
You use it for nails.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
I'm
into it.
Alright. The Fire King will
Why?
use a Divine Blast. It's going to be Radiant. And that's going to be shooting at Andros. To be fair, you are the
19.
biggest threat here, directly in their face. Or more
It's going to
accurately,
be a 19, Chief. Not enough.
yeah, not enough. Alright, the Skyfather will... Let's see, he did just sort of get the sword. He's technically smart enough, but is he arrogant enough to just say fuck it and attack?
He knows which two are the real threat.
True. And they also
By all means,
dislike
keep
the...
hitting me.
It's either gonna be Andros or Luna.
I think he's gonna Divine Blast with Thunder. or attempt to at Andrews. That is a 22 to try and hit, which does not.
Nope.
Vile Trickster. I think this would get rid of his invisibility if he uses his action, because it's base ability, not greater invisibility.
Oh.
Then he would have revealed himself when he counterspelled.
Oh yeah, that's right. My mistake. Okay. Bop, he didn't move. Because he used a legendary action to use the spell, he could not have moved. But since he's now revealed anyway, he might as well just send a bolt at somebody. He's a cheeky little bastard. Even though everyone else is attacking Andros, I think he's just going to Divine Blast at the Moon Maiden for the lulz. And this'll be acid damage. He takes 24. And then we have the Moon Maiden. She used her spell. So we will do Divine Blast of her own, and she's annoyed at the Trickster God, so she's going to aim at him. Yeah, 27 hits. Hers is going to be Radiant. Minus 24. And that'll do for their legendary actions. And that brings us to the Sun Goddess. Okay, so let me look at what I have here. I'm gonna ungroup this. And two need to be touching. We'll get rid of that one. Okay. So, stop me if you've heard this one before. Fire rains down from the sky.
Oh, that's a good spell.
It's holy sun energy, so it's a little different from when the Yugoloth did it. But here comes Firestorm. Everyone in those yellow squares needs to make me a dex save or take 42 fire damage.
Oh boy. That's great.
Oh no. Whatever will I do with my fire immunity?
I know. It's tragic for you. I mean, I have a certain number of squares that I have, and like, they know that Andros is immune to fire. They should know that you are too, but I can only dish out so many, and I can only hit someone once. So, all right. So far it looks like Merrick failed, Alu failed, Tarla has failed. Serlene needs to roll it, as well as Luna.
That one's Luna's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so,
it's just because I had the portrait of
right. Okay. Okay, so Moon Maiden with her dex.
Well,
That's a 15.
It's fine though, because like even if I fail, I only take half down, right?
Yeah, because of your Ring of Resistance.
I'm going to use a legendary resistance for all three of them.
That's fair. Oh yeah, she could also do that. So I'm going to give her back her health. She has a legendary resistance. Why would she not use it? So that would be 21 for anyone who succeeds. Or Luna, because of her spell shield, taking nothing.
Build shield and shield master.
She's a younger god, so she only has the one resistance. But I feel like the fire rating, the sun fire rating from the sky is worth making the legendary resistance for.
42's a lot of
You
damage.
said 21 for succeed, right?
yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. 18 is for a success. Or, yeah, you have to roll an 18 to succeed. You take 21 on a success.
Okay. Thank yous.
No worries. Okay, so that was Firestorm, which is action. I don't believe she has any bonus actions in here. So I think that's it for her. I think all of the gods have expended all of their legendary actions at this point. She's probably not going to move because there's no reason to move with Andros directly in front of her. Bringing us to the Sky Father. Well, he can't move within... Well, he can technically move into the Ring of Fire. It's just not advisable, I feel, to move that way.
When he yells out, "Don't
Well.
be a bitch."
He could try to... Can't really get a good flank. Actually, he kind of... No. Spiritual weapons don't give flanking.
Nah.
So, there's no reason to do... Well, there is a reason to do it. Sure, he'll move over here. Not be in the Ring of Fire.
So, which way did he go?
He went... Because you can move through friendly spaces. He went around with the Sun Goddess.
Okay.
Like that way-ish.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And...
Well, technically,
He thinks to
I see a
himself...
reaction to hit.
Thinks to himself, I wonder if this will beat out the thing. He looks up at the sword, and he's gonna cast, you know it, you love it, Spirit Guardians. Technically, he's not the one doing the attacking at this point. It's the Spirit Guardians he's summoning. So maybe it's a loophole.
Well, his intent is to harm.
But is he the one that's doing it?
Yes.
It's like... It's the letter of the law versus the spirit of the law at this point, I feel.
Did he cast a spell?
He did cast the
Yes.
spell.
Then yes.
Cast the spell, intent to harm.
It's defensive. It's fine.
Yeah.
Puts it up, immediately has to roll a con save.
Immediately. No, wait. You know
Oh,
what's even
yeah.
better? He does this, a fucking Mechon from Mechanist comes and begins to fucking state his rights and whether or not this contract works or not. Alright, so you cast the spell with intent to harm. I mean, yeah, but am I the one attacking? I don't think it works like that, son.
Yeah,
Damn it.
Luna's gonna go ahead and, yeah, he's gonna get popped by Luna for her reaction.
Are you around the firewall? Is that a firewall?
That is a firewall, the
Yeah.
red circle. She's right in there.
Do you have blind sight?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. You can't see through firewall.
So, and boom.
Okay, let's see. You know, I think a 37 will hit. Call it a hunch.
24.
Alright.
As well as the 35 from the law.
Yep, and that. I almost forgot the 35. Oh, damn, I thought I was being clever. Oh well, Spirit Guardians is still useful. Now let's see if he keeps it.
Roll that. Yeah, roll that con save, buddy.
So that's a 26. So I think that does make it because it'd be 35 cut in half. So yeah, that'd be 18. So he does keep concentration on it. And now, Andrews, I need you to make me... I know you're very upset about this. You need to make a dex save. Or no, wait, I'm sorry, wisdom save.
Wisdom.
You also have to roll from Luna's attack as well.
29.
So you certainly make it. I believe that is half damage. Look at that again. On a failed save, yada yada yada. Successful takes half.
For Luna?
No, I have to roll the con save for Luna's attack. But, yeah, so you're taking the half damage. So you're taking 11 damage of Radiant. And let's roll his con save. Does he still keep the Spirit Guardians? That is a 28, which would beat out your 24, which means the save would be a 12. So he is still good. Right, that was his action. As his bonus action... the spear from behind you tries to stab at you, but a 14 will not hit.
At this point, it's just sad.
Yeah, dude. I feel sorry for him because he's gonna die on Luna's turn.
Right, and now we get to Lutheria. Person you've known throughout the entire campaign. And she stands there doing nothing, holding her orb and giggling to herself.
Hey. Alright.
The Sky...
At least she's consistent.
Before her turn, the Skyfather's angrily gonna shout at her, "Are you here yet or not? You've ruined the surprise. I'm on my way. Just... It's gonna be a while. Do you have any idea how big this place is?"
She's just standing there, menacingly.
Oh, it's just a ruse.
Yes, this is an illusion. Thanks for ruining the fun, Skyfather. Really appreciate it. Damn it. See, this is why no one likes you.
This is why you're gonna die first.
The Skyfather is seething.
Cope.
But hey, it's Luna's turn.
I am so glad I didn't Sword of Fate an illusion.
Alright. 5 attacks on Skyfather.
Do you want to move out of that ring of fire?
Might not be a bad
Second.
idea. Also, let me look at Ring of Fire.
Yeah,
Because
you
I
can
think
say
while you're
something.
in there, you're taking the fire damage.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
persistent.
Because you're like basically trapped in a ring of fire. The fire is eating towards you. When the wall appears, creature within the area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 5d8, half as much. One side of the wall selected by the Skyfather deals the damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn there. Okay, so it's at the end of the turn. Or when they enter. So you are fine until the end of your turn.
Does a 22 hit?
22 will definitely hit. And yeah, you're in range. I forgot you have the super range as a giant.
25.
25.
2. 31.
That'll hit. I just noticed something. His aura, you are also just barely in, and you never rolled for that.
Oh, yeah.
The Spirit Guardians, yeah. Because you're as big as you are. Let me make it so you can see it. There we go.
Oh.
Spirit Guardians.
So
Classic.
I'll take out his health, but you do need to roll a wisdom save yourself for the first one, and you started your turn there, so you also have to roll it for that one.
So that's 15.
17.
Not 15. Not 15.
25.
25.
I calculated it up. Okay, so roll 2 wisdom
Okay,
saves.
save.
Alright, so the first one fails. Did you want to use a legendary resistance or take 22?
Spell shield.
Oh, right,
Spell
spell
shield.
shield. Gives you advantage, right?
Yep.
So that'd be the natural 20. So you are going to take a... No, you're going to take none because spell shield. So you're good for the first one. And wisdom save number 2 for starting in it. That, however, is not going to make it, so I will roll the damage for the second one.
Legendary resistance.
Alright, fair enough. And because you hit him twice, he needs to make 2 con saves to see if he even keeps his Spirit Guardians. Con save 1. Con save 2. He's good.
Attack number 3.
God dang.
21.
That just barely hits. Will you be using the lightning?
26. I'm still fishing for a crit.
Oh yeah, you still have more attacks.
Attack number 4.
26.
21. And I will use the lightning damage onto this one.
So that'd be 15. Whoops. 15. plus 6 plus 11 for 32.
Bonus action, Ponar Master.
It
21
is going to hit again.
for 13.
Always so many 21s.
13.
That's the number of the night.
Apparently.
21.
Does anybody remember
Action
that?
surge. Action surge for 4 more attacks. 35.
Yeah, that's going to hit. Much to everyone's surprise, I'm sure.
For 27.
Minus 27.
Ooh.
That is a natural 1.
I would like to use my inspiration for this one.
Fair enough. I would have rolled a 14 to give you a head blow, but good use of inspiration.
34.
Alright, that'll hit.
26.
Uh,
Attack number 3. 22
that is going to hit.
for 26, and last attack 32 for 17.
So minus 26 and then minus 17. So how do you want to kill the Skyfather?
You just see Luna just like spinning the glaive rapidly in a circle, doing figure eights and everything, and then she slices off his head.
His head comes careening off, blood pooling on the floor as his centaur horse legs start to fall underneath him and he collapses to his side. A red light shoots from his body and shoots down the hallway. Letheria rolls her eyes. Well, there's no reason to keep it coming through the illusion anymore if you know the joke is up. Good riddance, honestly. The sun goddess actually nods to, fuck the Skyfather.
Jesus.
That guy.
You get very sibling vibes between the sun goddess and the Skyfather. I mean, there should be some love there, but evidently not. Not any. Fuck them.
Apparently, you only either love your siblings or hate them. Apparently, there's no in between.
Yeah.
And then Luna is going to here.
The vile trickster looks at you. I'm in danger.
Yes, you are. And that will be Luna's turn.
Alright. That'll bring us to Tarla.
Carla and Serene will move to here. And Serene's going to do a couple attacks. Bite. 22.
That will hit.
.24 damage.
Alright.
Long. 23.
Wait, why does she have advantage?
No, never mind. Wrong game.
Okay, I rolled a 1 on the fumble chart, so... Well, she doesn't have armor, so that's just gonna be a miss.
So her scales fall off.
Like, it's entangled in armor and clothes, but with lack of that in dragon form, there's nothing to really get caught on.
Be graceful, Serling. Use the trip and just hit them again with your extra attack.
And clock. 24.
That... Oh, wait, hold on, I realized something. Well, you did the bite, which is lightning damage, but he wouldn't have suffered from the actual physical damage there, because they're immune to non-magical damage, and you would know that at this point anyway, so plus 19. Okay, and then the claw would hit, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to roll that damage, but it's not going to go through.
Alright, and then Carla will summon, use bonus action to summon Echo right here.
Okay, let me grab your Echo. Bring her into the fold.
Alright, let's get this underway. She will then so I will cast Psychic Lance on the Trickster.
Okay, and he needs to make an int save of 24.
26 actually.
Alright.
Dilutes.
Well, that's a 15, so that's not going to do it. So he's going to use his legendary resistance.
Buddy.
So he takes half of that, correct?
Mhm. Yes.
13. Boop.
Okay, and then bonus action chakra. Four.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sports. 14.
Minus 4. Oh, whoops. Guess I clicked out of it. Minus 14.
That's back action. And that will be my turn.
All right, and that will bring us to Merrick.
Sweet. Me and my garbage initiative rolls always.
Yeah.
I don't see that I used it last time. So knowing this battle, like we walked into this room, I would assume that I used my Dragon Burst action when the fight began, essentially, and not burn an action in combat for that. If you'll allow it.
I mean, you knew you were heading towards Lothario, so I would have allowed you to activate Dragon Burst in the hallway before you came into the room proper.
Sweet. It's like it's one of those like right before combat kicks off. It's only like a minute duration. It takes a whole round of combat if you do it during, which sucks.
Yeah.
So, okay. So Merrick's gonna move up to the Trickster, and we're just gonna do some good old melee. Haven't done that in a while, so let's just see what we can do here. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Hell yeah. All right. So let me start stacking the damage here. So you've got the Aura of Hate is active. Dragon Burst is once a turn. And new ability of late is the Life Drinker. I took it's one of my Eldritch Invocations. I get to add my Charisma modifier to damage. So stack all that on top. And we'll go for some... I think that's it. We'll go for some damage. Alright. Yeah.
All right. So that is 31 from all that other stuff, and the 14 from your base. Well, that's if you got a natural 20, so 9.
This is the 9, yep.
So that is 40 damage.
Alright. And I actually forgot one, so I will bonus action Hoarfrost to get that bonus damage as well. So I'll lose Dragon Burst. It's only once a turn, but I will gain Hoarfrost on this one. Let me swing again, see if I can get a hit. Question mark. Let's see what we got.
Natural
Been a
one.
while. Oh my god.
But you do have an
shit.
inspiration.
Yeah. I guess I will need to use it because I don't want to deal with that. So use an inspiration to re-roll. Let's try again. No nat ones, please.
That'll
All right,
work.
That's better. All right. So again, we've got Aura of Hate, zone within whatever feet. We've got Hoarfrost and Life Drinker are active. So yeah. Nice.
That is a solid 25 plus 9 for an additional 34.
Hell yeah. And that's me.
All right. And that'll bring us to the Moon Maiden, who, let's see, I think she's going to do a little bit of setup here and activate a Beacon of Hope. So Alu doesn't have to do it. So, let's see. Choose a number of creatures within range for the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws, Death saves, and regains the maximum number of HP possible when healing. So, let's see. It is any number, so that will be a him. Alu and Andros and Merrick and Tarla and Luna and Celine and Kaya and Sunny and herself. Why not? As a treat. Oh wait, hold on. It's
So she's
within
nailed the
30
fire.
feet. Good point. It has to be
She
within
could move to set it up.
30 feet. She could move. I mean, for one, she's going to want to get out of the fucking fire. First and foremost.
That would be ideal.
Let's see. She moves over to, like, there. That's 50 feet of her movement. And she can fly, so she'll just use the flying speed to hover slightly above the ground. And if she moves, like, right here, does that put everyone within 30 feet? Well, Alu's certainly there. Merrick is there. Andros is a little far out of it. It is concentration, so as long as you're within 30 feet of her, actually, you'll get this. So, let's put on that aura. Make sure everyone can see it. Yep. There we go. Just get in the blue light, and you can get your maximum healing. You have advantage on your wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. And as her bonus action, she does have her weapon right there. Spiritual weapon. Stab the trickster. 13 is not gonna do it.
God, spiritual weapon doesn't really seem great.
No, not at this level.
I mean, it is an additional attack, to be fair. I'm just rolling absolute garbage. But
Right, it's not their main bread and butter.
yeah. But that'll do for her. Also, the other thing is, like, because you know her capabilities, they have legendary action to cast level 2 spells or lower from their list. It just costs 2 actions, so she freely got to do that on a legendary action instead of having to waste summoning it on her turn. So that is something. The vile trickster looks around, seeing everyone around here. You know, I don't vibe with this particular area of the field. I'm out. And he's going to cast Dimension Door to get the fuck out of there. Now he's over here.
Oh,
That's
shit.
better. And he's going to move. Actually, I think he's cool here. I think he's just gonna Divine Blast from that particular position and Divine Blast on Andros this time. But that's a 19, so it's not gonna hit. Oh, poo.
It's also an action to cast.
Oh yeah, you're right. Right, you are. He's just gonna Dimension Door over here. I guess he could move if he wanted to. Does he want to get anywhere else? I mean, it would be funny. He knows that this is an illusion, but he's just going to hang around behind Litharia, using the illusion as cover for a little bit. That'll be his turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep fighting the Sun Goddess.
Fair enough. Let's see. 16 plus 7 plus 13 plus 12 for 48 damage total so far.
Mm-hmm.
37's definitely going to hit. 22 plus 7. And then 20 plus 17 for another 66 damage. And is that it for your turn?
Yep.
All right, that'll bring us to the Fire King. Let's see, what is he going to do here? So that would do 76s. That would do... Yeah, I'd say it's more worth it to do that. You are a serious threat, but there's also this conveniently placed group of people over here. No, not there. There it is. Let's put the linger. No, not on that. We want it on Merrick because that will hit all of the people over there with a real classic D&D spell. The Fire King casts Fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball! So I need a dex save from Luna and Serlene and Tarla and the Echo and Merrick.
Great. Garbage.
That is
Love
a
to see
fail.
it.
You can always
If it-
counterspell it. Merrick.
Eh.
True. And if
My
it
precious spells.
if it makes
Don't
you
feel like
feel
it.
better, he rolled a lot of 2s and a 1 in there, so this
Yeah,
could be much
21's
worse.
Yeah,
not terrible.
that's
It could be
kind
way
of like-
worse.
The saddest fireball.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Tarla,
minus 21.
Tarla,
um,
Pep, and Luna.
Alright. Does the Echo make saving throws? It does, right?
Echo?
Yeah, the Echo, because it's also in Fireball range.
Echo is AC 14 plus your 16 points. Immune to all conditions. If it has to make a saving throw, it uses your saving throw bonus for the roll.
It probably just gets pooped from damage.
Yeah, it has a hit point of 1.
Yeah, so, goodbye, Echo. Whoop. Right? And that is his turn, but also we've gone through a full turn, which
Oh,
means... Oh,
I did not mean to do that.
oh, no worries. But, as I was saying, we've, gone through a full turn of combat, which means it's time for more... You know 'em, you love 'em, legendary actions! Alright, so what is our Vile Trickster gonna do? I guess I'll start with him, and he'll try to do another Divine Blast. Let's see, that's not gonna hit Andros. A 19.
Nope.
Fire King will also try to Divine Blast Andros. 32 will hit,
Yes, it will.
but that's only gonna be 15 radiant damage.
Alright.
And the Elder, or, the Sun Goddess, gonna try and slap you with her claws. 31 will slash you for 19. I'm trying so hard. But Andros is just too good a tank.
I got so much health.
You got this, buddy.
1, 2, 3. And, Moon Maiden. Let's see. She does have that. HP. Let's see, that is... I forget. I don't think she used aid before this, but she could do aid now. Let's see, that is 30 feet. Well, everyone in that circle's in 30 feet, so Merrick, Alu, Serlene. She's going to use her legendary action to cast aid, so your max HP is going up by 5, and your current hit points increased by 5 for the duration, which is 8 hours, so enjoy your 5 additional HP. As a treat.
That's nice.
And that will bring us to Kaya.
Okay. Neo. Go here. And you know what? This is a nice line. I need everything here to make a deck save.
Okie doke. Let's see. Well, he's right here first. Let's see, he's not trained in that, so we'll just do a flat dex for him. Well, that's a natural one. Poor young
Jesus.
trickster. That's a 7. And the Fire King. Hey, he rolled a double-digit number. Hooray!
They all take 22 lightning damage as I just hit him with a railgun.
Okay,
Hell
let's
yeah.
see. Who has used their saving throw? I do believe that the Sun Goddess hasn't used a legendary resistance yet, so she will take this one. The Fire King, I don't think he has used one, but he also hasn't taken damage up to this point, so I think he's going to just take it.
It's the new round too, so they're right.
Oops, wrong button. Minus 11. You will take minus 22. And the Vile Trickster, all the way in the back, will also take a 22.
Thunderbolt.
Alright, anything
Hit him with
else?
the hit him with a thumb. And you know, it's free for me to shift it, so I'm just gonna do a quick little heal round just to top people off.
And they'll get max, because you are in the Beacon of Hope.
Yep.
Well, Merrick and Alu
So
specifically
let's do
will.
healing word. So that would be 12. That'll
Nope.
be 22 to. You know, let's give that to 22 to. Is Harlan in it? Or is she just outside of it?
I think she's just outside of it,
Outside of it.
yeah.
You know, we'll give that to the. You know, let's give it to the Moon Maiden. She just gets 22.
Thank you.
Gotta keep the healers alive.
Very true.
And Tarla get 18.
So you,
Right.
And you know what? Since I still had some movement, I'm gonna have Sunny pick up Alu and move them outside of the wall of fire.
doesn't he has to make a concentration check for the wall of fire since he got hit with the railgun?
That is true. Hold on, let's see.
It'll only be an 11 that he has to beat.
That is a 21.
Gets it.
You know, I just
you wanna move
realized
Alu out of the
something,
fire?
though. The Sun Goddess hit Andros, but she would have had disadvantage. Because both Foresight and also
Oh,
she's
yeah.
sick. I forget what she rolled that wasn't that 31.
It was 27, so yeah, she still hits me.
Okay, so we're fine. Okay, phew. Alright, and
Alright,
is... Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn because I had Sunny just pick up Alu and move them outside of the wall of fire.
Okay, so... I guess that means we'll say Alu is here.
They'll just be up here with me.
Oh, okay. Gently places
Just tell-
Alu on her back.
Yep. So wherever you need to go, Alu, just let me know.
All right, and it is now Alu's turn.
Okay. Let's see. And let's fly towards the fire.
Well, Sunny would have to move on her turn.
Okay. Mm,
Wait, I need to get rid of that spear. It doesn't exist anymore. Boop.
or I can just sort of fade. I'm close enough, right? Still?
Um,
Yeah. This is not a
Well-
real.
Ignore that. I meant to use the line. You know, you'd be in range still.
Yeah. Sort of fade.
Right. Same rules. Do not attack us.
Yep.
All right. Any bonus actions to declare?
I am out of action surges, so no.
All right. That would bring us to. Well, before we get to the Sun Goddess, let's see. None of them cast spells, so they still have legendary actions to use. So we will start with Sun Goddess, since it's going to be her turn anyway. Trying to slam into Andros. 25 will hit for the 28 slashing damage.
All right.
The Fire King cannot attack. He's not going to take that risk. But, I mean, he could use a spell. It's not an attacking spell. What he wants to do. Let's see. No, he can't do that because that would hit the Sun Goddess too. Still would hit the Sun Goddess. Yep. And that would hit the Moon Maiden. You guys over there. Or he could maybe. No, wait, that's 25. That will work. So, this isn't technically an attack. Fairy Fire. He's just marking you.
Ah. Yeah, that's fine.
So, we're going to say it's Violet Light. So, Kaya has failed. It is a DC 18.
Oh no.
Now things have advantage when they attack you.
Failed.
So, let me grab.
Carlo pass.
I'm gonna
Oh no, Starling pass.
Kaya. And then.
Carlo pass.
Alright.
Is Fairy Fire that big?
It's
It's only a 20-foot cube, so it should be 4x4. It's not a 20-foot
Why is it-
radius.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, let me see here. If that's the case, then yeah, let's see. I mean, so let's see. If it's a 4x4, 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just do this then. We'll do that, and then you will be purple. And we want rectangle. 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so yeah, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was.
It's
Okay.
only level 1 spell.
Yeah, let me... Well, if that's the case, I mean, I'll still keep it there, but Merrick will be in there and Alu will be in there. However, Luna is perfectly fine. Whoop, we'll get rid of that. And Serlene and Tarla are not involved.
Or what now?
You are in a fairy fire. I need you to make a dex saving throw, or creatures that attack you have advantage.
Boy, my deck saves have been great so far. As I failed every one of them.
And you failed this one.
Uh-huh. Great.
All right.
Don't you have your aura of protection?
Yeah, it should automatically add in, though.
You may have to like manually add that in because you should be able to add your charisma mod to that save.
Protection. Creature.
Deck save is 1d20 plus 3. So can I... Oh, okay.
It's
So
just all your saves.
Okay, so I should be able to just add that then. So I'd get a plus 7 to that, so...
So then, yeah, you're fine.
Jesus, I need to add that in. God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Global save modifier, here we go. We can fix it.
Yep. That should help you out a whole lot, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fucking great.
Alright, so that was Fire King. Sun Goddess did her attack. Vile Trickster is...
Wait, so, do I also need to do a dex saving throw?
Yes, you need to do a dex saving throw because you're in the fairy fire.
Eh.
And now they have advantage on you as well.
How does aid work?
It just gives you extra health.
Yeah, it gives you
Okay.
5 HP and 5 max HP. And he will use a Divine Blast. I'm gonna go for Andros again. 23 is not gonna hit.
Nope. At least 15, but
And that was all their legendary actions, bringing us to the Sun Goddess's actual turn. Let's see. Where is the spell I want? Well, if she goes... No. But if she was
She left my
right...
threat radiance.
Luna
Yeah.
don't.
You want to kill her?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and let me get rid of the linger. She... I wanna... Where do I put her for this shot?
You live this time.
She moved like right here, maybe. Trying to get just right. That'll do.
She better not be moving outside my range.
Let me move her a
Yeah,
little
she
bit
did.
in, actually. I was just trying to get this angle right.
Alright, good, because I was about to do Sentinel on her.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna move out of range. I was just trying to get the angle right.
I'm just saying, Stunning Strike isn't just on my turn. I can use it on my reaction hits, too.
Right, so she's going to do a spell that you all are pretty familiar with. Here comes the sun. Do.
Do.
So that will be Andros and Sunny and Alu and Kaya and the Moon Maiden need to make con saves.
24.
You are fine.
Ow.
It's kind of her deal. You
Oh,
know?
no.
Ooh, so that's... Wow, she rolled pretty bad. No, I mean, there's an 8, a 5, some 2s, but 2 4s in there.
Awful.
Yeah. Could have been
be
better.
better.
Could have been much worse. Alright, so that's 26 damage to Sunny, 26 damage to Kaya, unless you want to use one of your legendary resistances.
I will because I do not want to be blinded.
Fair. Let me
And
s-
Sunny's gonna unfortunately be blinded because I can't use my legendary resistances for her, but oh well.
Yeah. Where is... I guess I don't have a sun icon I could use. I'll come up with something. Where's the overdrive? The overdrive is pretty good for this sort of thing. Heart. There it is. Perfect. Showing that she has concentration on Sunbeam. And that would be her action. Let's see, she attacked, I think, twice with her legendary actions. So she had one more legendary action if she wants to use it. And why wouldn't she use it? You're right there. That'd be a 32 to hit you
Yes.
for 32 slashing damage.
Owie.
Lutheria, are you here yet? Almost. Almost. Seriously, this place is so big. Ugh. I mean, I know we're all giant or whatever, but dang. Golly.
You gotta invest in like faster paths or something.
Insight?
Oh, you
Yeah.
certainly can use insight.
Tarlo wants to know this shit.
And I will roll something in the shadows. Oh. Oh, she rolled shit. That's a 12.
Jesus guy.
Tell me your secrets.
Jesus.
So, Andros, Kaya... Well, we'll start with Andros and Tarla. You get the feeling that she might be hiding something. Kaya, she's taking her sweet-ass time to get here. There is no sense of urgency. You don't know what exactly that means or why exactly that is, but for some reason she's not rushing to get here. She's coming. Just eventually.
Or my sex life.
God damn. And still not.
Shout out that she's plotting something.
And it's her turn, and she's still not here, interestingly enough. Which brings us to Luna. Actually, you know what? I realized something. You shot a lightning bolt through the illusion. It's not going to be there anymore. You still got that
It would,
intel,
something the
though.
illusion would stay there with like a hole in its chest.
So, realistically, you guys didn't close the throne room door. You heard it from outside a decent distance away.
I swear she's literally like around the corner just standing there.
Would be hilarious. Alright, but that would bring us to Luna.
Luna looks at him for a second and asks him if you don't want to die, you can just join us. You have the sense of fighting your death.
Roll persuasion.
Fuck, I should have did this with Tarla.
I mean, you wanted to do it with Luna.
15?
That is a 29. You know what? Not even with advantage, it's not going to give it to you. We might still have this. The Theri is going to be here eventually. Even if I don't exactly trust her. I'll give you a free insight on him.
Tony.
You get the feeling he's willing to fight by the Neo-Pantheon. They still might have a shot at this. Like you said, Lutheri's on the way, but he doesn't fucking trust that bitch. Like, not at all. There's definitely a possibility of getting him to turn onto your side. It's just... he isn't convinced yet.
Luna sees his doubt, and she is going to go there. And then slow turns towards the trickster and smile.
Oh,
Was it persuasion was my action, wasn't it?
yes. The Vile Tricks looks... oh, it's you again. Fancy meeting you here.
Bonus action. Homar Master, bopping him on the head. Punning one.
Ha! That'll hit.
For 15 damage to the trickster. This Luna's turn. Tyler's turn. Darlene is going to dash.
All right. That would put her through the fire, so she is going to have to roll for the wall of fire.
That requires concentration.
Well, yeah. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
So
you would
he
have to jump
ended
the
that.
firewall.
Fair enough. Never mind. Redacted. Retracted. That was the word I was looking for. You good.
And Tyler is going to attack the trickster.
Oh, you're still here too, huh? You know, normally I wouldn't be against being surrounded by women, but this is a bit much.
Mm.
Oh, chocolate. 1. Top big 6.
That will hit.
12.
That's 12.
Wait, did I make this? I did. That told me to be a flame. I forgot I made it a chakra.
That's right. Okay, that 29 will hit. 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 11, right?
11. Yes. And then chakra again. 16.
That will not hit, barely. Alright,
That's
and
Tyler's turn.
that will bring us to Merrick.
All right. Merrick is here to kill gods, and that's what he's gonna do, friends. I can't quite get to melee, but I'm within close enough for the aura of hate to take effect.
Okey-doke.
So I don't get Hoarfrost or Life Drinker, but I'm gonna do some Eldritch Blast with Aura of Hate, and I'll get Dragon Burst on the first one.
Alright.
Let's roll some Eldritch Blast attacks. I get 4 now at this level. Huzzah!
Oh,
First one.
30 is definitely going to hit.
Hell yeah! Make sure. Or of Hey Dragon Burst. Sweet. All right. Number 1.
That'll be 38 on the first strike.
Hell yeah. All right. So Dragon Burst is off. Let's roll the second one.
26 will hit.
Nice. Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3,
All
4,
right.
5, 6, 7. That'd be 23.
And the third one.
That's
Oh,
a natural
fucking
1.
lame.
And that is a 4 on the fumble chart. So for 3 turns, you're a bit overwhelmed. You're having a bit of a panic attack. For
Jesus
3
Christ.
turns, you are frightened. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Is that just in general?
Yes.
Sweet. Great. Alright, well, let's make the last attack. It'll be a disadvantage. Huzzah.
Fear. There's no fear. 21 still hits.
Sweet. Alright.
16 plus 7. If only had somebody, if only somebody had something like calm emotions or something, that'd be pretty clutch here.
Can you imagine? That's common.
Mm.
And these cadets have rolled 3 concentration checks to maintain his concentration.
Yep.
The Fire King.
Where are you? There you are. 1.
Has to be at a 19.
So the
17
first
out of
was a
13.
19. He did not make that. He rolled a 12. Goodbye, Fairy Fire.
Oh, yeah.
Whoop. 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 For the sake of fear, since the way fear works is you need to have an object of fear you can't move towards.
Right.
Let me find the fear condition. Conditions. Because I want to just double check to make sure I'm correct on this. Blinded, charmed, deafened, exhaustion, frightened. Frightened creature, creature can't willingly move closer to source of his fear. So we're going to just say that the Fire King is the subject of your panic attack in this one.
Great. Great.
So you can't move closer to him. But that doesn't mean you can't use your Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, which has got the best range ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the best cantrips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that'll bring us to the Moon Maiden. Who's going to move over here, get both of you in the aura, so you'll get your max heal. And she's going to mass Healing Word. Let me see here. Up to 6 creatures? Let's see. So definitely Andros, Merrick, herself, Sunny, and Alu. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I guess Kaya 2. You're not too hurt, but you'll still use the spell to help heal you. Do. Oh god. I rolled absolute... Wait, that isn't right, because there should be something added to that. Hold on.
Do you still get
see.
max from
It's
whatever, or is that gone?
It would be max. It's a D4 plus her spell casting.
N-A-N.
Nan. It's Nan, because I guess technically speaking, she isn't a spellcaster. This is innate spellcasting. So it's not properly set up correctly. So let's see. Her spellcasting would be her charisma, so that'd be a 13, and it'd be max. So 13 plus 4. 13 plus 4, so 17.
17?
So
Cool.
Andros, Merrick, herself, Alu, Sunny, and Kaya all get healed 17.
Hell yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it.
She winks at your way.
She's still into you, man. There's a chance.
Right.
Finger guns.
Get a room. We're fighting for our lives.
Yeah, and?
What, you can't flirt
I'm
while
fighting for something,
fighting
I'll
for
tell
your
you
life? Let's see, you can move up to 20 feet. Let's move 5,
I can do
10,
both.
15, 20. Spiritual weapon can't move that much. It's only Got 20 feet of movement. But it's coming. Don't you worry, it's on the way.
Broden's wife?
Let's see, Vile Trickster. What are you gonna do, buddy? You're kind of surrounded. You've already used Dimension Door.
Tell me he doesn't have Misty Step or something.
He's gonna cast Mirror Image on himself, so now there's suddenly 3 more of him. Alright.
God damn it.
Let's see, we'll go pink, purple, and green versions of him. He's just gonna casually walk away. Hold on, let me get all of his movement. Obviously, you get opportunity attacks, but because he has Mirror Image, you know. You might not hit him.
Alright, let's see. Reload after. 30.
So that will hit, but let's see. That is a 2, so you actually do hit him. Damn. You know, but you do your best, but you don't succeed.
She's going to use the lightning damage.
Alright. 25 plus 14 for a grand total of 39 damage. He's looking real rough. But hey, Serlene and
Nice.
Tarla also get an opportunity on him.
So green, white, 27.
So that will hit him because I'm rolling absolute dog shit. Oh my god. So that's
5 lightning.
The
Like, what does he need to get so he hits the duplicates?
he needs a 6 because he has all 3, and I just happen to be rolling under the smallest number I need.
That is
Yeah,
insane.
it's 6, 8, and 11 that you have to beat for the 3 dupes.
Yeah.
And then Harla. Cha-cha. 24.
And a 24 will hit. Oh my god!
Him. It will hit him.
Beautiful.
Why did I even cast this spell? Ugh.
You only invest in a spell like Misty Step.
You should have
Oh,
just
look.
disengaged.
I should have! I thought this would be funnier! It
Harla
hurt!
looks at him.
For us, it is. It's hilarious.
Harla looks at him. Rookie.
Shut up!
I'm the real guy took tricksters.
But that'll do for our Vile Trickster, bringing us to Andros.
Yeah.
Let's see, that's
my bitch.
21 plus 8 for 29. Minus 29.
Bad man.
Alright, so before you roll the next one, I'm pretty sure that does it. Plus, oh yeah,
Cool.
it does. How do you kill the Sun Goddess?
Andros is gonna ready himself and pounce to go towards her face and grab her her nose as he kind of just pulls her back and rips out her head all the way from her spine and throws it to the trickster god.
Nose.
The Vile Trickster looks mortified. And
Jesus.
as even more blood pools to the ground, and a yellow, let's go with like a faded yellow, orb comes out of her body and shoots down the hallway.
Alright. I'm gonna help Merrick out here. Take this guy, try to take this guy down.
Right, so that is gonna hit for 21 damage.
Yeah.
30 is certainly gonna hit, so that's 19 plus 13 for a grand total of 32 damage.
Hell yeah.
No, end my turn.
Alright. That brings us to the Fire King. It's just him and the Trickster. Let's see, how many of those does he have? He does have more of them. You're directly in front of him now, Andros, though. He's gonna try to fight for his life just a little bit longer, but you can tell there's some hesitance in there. Which is why he rolled a natural fucking one. God damn it. That is a 15.
Oh god.
Well, he would hit a friend, but there's no one around that he could hit. So we'll just classify this as a miss as he slams into the corpse of the sun goddess.
Yikes.
Do you really want to do this?
Roll an insight. Andros, roll insight.
Well,
Roll insight.
Huh? Okay.
we did not hear you.
Yeah, we didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. And I guess I'll just roll a flat charisma on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to betray his family because the vile trickster is his family. He doesn't trust Letheria. He clearly sees that battle isn't gonna go their way at this point, and he's torn between his familial ties and survival right now.
Because the dead body's not a clear indication of how this is going to go down.
You should just point to the moon god if you still got family right there.
And I will give you a persuasion with advantage, with the corpses and Andros's point and you adding into it.
Alright. Who's rolling it?
Technically, Andros, you're making the point, so you know what? I'll give it to you, and you do have advantage on this.
Okay.
Really, because you got a better chance than I do right now.
It's a 24.
That is a 23. You're right, fuck this. He drops his weapon to the ground. His forging hammer with a loud clang. And you hear this, and it's almost there!
Alright, thanks, man. Just kind of turns to the trickster god.
Kaya,
Okay, I made it back from my bio break.
just in time, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, let's start off by
Oh.
yeah, I can run up to him.
Draco, I just remember something.
What?
You wouldn't have got that far.
Because Sentinel?
And Polearm Master, which when he moves, it goes to moves to 0.
Okay, so you would have been actually right over there. Okay. So, actually, you would have put him, like, because he was right here. He got out of your threat radius, so, like, right around here, right? Or maybe a little further down?
One more down.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, he would have got an opportunity attack from me, too.
Actually, if he was, like, right... Oh, no, yeah, still would have gotten an opportunity attack from you, huh? This might change things a bit. I'll let you get your retroactive opportunity attack in. And let's see if I can roll above a 6. Yeah. Can I please roll above a 6? Roll 20. No, I can't.
Okay, he's taking that damage.
So, he's dead. How do you want to kill the trickster god as he tries to get the fuck away from you?
I want to trip him.
Oh my god.
Just want to give him a clothesline.
You like stick out your leg and you do a massive kick and you hear a loud crack as his goat legs collapse and he falls to the ground dead. A dark green soul leaves his body and goes out towards the hallway.
Andrew just shakes his head very slowly.
Okay. Well then. I guess, Yelling, you can move Alu back over here because I don't need to move at all.
Yeah, I'll just put you there. Alright, well. So.
I'm just gonna do a quick heal.
Yeah.
Because Andros, you look a tiny bit hurt, so I want to give you a little heal.
And it
If that
seems,
is okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
for the most part, combat is basically done until Litheria actually gets here.
And I guess I'll heal up 13 from my gloves.
Heal 23.
Cool.
Again.
We'll keep you.
And who else around me is looking like more hurt?
Arla.
Yeah, Tarla's looking pretty bad.
Tarla, you get chalice healing as well. You heal 25.
Oh, yes.
Alright, and is that it for your turn?
You know, I'm just gonna take the dodge action. Actually, no. I've had this potion in my inventory for the longest time. I'm
The
drinking
heroism potion.
the heroism potion.
Yeah, I still have
Okay.
mine too. I still have mine too.
Just like an elixir.
We still have
And
the
I just
charm
get
as well.
And I get 20 temp HP, so I'm even harder to kill.
Alright. Alu, what do?
So, Caduceus can heal, right?
Yes, it has the all of the spells on it. I think you used some of the charges. I forget how many.
Yes. I used 3. Sorry, I used 2. There's 3 left.
Okay. So. oh,
You said Tarla still needs healing, right?
Tarla should be good now.
Who else? Does Luna need healing?
let's see. Let me see. I'll move her down so you can see her health bar really quick, and then move her back.
Luna, do you want healing?
No.
You know who could use some healing if you were honestly going to? Like, Fire King. I mean, he's basically surrendered at this point. If you want to heal him, you could. Or you could just not heal him at all. Totally your decision.
So, you're on our side, right? For sure?
I mean, yeah, I've basically surrendered. You've killed most of my family. My only ally at this point is Litharian. I don't trust that bitch. Are you kidding me?
Okay, I'll give
Most
you
just
a
means the job
heal.
isn't done yet.
I'll heal you a bit.
Don't.
Would that be heal or
I mean, you could use any healing spell you have. You could use from the Caduceus or...
can you say that again? Sorry, I missed that.
Oh, no worries. You could use any healing spell that you have. Or you could use the Caduceus. It's your choice, really.
Through the Caduceus.
Okay.
I'm using heal.
Plus 70. Okie doke. Right, and that it for your turn? Yeah, Ling?
Again, I apologize.
No worries. I was just asking if that was it for your turn.
Yes.
Okay. And now, after all this time, the moment you've been waiting for, Litheria walks into the room. Huh. I was honestly expecting more of you to be down by now. Looks like the Fire King's given up. Finger of Death. Well, that's
Oh.
not correct.
Nice.
The
Nice.
save on it is
God, that's so many eights.
23.
So many eights.
Who's she 69ing?
You know, funny story. The Fire King.
Nice.
Damn, son.
Okay. All right.
Plus 69. Actually, I forgot I need him to roll the actual... Oh, I
I'll
accidentally closed his sheet. Whoopsie-doo. Okay, let's try this again. Con save. Okay, he succeeds. He lets out a screech of pain as Lutheria shoots a bolt of bright green energy at him. Ah, Lutheria, what the fuck? Well, you clearly turned against me. What's a lady to do in this situation? We made an oath, I believe. Okay, so half as much, half of a 69.
It'll be
Lame.
35.
Just masturbation.
Or 30
Yeah.
or 34 if you want to roll that way.
No, we do 35.
Man, I'm glad she wasted Finger of Death on that.
Very funny number though.
Yes. What a way to come in, Lutheria. Comes in, Finger of Death.
Finger 69. Wow.
Crazy.
Alright, she
Oh,
doesn't
Finger.
have a
Crazy.
bonus action. However, she does have legendary actions, and she's going to use 2 of them. She looks at you, Andros, with a wicked smile on her face. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, or you're going to fall into the confusion spell.
Oh, fuck.
You're a god. Remember this.
Oh, yeah. I don't need it.
You're fine.
Damn.
You see your vision like fading in and out, but you shake your head. You're not going to be slayed. Ah, well, that's a shame.
Really going to try to take my mind after what you did to my family.
She takes a moment, thinks about it, mulls it over, nods. Have you ever, in Steven Universe when he interacts with Peridot for the first time and he does the shaking of his head and then switches to nodding? She basically does that. Yeah.
Hmm.
Luna.
Luna is dashing.
This bitch.
Bonus action. Full on master. Bop. Oh no.
Well,
Oh. Shit.
let's see. I rolled a 4. So you
Kind of
are
dramatic.
beginning to have a bit of a panic attack. The goddess of death is right in front of you. This bitch is crazy. You have no idea what she's going to do next.
Wait. Get down.
You can re-roll a saving throw if you
Okay.
fail.
Oh, save throw. Oh, no.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just afraid of Lutheria. You can't get any closer than you are.
Can't help with a natural one, I'm
And you're
afraid.
at disadvantage.
Oh well.
Right.
Action surge.
Okay.
I believe in you.
1. 26.
26 will hit.
For 22. Attack number 2. 27.
Will also hit.
16. Attack number 3.
Another natural 1. Oh, wait, I just realized. No, you have disadvantage, so. It wouldn't matter. You would have hit all the times, even with disadvantage. Okay. And I already rolled. You got a 1. You are entangled in your armor. Your glaive gets a little caught and you're stuck. So for a round, you need to get unstuck. Your round just ends here. And then next round you have to spend a turn to get out of this situation.
So I can't attack with my weapon, correct?
No, you're entangled with yourself right now.
Does that include my head?
I mean, do you have a headbutt on your sheet?
A breath weapon?
Oh? I mean, yeah,
Dragonborn?
you could use your breath weapon.
Sorry, what the headbutt a god?
I mean, that would have been funny, but breath weapon makes more
Breath weapon.
sense.
Breath weapon.
Dan, you're saying you wouldn't give Lutheria a head?
I mean, let's look at
I
it.
am married.
Yeah, you know, that's fair.
I'm asking Dan, not Andros.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Eh.
18.
not into crazy goth women.
Not this one.
Yeah, she'll probably
True, my
kill
boy's
you.
family.
She's giving me Karen energy.
You know what? I can see that, honestly. Alright, so that is a
Just
dex.
like one of those exes that you regret.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. That is an 18, so she does make it. Should be a 9 damage. Alright. And that's it for Luna, right?
Yes.
So before we go to Tarla, she does have one more legendary action, and she's going to swing her crystal scythe at you. 32 is going to hit for 37 damage total, 30 slashing, 7 necrotic.
Damn son.
And she brings your her scythe to her face and licks your blood off of it and giggles maniacally.
Eh.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Ooh.
Merrick.
Can I get diseases? Because that's how you get them.
Joance.
Oh, please, the goddess of death. I'm already dead, technically.
She sure confirmed she has diseases.
Alright. So Carla and Serlene are going to move down to here. And Serlene, breath weapon.
Okay. Okay, so that is Dex. Let's get Dexy in here. That's an 11, but she will use one of her legendary resistances.
Pixie.
That's a nice even number to divide.
And then Tarla is going to cast Psychic Glance.
Oh, before you do, important feature since you're so close to her. Oh, that surprised me. I thought I turned those off. Thank you for the gift sub, Lost Nights, to Onyx. Appreciate it.
Hey!
Wow.
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 And
Wow.
So,
I did.
point of order. Since you're so close, you also notice, obviously, she uses her scythe with both hands. But after she took the swing, she looks at an orb in her pocket that you recognize. That's the Sphere of Annihilation that you're very familiar with. You had the key to it in front of the Trask for a while, except now it's different. There's all sorts of souls, it looks like, swirling inside of it. The souls that have been leaving the gods and coming to her seem to be collecting in this sphere. And she pockets it again, getting back to combat.
Yeah, she's going to use Psychic Lance for sure.
Fair enough. Okay, int save.
And 26.
She rolled a 28.
I will use my reaction to subtract 6 from that.
Okay, so that would be a 22, which is under, but she'll use a legendary resistance to keep her mind. Well, what little's left of it. But anyway.
I mean, that's still gone.
True.
Tara looks at her and smile. Action surge as she casts it again.
Okay. Theria int. That is a natural goddamn 20.
You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, she's the final boss? Question mark.
I have one here. Which one has this? Who has it? I know somebody has a real thing in the room.
I think it's one of Luna's runes when she activates it.
Yes. Boom.
Rune, magic, protect your allies. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use
Let's
your
see.
reaction.
Oh, no, that's...
On an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a spell effect.
that's more to benefit you, not really.
Not fire. Storm.
I think it's your storm rune, but you would have had to activate it beforehand to have it going.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Unless it has like some sort of passive, which
Is the cloud related?
I think Cloud Rune just redirects attacks, unless I'm misremembering.
I have no idea. It's been a while since I looked at them.
You or a creature you can see with 30 feet is hit by attack 30 feet.
Yeah, it's also hit by an
Choose a
attack.
different- Okay, let's choose a different target. Yeah, it was Storm. Yeah, never mind.
Alright, so she makes the save.
Damn it. It's Tara's turn.
Okay. On the plus side, Etheria doesn't have any more legendary actions she can take.
Alright.
Maverick.
Am I still afraid of the fire god?
You are for one. This is the second turn I think you had fear. So after this, you'll have one more turn left of it.
Okay, so I can't move closer, right?
No, you can't.
Well, closer to him.
Okay. Right. Just, do I have any like arcana sense that, like, I think whenever I attacked him before, he took full cold damage, right? Like he's not like resistant to cold because he's fire. It's not a Pokemon
Yeah, he's
thing.
not resistant to cold.
Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure before I burn something hot or something high. Kind of cold on the fire god, dude.
Okay.
So let me find cold.
And sun. Can...
Oh shit. Minus. Actually, he's within. I don't know if armor or hate. Does that work on spells? Melee, so not the necrotic, but the cold.
So he did roll a 24, so he's only taking half. Divided by 2.
Oh, but I do get plus an extra 20 for Dragon Burst.
Oh, okay.
That's on a melee or spell once
So
around.
that would have been 20 plus an additional 20 for 40 damage done to him.
Yep.
Why? I surrendered!
I told you what I'm here
what
for.
the heck, Merrick?
I was very clear what I'm here to do.
Anything else?
And I think that's it.
Alright, that would bring us to the Moon Maiden, who's now conflicted. She does like you, but you did just attack her brother, who surrendered, so I'm gonna roll high or low.
Low.
She's too conflicted. She doesn't know what she's gonna do here. She's a bit frozen.
Haha.
Also, because it's Cone of Cold, would that have hit anyone else, or did you aim it so it would only,
It's
like,
a
hit
60-foot cone, but I didn't aim it. Everybody else kind of moved out of the way, and I did not hit Andros with it. So
Okay.
it's a huge cone, but I would have aimed it to not hit Andros.
Fair enough. So
Everybody else moved, which was good.
yeah, that'll be her turn, and that brings us to Andros. Merrick just unloaded into the Fire King.
Merrick, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing my fucking job.
Then do it towards the actual threat.
All gods are threats.
He's right, you know. They are. Company in this room included.
Kaya, Alu, make sure he doesn't kill him.
Oh, you can bet my rabbit ass.
Alright. Lutheria.
Andros.
Hit.
Yep. That... Actually, no, that doesn't hit. Just barely misses.
34.
Foresight.
Oh, 34, right. Foresight. That'll hit.
Foresight. Yeah.
32. Forgot about the Foresight.
I was about to say 34.
Okay, 25 will hit. So that is... I believe that's 30. Right, 26 also hits for 34.
36.
And 36 will hit for 17 plus 15. Oh, wait. Clear that out. I accidentally hit 37. 17 plus 15 is 32 more damage.
Alright, come on, finish the job.
Fair enough. She's going to use 2 legendary actions for a new thing. Wait, hold on. That's the cone still. Let's see.
I got scared for a second.
Is 20. That would be... you're not quite in range for that, but Serlene is. Serlene, Andros, and Luna are in range for one of my personal favorite things she has, Disrupt Life. I need Luna and Andros and Serlene to make a DC 23 con save. as a wave of dark black and green energy shoots out from her.
I got 23.
All right.
30.
30.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. So that
So
is-
Luna's gonna use her last legendary resistance.
all right.
So I'm taking half of whatever this is.
Damn.
Not exactly
All
21.
those 2s and 3s. Gah.
Yeah.
Certain-
So that is 11. So everyone who succeeded gets 11. Luna used her legendary, so everyone succeeds. You're only taking 11 necrotic damage. Right. And that would be it for her legendary action. Bring us to the Fire King, who will pick up his hammer, and he's going to turn to Merrick. He's going to try to defend himself.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
That's a 24 to hit.
I'm going to hold on. I will shield.
Okay. So that gives you a +5, giving you 27, so he does not hit. Man's got to defend himself if he gets attacked. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you fucking understand.
Kaya?
So we're both going to knock some sense into Merrick, right?
Like, really quick for like flavor, can I just roll a quick insight on Merrick? If that's okay.
You certainly can.
Will you allow that, Alec?
Yeah.
And you can make a contesting charisma skill of your choice.
Okay.
You can roll that as whispered to me.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting.
I mean, Merrick has been hurt by the gods, and he has a vendetta, and they all must die. That's been his whole thing the whole time.
So I will say you also have to consider exactly what you rolled if you want to give any more information.
I mean, that's his job, if you will.
Alec, I'm sorry. Make a DC 26 intelligence save. My last level 8.
All right.
Ooh.
Nope.
Why is it-
I've already burned my reaction, so
Your intelligence and charisma become 1.
well, that's not
As your
nice
mind
to.
gets your mind gets shattered. I'm sorry.
I don't think you've... Oh no, you have cast this before, but do you want to flavor this a specific way because you're doing this?
Alright. You also take 14 psychic damage if that's anything. Kai's just gonna look at Merrick, seeing his own conviction. Can't really do much to change his mind. And she's gonna whisper, I'm sorry. As one little tiny, like, speck of starlight just slowly flies, touches him on the head, and you just feel like, yeah, you just basically feel your wind shattered. This lasts for 30 days unless someone uses Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish. I am sorry.
It's confused. Dang, the only one that has a brain on it is confused. Let me see if I can find a better token. Or if that's the best we got. Oh no, wait, this is perfect actually. The broken skull token for that.
And bonus action shoot Letheria. That'll be a 28.
Which will hit. Oh, jeez.
Takes 19. She takes 19.
Attacking your own friends now. Here, I thought you were a cohesive unit. What happened?
There's no words.
And she's going to use her last legendary action for this particular round to swing at Luna. 34 is going to hit for 27 damage. Alu?
Okay, so how? So I can use the caduceus again, right?
Yep, you should, as long as you have the charges to use whatever spell you want to use.
And that's for any spell?
It's each spell has a different number of charges that it uses.
Okay.
So whatever you have the charges for, you can do.
Oh. You know what? We haven't done in a while.
I think I might have an idea.
It's not gonna reach because we're not nearly close. And we're also 30 feet in the air. But
Oh, yeah.
if we can get it like in this direction somehow, I might be able to use another spell next turn.
Oh.
I see you're doing some prep. Go for dark blue.
I hope that works.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's Alu! When?
You...
Quick, end the fight before Alu sets it up.
Oh,
On a
dear
timer.
God.
I forget what size I went with originally for when you cast Food and Water. It just sort of splashes out like this. I think that was right.
Eh,
The back.
probably okay.
Luna, you get splashed with water and some food hits you in the back of the head. You wouldn't
Luna
know,
knows
but
that's
it's playing.
doing. Luna knows what Alu's doing. Luna's scared for her life.
I'm glad.
Right, that would bring us to, unless you have anything else, that would bring us to Lady Lutheria. Let's see, what does the Goddess of Death want to do now that it's her turn? She could attack you, but Andros is also a threat in this particular instance, and it would be really funny if this worked. Let's see.
Go right ahead.
What is... Okay. So she's going to look at you, Andros. You know, you look a bit dour. Care to dance? And she casts Irresistible Dance at you.
Huh?
It's time to get funky. So you don't have a save until your turn. You need to use your action to make a wisdom saving throw to get control of yourself.
I see.
But while you're dancing, you need to use all of your movement to dance, You have disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack rolls. And while you're affected, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against you. I'll let you explain however you want how Andros is dancing right now with the most sour look on his face, I'm sure.
He's doing the windmill.
Wait a minute. Is Andros immune to charms?
I don't think he is.
I can use an action to use my key to end a charm effect.
Okay,
Alright.
because right there says a creature that can't be charmed is immune to the spell.
Yeah,
I
but
was
he
just
has...
wondering if this done nothing.
Yeah, I need a turn to actually use it.
So either way, it's going to take his action next turn. It wouldn't be...
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it could be, because he doesn't have to risk not making a saving throw.
Yeah, hold on. Stillness of mind. Yeah.
He's having a grand old time. Watching you dance.
Well, on the plus side, dancing only makes you neutral. It doesn't. You don't get disadvantage because of foresight, so you're just normal now.
I'm trying to find a good token, but there just isn't a dance token. Tragic.
Isn't there like a music note?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm looking through. Let's see, there's Fist, Strong, Leaves, Ninja Mask, bunch of feet ones, like no, movement, no. You know what? I'll just use the Confused token for this while you're getting funky. Actually, you know what? For funsies, that's the song that Andros hears in his head while he's dancing. Darude Sandstorm.
I hate this.
I know.
They call this music. She says it.
Some people do. Anyway, legendary action on Luna. 34 to hit, you take 29 damage total, 21 slashing, 8 necrotic.
I am very surprised that she didn't try to attack me.
Oh wait, actually, you are a god too. She's also more hurt, to be fair. You might be trying to clear one of you out of the field.
Okay, fair enough.
But now it's Luna's turn, who is a bit stuck, so you have to spend your action getting free.
And what's check is it?
Oh, it's not a save, it's just you have to spend your action. If you have an action surge, you could still use it, but your whole action is spent.
I used the two that I have in this fight.
Okay, so then Luna's just spending her turn to get free from her armor.
Yes,
You
and
have
then
to take a
bonus
blink.
action.
Oh.
And then bonus action, whole arm master.
Fair enough.
Stop.
A 21 just barely misses. Sorry.
Alright, Carla, Serling. Roll for breath weapon. Carla is going to cast he's on level 4, but I have one level 5 spell. So I will cast Psychic Lance at 5th level.
Okay. Oh, apparently we got raided.
For 23. She needs to make a DC 26.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, give me just a second. Alright, now let's roll that save.
Please know this.
Int. Another natural 20.
Yep.
Letheria just does not want to get her mind busted. Well, more busted than it already is. I know I've already said that, but come on. She's only got so much mind left in there that isn't fucking crazy.
Those last actors against this. Fuck.
Whoop. Oh, shit. Drop my water bottle.
Bonus action. Chakra. 23.
Just barely hits.
For 9.
Minus 9. See, she used her legendary action to attack. She does have another one, or two, in fact. I think she's going to go for another Disrupt Life. Or she could go for Madness on someone again. But who would she do? Andrus is currently incapacitated, so I think, I think Disrupt Life is the best option right now. So, Luna, Andros, Zerlene, con saves.
Ow.
And let's see.
You are a god.
I know.
Oh no. No, Luna.
So, 2 6s in there, but some 3s and 4s, making 27 necrotic damage to anyone who fails. Zerlene is fine. 27 divided by 2, so she's only taking 14 damage.
This is real bad. This is real bad.
Right. And I believe that would bring us to Merrick. I don't think there's a lot he can do given his current feeble-minded state.
He can just attack. But it's not great. It's like wildly.
Yeah, but he's still afraid of the...
Yeah, he can't get close, and I don't know if he can still do Eldritch Blasts like this.
No, you cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate.
It's a brutal spell.
Yeah.
We can fix them later.
That is a good question.
That is a good question, actually.
Be intelligent enough to be afraid.
I mean, you basically just turn him into an animal.
I'm going to...
It's basically turning him into Thud.
Hey, Thud's a little smarter than one. Come on.
Yeah, so I think he would just blindly charge at someone.
Yeah.
Do you remember the goal?
I mean, I do. Doesn't change the fact his intelligence score is over 1.
He's dumb, just not that dumb.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say that Merrick's fear is gone and he can attack with a physical attack. A 23 will hit. So, the Necrotic and Cold is coming from spells. I don't think those would be active anymore.
Well, Dragon
Also,
Burst
it's like
is still,
Dragon Burst.
Yeah, Dragon Burst is still active.
Oh,
Yeah,
alright.
it's racial. So just take out the necrotic.
See, let's see. The Aura of Hate.
Actually,
I
would Aura
believe-
of Hate still be a thing?
It will not do negative damage. I think if anything, he does 0. Because it goes off your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, you wouldn't get Aura of Hate, but you could still get Dragon Burst in your regular attack, so that'd be 24.
Still not bad.
Yeah, still decent damage. 28 certainly hits.
Still a fucking monster.
You know, Bubba, yeah, you're right.
Just stabbing this guy's knees repeatedly.
Wildly even.
Yeah. Alright, that brings us to the Moon Maiden. Who... Let's see, I think she's gonna 5, 10, 15 move this over there. I think she's had enough of what's going on over here at this point. She's frozen for a little bit there, but... Well, that's a 10. It's not gonna work. In a fit of rage, she's going to rush Merrick, unless anyone tries to stop her. Uh, 24 is going to hit for piercing damage. 29 piercing damage. And that will bring us to Andros currently doing the windmill.
I would like to stop, please.
Fair enough. You spend your key points and you are no longer dancing.
I found out it's not doesn't. I don't really need to use my key point. It's just I get it for free.
Oh, it's just you turn off any charm placed on you?
Yeah, as an action.
Is there a limit, or is that just you can turn off charms?
I can just turn off charms and fear.
Damn.
Monks.
Yeah, monks. Stillness of
Alright,
mind,
stillness of
son.
mind.
That being said, I did sacrifice that.
Aww. No more
But-
dancing lion. Shame. It's fine.
Bonus action puncher.
Yeah, I'll still flurry of blows. Just...
Okay, 22 will... Oh, wait, no, 32. Foresight. I keep forgetting Foresight is active.
Yep. Keep forgetting about foresight.
So that'd be 30 damage on the first one. And I think that does it. Let's just quickly crunch the numbers here. Yeah, how do you kill death?
Oh God.
Get it, man.
That which is dead can eternal lie, and with strange aeons, even death may die.
Andros just kind of digs his claws into her abdomen and just rips her in half.
And she
really-
falls over.
I feel really good about myself right now.
You see a bright green soul travel from her body into the
I don't feel
orb
good anymore.
that she had at her side. All of the souls that you've seen traveling around here are collected in this orb, swirling around. There's 6 of them now.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Toa know what's going on with the orb right now?
I would say no. This is out of your depth. You know what it's supposed to do as a magic item. It seems she's been feeding it souls, and you have no idea what the consequences of that are. I mean, there's two people that could potentially maybe tell you. One of them is dead. And the other... doesn't really have the capacity.
Draco,
Mm-hmm.
is it possible for you to roll for me a, what would it be? To check the orb.
I mean, I think it'd be Arcana or Religion, but I feel like this is the sort of thing that might not be able to be figured out just from a basic observation. Like, you do have some knowledge on what it would be, or I could, you know what, I'll just make it a very difficult DC, and you could roll it.
Are you able to roll for me for a second?
Oh, yeah.
I apologize.
No worries. Well, let me get rid of some of my sheets. Because I don't need Lutheria's anymore.
Do you think Legend Lore would work? To tell you what's going on with it?
Let me look at Legend Lore specifically.
So what's your channel divinity?
Okay, let's see. Legend Lore. Name or describe person, place, or object. The spell brings to mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. I don't think Legend Lore would, because it tells you more about the object's history. Wouldn't tell you its current state and what it's doing, I don't think. But what channel divinity does? Turn undead.
Yeah, it wouldn't help. Just read thoughts and
knowledge of
ages,
the
which-
ages.
Yeah.
Divine Well of Knowledge is an action, choose a skill. Yeah, that wouldn't really. Read thoughts wouldn't either. So yeah, I guess I'll just.
Okay, right. I was gonna say, what about the higher level one, but you're not level 17 cleric? Because object reading would work.
But I'll lose a samurai.
Yeah. Yo. Sorry, had to. Anyway, we'll do Arcana. You do have a pretty tasty Arcana. That is a 33. Okay.
No, too high.
So, Alu, this is clearly a sphere of annihilation, but it's been fed 6 divine souls. It is possible. It's a crazy theory, but it is possible what Lutheria was trying to do was turn this sphere of annihilation into a god of annihilation. As just a practical joke, knowing what you know about Lutheria, this was probably her idea of one final joke, a god to destroy and consume everything around it. No purpose aside from destroy. And as you come to that realization, you see the souls merge for 1 second and you see a quick yellow flash, but it dissipates and goes back to a bunch of souls circling around in the sphere of annihilation. Not quite ready to become the god of annihilation it was destined to be. All it would take is 2 more divine souls. And Armageddon is here.
Can we break this so it stops being a possible threat?
So that's tricky, because magical items aren't very easily destroyed.
Andros eats it.
Especially Sphere of Annihilation. I mean, if you want to, I won't stop you.
No.
There might be consequences.
Absolutely not.
Can I roll an Arcana? Because above game I know something about how to get rid of a Sphere of Annihilation.
I
Can I?
personally
I'll
don't.
tell the party about the Sphere of Annihilation. As is.
Sphere. I mean, there's
There's
still
a-
combat, but
There's a very specific thing you can do with it to destroy it. But it is a nuclear option.
true.
Love it.
Okay, let me see. Because me personally, above game, I'm not sure how you destroy. So I have to look that up.
There is a way.
Okay, I like this post on D&D Beyond, someone mentioning it. It doesn't reveal anything. You can definitely defeat a sphere annihilation without magic. Just don't walk into it. 10 out of 10, no
Great.
notes. Just don't do that.
I'll put the item description in general. Because in the item description it does say how to destroy it.
Oh, okay. It's been a bit.
Puppet made a nice suggestion of maybe a Dispel of 9th level.
Sphere sanitary, attempt to control the sphere. D100. Comes contact with a planar port. Oh! Okay. That is a bit esoteric, that knowledge. So this is going to be another high DC, but you could roll it. Although I will say you are still technically in combat because Merrick and the Fire King are fighting.
Alright, so Fire King's turn.
Yep. So when it comes to your turn, you can certainly think about that, but he's definitely trying to kill Merrick right now. So that would be 31 damage to Merrick. Bludgeoning. And does he have any bonus? I don't think he does. Nope. Although he would have his legendary actions. I haven't really been playing those, so that'll be his turn. Before Kaya goes, he's going to use a legendary action to slam him again. That'd be 29, which, yep's gonna hit. For 25 more damage. Kaya?
Okay. Let me roll my Arcana.
I'm just gonna put
If only we had someone to identify a sphere of annihilation, then we would know how to get rid of it.
Yep. Just for the sake of it, I'm putting a
next to me.
little... Yep. I mean, you killed her, and she dropped it, so there it is.
Don't need it.
Right. That's your action. Anything you want to declare?
I'm gonna just throw some healing onto Luna.
Fair enough.
So heal 24. Actually, you're in the board, so let me calculate the.
Oh yeah, Moon Maiden would
That'd be
also...
26. Yeah, just 26 healing onto you.
And Moon Maiden's also going to attack Merrick. But that's a
Try to
natural
non-lethal
one.
him. She couldn't bring herself to it.
Look, they had a lot of fun together.
What does she do?
I'm gonna say that's just a miss, because she has like a divine magical weapon. It just suddenly breaking is a bit ridiculous. So that's just gonna be a miss.
I'll
And
use my movement to get closer to the orb, though.
okie doke. Alu. Let's instead make the interior yellow. Nah, I like green.
Apologies. Discord's being a little laggy for me. What was I gonna say for Alu? Alu will... Merrick's still being Merrick, right?
He sure is. Even though his brain is addled, he's still violently fighting to his last.
Can I Warhammer? No, wait, I'm too far away, right?
Yeah, you're with Kaya right now on Sunny.
Sorry, where was I?
You're on Sunny with Kaya.
Too far away for any sprites.
Yeah, move it closer to the orb. Because I'll lose the
Um, so I still have room for using. Can I control water? Am I close enough to control water into that area?
I mean, if you want to hit all the other friendly gods that we have over there.
And
That would be a
possibly
problem.
building
Yeah,
up
you're right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And, like, your food and water is right here, so Luna's in the splash zone at the moment. Unless you wanted to use this water and flood and make the whole room covered in water. But that, I feel, would probably not be great.
I think that would anger the fire god. Yeah.
Hmm.
So not that. Next turn, if we could get closer, I want to knock some sense into Merrick. I will hold a Warhammer bludgeoning.
Okay. I just love this image. Fly the dragon closer so I can smack Merrick. Okay, and let's see. We have more legendary actions over there because they've only used one between the both of them. Bonk. Merrick's going to be taking 22 bludgeoning damage. Right now, you told them to try non-lethal.
Yeah.
You did try to kill the Fire King, but she does like him. Although she hates him for... You know what? High or low?
I was like, do I have to persuade her?
You might, but it's not your turn, so we're going to go with a high or low.
Let's go high.
I rolled a 26. That is a 22 to hit, which is exactly what she needs. So Merrick takes 18 damage. He is unconscious and bleeding out. They didn't non-lethal. Wait, oh. Good point. I moved it a little too low. Whoopsie. Well, Merrick's out of this. Combat has basically ended unless the Fire King and the Moon Maiden want to beat him while he's down. But it's Luna's turn.
Luna is probably not going to do nothing, but Tarla will.
Okay. Tarla?
Tarla looks at the Moon Maiden and tells her, do not kill him. Go ahead and stabilize him, but do not raise him back up. And don't kill him. And then she looks at the sun god, him too, and said, do not kill him. And she squints.
Persuasion?
That is Luna's very, very Persuasion 33.
Fine. It's not a threat anymore. Do what you must.
So wouldn't Tarla know more about the Tomb of Annihilation? Not
Well, you see, the Tomb of Annihilation is a D&D module.
I
Funny you
mean,
mentioned that, Draco.
I mean, that she knows more about the orb.
The Sphere of Annihilation. I mean, you would know... Actually, if it says in the item description for it, I guess you would theoretically have the knowledge of how you could potentially destroy it. If you attempt to control sphere under another creature's control, it's not under anyone's control at the moment, no one's attuned to it. Contest, if the sphere comes in contact with a planar portal, such as that created by the gate spell, or an extra dimensional space, such as that with a portable hole, the DM determines randomly what happens. So, it's a gamble, but this sphere could technically be destroyed, but it could also move through the portal and become someone else's problem, and then there's a Sphere of Annihilation with 6 divine souls in it that someone else could complete and basically create a black hole god, or a spatial rift sends each creature and object in 180 feet of the sphere, including the sphere, into a random plane of existence. So it is 100% a toss-up what would happen if you threw it into the gate spell. It could destroy it. It could just go to another place entirely and be their problem. Or everyone could just randomly shift to a plane of existence. And you have no idea what would happen to the souls if the sphere was destroyed. They could be gone forever, maybe they'll go to where they're supposed to go, but the goddess of death is dead, so who knows at that point.
And Tarla make a Arcana check to figure out how to release the souls from the sphere.
I'll give you that.
No.
Yeah, with a 10, you have no idea if it's even possible to get the souls out at this point.
I inform the party of the nuclear option. Or a possibility of actually, if anybody can think of a way to release the soul.
Could send it to Rebellia.
Oh god.
That's where Snack was.
I guess it depends.
Yeah,
on
and
the
that's also
Rebellia
where
time-
Hem was. They're not my problem anymore.
I guess it depends on the Rebellia timeline. Was
True.
it sent after your campaign, before it?
I mean, if it's after the campaign, that means you're just launching it into the Feywild and making it Titania, the Summer Court, and Oberon's problem, which, I mean, it's not a good idea to piss off fairies, traditionally.
You won't mess with a god.
Now they'll just do Snack.
It is Merrick's turn. I need him to make a death saving throw. Because no one has stabilized him yet.
So I could send it to
That is 1 success.
the Rebellion, Shadowfell, Fates, the Nine Hells, the Elemental Plane of Fire, which I am not putting it there.
I mean,
I can summon an elemental and just have it teleport somewhere, is what I was thinking.
there is another option that I can think of. I don't know if you want to try that or if you would think about it, so I'm going to be quiet about it. But I will let... You know what? I will let Andros do just a flat intelligence check, and I might give it to him when it becomes his turn.
So, okay. Yeah, alright.
The Moon Maiden is just going to stand there. I could heal him, but he's probably just going to start attacking the second I bring him back. I guess I could stabilize him.
Well, if I were to tell her to stabilize him.
Yeah. Let me see. She's technically not trained in medicine, so I guess it'll just be a flat wisdom roll. Oh yeah, he's stabilized. Doesn't have to make any more death saves. A little bit of light radiates from her hand and his wounds close. Alright, Andrews, want to make a flat intelligence check?
You sure?
Okay, with it. I'll give it to you for a 12. Andros, not a lot of things can swim through lava like you can. You could drop it in a volcano and then just hope no one ever gets to
yeah.
it.
Yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, I could just do that. Fuck this. What am I thinking?
Like, aside from you and other fire elemental creatures that are immune to fire, not a whole lot can survive lava.
Yeah, sure, why not? Is there a volcano near here? Or do I have to go some...
I mean, not near here, but you could realistically, with the Ultros and various other powers, go back to Typhon and just drop it into Typhon. Although Typhon has a portal to the Hells under it, so maybe not that one. But you could also go to Fire Island, which also has a volcano, and drop it in that volcano.
Yeah, let's just go to Fire Island and I'll just put it in the lava.
You tell the party that?
Yeah.
I look to Kaya, take him there, because I know you have a plan thing.
Okay. Well, with that, combat has officially ended. I'm gonna have to figure out what song I'm gonna use, because the Apocalypsis is done. You've done it. You've killed the gods, and you are now the new gods of Thylea. I guess before we go into the epilogue and all that stuff, this might be a good time for us to take a quick break, stretch water, drink legs, all that, while we get everything set up. What would be a good song?
Thank you.
I guess I could do this one, maybe? It's a nice calm song. Celebration. Actually, what about this song, since this is a very triumphant moment for all of you?
I think I have a specific suggestion for Andros. If he knows of a place to drop it. What if it's a place only you knew?
Only I knew. I could. Maybe it's somewhere in the
Never mind,
fire plane.
because I thought like, oh, take it to the fire plane, drop it in a volcano, but that requires it taking it to a different plane.
I mean, I could go there.
I mean, that's if the orb can actually go over into that.
Let's put the B-Ret back up. And let's do that stretching water, drink legs, and I have a fuckload of puns apparently to read. Goddamn.
Another fair case we could do to get to if we wanted to use the fire plane. I guess summon fire elementals.
4, 5, 6,
I mean,
7,
This
8,
there's still like
I can just go there.
10, 11.
The Ruby Gate just sends me there.
I mean, let's see, it looks like we have 11 puns, so I'll read through that before I get up and do my stuff. You know, this graveyard looks overcrowded. People must be dying to get in there. What time did the man go to the dentist? Oh, about 2:30. Doctor, I've broken my arm in several places. And the doctor says, well, don't go to those places. Why do optimists always wear sunglasses? Because they always look on the bright side. I can't believe viruses and bacteria just enter my body without my permission. That makes me sick. You know what makes me smile? Face muscles. With great reflexes comes great responsibility.
good at Andros.
Hmm. Thanks.
I had the weirdest dream last night. I dreamt I was a muffler. I woke up exhausted. I have an intense fear of speed bumps. But you know, I'm slowly getting over it. Just so everybody's clear, I'm going to put my glasses on. A man tried to sell me a coffin today. I told him that's the last thing I need. And you know what? Choco had a free pun in chat that I will read out. That's just a freebie. Ahem. Did you hear about this new restaurant called Karma? There's no menu, you just get what you deserve. And with that, I'm going to get up, stretch my water, drink my legs, all that fun jazz.
It's funny. I'm excited to play the new character, honestly.
Yeah, Alec, I'm really, really sorry. That was honestly the safest way to stop you without just straight up killing you. But I have a feeling I screwed over Merrick even more. I don't know how to fix this.
Just heal him.
mean,
Use the
we can
heal
heal
spell.
him. I mean, we can heal him, but his emotional mental state afterwards. Once again, a god has robbed him of of everything.
Hmm.
oh,
So it's like he's just got put back to square one. It's like, honestly, I was just thinking, like, do we just let him go out there? Like, does he just choose to die? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know.
I'm so
That's
upset.
cool.
As far as Kai's concerned, I don't think there's much that we could do to change his mind.
You know, I kind of wish I didn't heal when Lutheria showed up. Because
Right. Your bomb.
No, not my bomb. Something else. Which I guess I can reveal now because, I mean, we're not fighting anything as far as I know. Probably not fighting anything, right?
Should have been the end.
I guess, yeah, Alec does have a point. I guess we could bring that up to Draco if Merrick just chooses to just pass on his own terms.
I have returned.
Not fighting anything else, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So this is what I was hoping to use if she ever downed me.
Yeah, you got pretty close, but unfortunately it just wasn't able to happen, which makes me sad because we have that art and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna goad her on too.
I'm surprised she didn't just power word kill you.
She doesn't have that. Like,
Wow.
What?
yeah, no, she doesn't have power word kill. So Letheria,
Level 20 Goddess of Death does not have power word kill.
yeah, you'd
Finger of
think,
Death, though.
right? So like she obviously you saw has Finger of Death. Like let me go through her sheet really quick. So she is a challenge rating of 23. She's also the goddess of madness and death, which is why she has that madness thing where she can just cast confusion on someone as a freebie as a legendary action. And her spells are a mix, because also keep in mind she's the goddess of dreams. She's got the dream spell, Pass Without a Trace, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, or just Hideous Laughter, Irresistible Dance, Mirage Arcane, Project Image, Finger of Death, and Animal Shapes, which really wasn't going to come up in this fight.
Well, the 9th level spells to give? Why do you give animal shapes?
Well, because one of the things she did, like, if you had fought her in the Battle of Mitros, she would have turned a bunch of people into animals and ate them and shit. Because she thought that would be funny, turning people into animals and the like. So, because this just, like, embraces her madness sort of thing, the animal shapes thing. Plus, there's certain areas, or, like, in the epilogue, theoretically, you could have battled her, and she would have turned some of her servants into animals, and you would have fought her and a bunch of animals that would eventually turn into their normal selves if you took their HP down.
So,
which is weird.
Since we're not fighting anymore, and I'm not going to be downed, that's the whole reason why I didn't take the gloves of my soul catching to heal.
Yeah.
Here's the art of what was gonna happen.
Oh, I just want to do this.
Okay. And
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Dude.
It sucks.
Yeah.
But, hold on, I have to show chat. Just give me a hot sec. It looks really cool.
Yeah, I'm upset that you weren't able to unleash this.
Yeah.
Dude.
So you're saying I shouldn't have foresighted you?
No, I'm fine with the foresight. I kind of wanted that along with the haste effect.
Alright, let me put this here. Boop. So if you all want to see that, just click the link and you'll see Andrew. Oh, looks like we have more puns coming.
Who did it?
It was yelling. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and a Femara too.
One last RR.
But you know,
You know what? I have the perfect character.
there
But
you
let me
go.
do these puns first. 2 female RRs. Right. My earliest childhood memory is getting my first pair of glasses. Life before that was a blur. A toilet was stolen from the police station. The police report they have nothing to go on. My recliner and I go way back. I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. But now that we have 2 female RRs, though she has passed, tragically. Ada. Even beyond death. Ada.
I find it funny that the music stopped when you did that.
Unintentional perfect timing.
Nice.
Like, there's a lot of plans that obviously won't get to see fruition, and I kind of want to tell everyone, but we are going to do a Q&A next Friday, so maybe I'll save that.
For all those what ifs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, part of me does want to tell you about one thing. So, Letheria was obviously, like we've already discussed, trying to get there as slowly as possible, but there's a reason because she was trying to do that. See, she had made a oath with the Neo-Pantheon that she would help them fight you, but she doesn't technically break that oath if she wasn't in the room at the time. So she was trying to run out the clock, wait for you to kill all of them so that she could just waltz in and hopefully deal with you while you were injured and take some of your souls to power her god. If she had gotten there too soon, and there were still some left and she had to fight with them, she wouldn't have fought, and potentially you could have just waited out the clock until the Eren Yeses dragged her to the island of Oathbreakers. Because even the gods are bound by their oaths. Doesn't matter who you are. While you're in Thylea, you will stick to your word, or there will be consequences.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So I guess I gotta ask, if she did succeed, is that just game over, or do we have like a whole other boss to fight?
That was the game over instance. if she had managed to get enough souls into that Orb of Annihilation, it would have turned into basically a black hole killing everything around it. Well, I might as well reveal everything now. The yellow flash was a subtle nod to anyone who's seen the Revellion Nightmare. Technically speaking, she would have birthed a new god, but my headcanon is that it would just bring the King in Yellow here to Thylea. Just immediately, he has spawned into Thylea as a whole and gets to do whatever the fuck he wants on that plane of mortals. Which would be really bad. Imagine an outer god who doesn't give a shit about mortals and only desires total and utter destruction, just being around, walking around like it's not a big thing.
That would have been bad. That would have been real bad.
That was so sad. I had like a whole scene in my head and everything.
Yeah. You just built Andros too strong.
My goal was to make him into a monster after he got killed by...
I mean, I was honestly trying to take you down so we could see it, but alas, just wasn't meant to be.
That's why I was telling Lotharia to finish the job, or go to you, just be like, oh, I'm surprised you didn't hit me. Just, that's like a hint.
I mean, I did think about it, but I'm like I said, Luna was a lot closer to death, and her main driver was to get that orb to finished.
Yeah, I understand.
She could have attacked you, but the likelihood of you going down from her attacks might not.
I was thinking just like, if I'm dancing, like I am kind of a sitting duck.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the only two people in our party that were safe to actually kill and not have an effect on the orb is Alu and, no?
It would have been Alu and Merrick, because those two aren't gods.
But damn, it's just like, half my HP gets the effects of haste on me without the drawback.
Oh, excuse me. Is everyone back? Because we do have 2 people muted, but...
Yelly said she was going to the basement for a moment.
Isn't back yet. I'm running... Oh, okay.
Alek, yeah.
And Merrick's here.
Okay.
He's still just broken, so
Gotcha.
I don't know if you and Alek have been like chatting in the background, figuring out what that result is.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to see what you guys are gonna do with Merrick, but he can't. Words is gonna be a problem because you're not gonna be able to really interrogate him. Or what is your plan exactly with Merrick? Because you didn't kill him.
Could fix the enfeebled mind. I don't know. Question him.
I mean, yeah, like we can fix him. Oh, we also broke Alek
Yeah.
because, to be completely honest, Kaya screwed over Merrick again. A god ruins his plans and goals.
Yeah.
So even if we brought him back, it's like, well, you're just gonna want to kill us again.
Yeah. I mean, you've
it's
proven
like-
his point at this point.
I mean,
It's like-
Carlos just going to look at all y'all and say, well, this is y'all divine intervention, so it's your friend, so you got to figure it out.
I mean, it's like, do we just let him? Yeah, gods take what they want.
I mean, not that I don't want
Do
this.
we just mercy kill him? I don't know.
It's like, I was gonna say this. Not that I want this to be the ultimate solution to everything, but you can drop him into a volcano. He's not gonna live.
Okay, we're relying on the volcano strat a little too much.
A little too hard if you do
I mean-
that one.
I mean, with the whole like death saves thing, that's technically just Merrick's own will choosing if he wants to actually go on or not. So technically he would have gone out on his own terms.
But he is stabilized now because you told him you told the Moon Maiden to stabilize him.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to kill him. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
I feel awful.
The Moon Maiden is confused why you wanted her to stabilize him just to kill him.
I don't know.
Tara looks like, so this is your decision?
I guess I'll have to live with the sin.
No. I'll do it. You tried to kill me earlier.
I kind of want to talk to him.
Do you want to let him say his piece?
I would.
Because he is technically powerless because Lotharia is dead.
Yeah.
Alright, just make sure he's bound up, and I'll greater restoration him, and if you want a moment with Merrick before we do everything.
So
yeah.
I guess we do that. We make sure he's all bound up and fix his mind.
So above game, Alec, if you want to type what Merrick would say, I could do my best Merrick impression and read out the text for this conversation, if you would like.
Look, here's blue skin.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna go with. I guess we'll use Roll20 so that chat can see as well. Even though I'm reading it would be fair. So, Merrick's mind is restored. Yes, you would be... You might still have some of your... Actually, no, if you don't even have...
Your paladin abilities.
Well, like, his paladin abilities originally came from... Well, I'm not going to say that, but his previous god. But he worked with Lotharia, who became basically his new god plus patron. So he might just have nothing. Honestly.
Yeah, so that's what makes this even worse.
Unless
God, I feel
Merrick
awful.
suddenly decides he'll turn back to his old god and see if he'll take him back, but I don't think there's any chance in hell that Merrick would resort to that ever.
God on.
God, no. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so... Again, Merrick's mind is restored. Does Merrick say anything first? As he comes to? No. Okay. Then the floor is Immortal Samachia's.
Hello, Merrick. Do you want to explain what that was about?
He just looks at you.
Merrick, why would you choose to work under somebody who is mad and who has no other interest than just to abuse and manipulate people?
Alright, I guess I'll... it's gonna be too hard to type all this shit out. Huh. I lost everything. The gods just take what they want.
Luna asks, what do you mean the gods take? What did the gods take from you, and which gods?
Every single one of them. All of you. Always just take what you want. Don't care about the consequences. But the people around you. Just take. Just do what you want.
Eric, I'm a mortal first and a god second.
You know what I am? Fucking nothing. Just as I've always been.
You don't have to be.
I'm not one of you. I never will be.
You don't have to be. You could just be you. But you have to decide what that is.
Oh, I'm well fucking aware who I am.
And what is that?
Not your fucking friend. So you can save your little friendship speeches. I've heard them all before. At least Lutheria gave me something. You just take. I have nothing now again. I might as well be back on that fucking beach. Abandoned again.
Eric.
Might have an idea. If he doesn't want to trust the gods, he could probably trust my father, Octavius.
Who do you think fucking abandoned me to start with? I was on that boat. Nobody came for me.
He was looking for people on his ship.
Yeah, I'm sure he fucking was off adventuring with you all.
Well, he found most of you. He does care. You could go back home.
I have no home anymore.
Then, what would you like to do? I'm not going to just blindly kill you or send you to prison or whatever. I'm letting you choose this.
As if I've ever had a choice.
I'm literally giving you the choice right now.
Yeah, as I'm sitting here bound, you're giving me the fucking options, huh? That's some fucking free will to gods, right?
Well, knowing you, I probably assume you would swing on me.
I'd appreciate never seeing any of your fucking faces again. Especially the fucking druid.
Alright. Let him go.
Are you sure that's wise?
Unless he can somehow get Lutheria, I think he's getting any power to try to destroy this realm or anything.
Alright.
Arlo will walk up to him and just cut the rope and just stare at him without saying a word.
He doesn't want my help, so I'm not going to try to force it on him. Again, hello everybody. Not if they don't let me.
Very wise decision. You all turn around and you see an old man surrounded by 6 gold canaries. Merrick would recognize who this is immediately, thanks to his past. Sorry, I'm a bit late, it seems.
Do we know you, or?
Oh, well, we've never properly been introduced, but thanks to Octavius, I have a bit of a foothold in here now, so I can properly show up in areas where the gods are in control. Couldn't really help all that much, because I think Letheria was blocking me from entering here the entire time. In this form, I'm known as Fizzban, but you may know me, and he opens his eyes a little wider, and you see them glint with a platinum gleam. Has Bahamut.
Luna's eyes widen as she gets on both her knees and bows.
You can rise, child.
Andrew just kind of squints his eyes at him. And imagine just like this most terrifying platinum dragon in his head. And man.
I mean, I could show you my true form if you want. This is more of a form to walk around in. Plus, it's amusing to see people's face when they imagine all the stories and see little old me.
Right.
Alek does not know how to take this.
So, Bahamut, sir? What are you doing here?
Well, I came here for 2 reasons. I'll start with my first one. He walks over to Merrick, and he kneels down so he's on eye level with him. I wanted to apologize to you. Letheria had been keeping me from you this entire time. I had so little a foothold here originally, and I couldn't properly connect. She stole me from you, but that's no excuse. I wasn't there when you needed me most, and I am truly sorry for what it's worth. Obviously, you don't have to accept my apology. You have free will. But I wanted to make it clear that I am truly sorry. That I wasn't there for you when you needed me most. That I was forced out of your life completely. He'll wait for Merrick to respond if he wants.
We're waiting for Merrick, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all waiting for Merrick.
Oh, he's here.
I sent you a message.
No, like
Draco.
his response.
Okie doke. Let me see the message. Yes. The answer to your question is yes at this point, they did.
Okay.
I'm assuming directly on Bahamut.
Yes.
Right? That's fair. I think I can.
And this is racial for all those wondering.
Could I get in the way?
I mean, you are right next to him. Let me look at...
Would a 20 even hit Bahamut?
That is an excellent question. I need to grab the stat block. Give me just a second. It will not hit. But...
I still want to get in the way, and I'm gonna let it hit me.
Okay. Just roll a quick, I guess just an acrobatics to jump in the way.
Okay.
And can Luna pull Andrews out the way?
Well, I mean, he's trying to jump in the way to protect Bahamut, but
There's a reason why Luna's doing it.
okay.
It's all the things that Eric's been saying that the gods has always been in his way, and Andros is still doing it.
Oh yeah, you got a point. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay. So you can certainly take that back.
hmm
So Merrick lets out his frostbolt. It shouldn't hit. But Bahamut's actively going to let that hit him. He's not getting out of the way. Roll the damage. He takes the shot. That's fair.
And unless stopped, Merrick will turn away, cast Alter Self to change what he looks like, and walk off.
Some people can't be helped. He has every right to be angry. I hope that he finds what he needs to get through, but... Anyway, there's a second reason why I'm here. Primarily, I wanted to avail my service. Since I'm a god in the realm, I technically could be part of this pantheon as well. I'd like to give you my counsel as your new gods, and could probably use a little help in the right direction here and there. And also there's a very critical thing that we need to consider. Luna begins fading. She looks translucent. It's fading out of existence, it seems.
Like, what's happening?
Luna isn't from this time originally. She came from the future, if you'll recall. And you've stopped the cataclysm that brought her here in the first place. So she's returning back to when she came. Now, it's very important for us to make sure that her mortal self, who should be getting born around this time, becomes a proper goddess in her own right. The mortal Luna will eventually earn a place on this pantheon as well. As it was dictated, thus it shall be. I'm sure the fates are spinning their various prophecies for this, but we need to make sure that the Luna of this time can grow into the Luna of now. Once we get to the future, I understand this is a bit complicated. Time travel is always... He, shakes his head, waves his head, a little messy. But she will return one day. We just need to make sure that she becomes who she's meant to be in time.
Right. Well, it was good meeting you, Luna.
Until we see you again.
It was good meeting you again. Well, actually seeing you when you're younger. Actually, Larry glances at Andros and Kaya and Carla. Please go a little easy on the training.
Who, me?
Well,
And she has a deadpan stare at you.
Never.
besides, I think your father will be the one taking over your training. Although I'm sure Andros will have a hand or two in it from time to time.
I'll have her and many other at this point.
Halu is conflicted whether or not to screw up the timeline.
Alu. Bahamut looks at you. Copper for your thoughts.
What? Don't worry about it.
He squints at you. Just as
Andros will just hold out a fist to Luna.
She fist bumps you.
Make sure to go easy on my kid.
Sure. and she grins.
He just steps back.
And soon, Luna fades.
I will give Luna a hug.
Oh, of course.
She hugs her back.
It's
It's not goodbye, it's until we see you again.
She nods.
it's weird. While you're hugging her, you definitely feel she's there, but significantly lighter. Your arms don't go through, of course. There's still something to properly grab onto, but slowly but surely you feel your arms beginning to sink down. It's almost time. And soon, she fades in a light. Bahamut takes off his hat, puts it over his heart. We will meet again. Rest assured. Luna, goddess of honorable combat. Now, there is more we need to discuss. Obviously, the castle here on Olympus would make a great place, a home base as it were for the gods, but right now you are fledgling gods, and there isn't too much of a problem of you existing here on the mortal plane. But eventually you will have to move to the astral plane, and will have to move the building as well. We don't, as gods, stay on the mortal plane, because if there were any conflicts between gods, it could lead to massive devastation. You've already seen what can happen through the 500, or you've seen what could happen between recent events, the war 500 years ago, and Lutheri and Sidon were just that, fledgling gods at the moment, not quite up to where you will eventually become. I think it would be in our best interest, and the best interest of the world around us, if we all brought Olympus to the astral plane when Luna gets back, when we're all here as one pantheon.
Well, that certainly seems like a good idea. Though I will be spending some time on the material, because if I do, my wife will kill me.
Of course, of course. It's still some time. Luna has to grow back up into her self as you've known her. Get properly into her slot in our pantheon. This'll take years at least. Plenty of time to get all of your affairs properly sorted, train some people, make sure the mortals that we leave behind on this plane will be taken care of, and properly ready for anything to come their way.
I'll be sure to. And I know that Kaya will too.
Just try to make sure it's a hurting more people.
can only do our best. Though we are gods, we are fallible here and there. Sometimes we make mistakes, as he looks wistfully back where Merrick had left. I know I still do. But what's important is to know when we make our mistakes and grow from them. Be better.
Bahamut, sir. My whole life has been that.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Then I guess you're overqualified.
Depends on who you ask.
You're not the only one, Andrew.
I just never thought I would be a god.
It's funny how fate has a strange way of weaving things about. For good and bad. I'm certain you'll all make wonderful gods. Of course, time will tell. But I've watched your journey through Octavius in my own eyes as I've gotten into Thylea. We will do an amazing job for these people, and make sure that Thylea stays a land of light and happiness for as long as we can. It's time to rise up. You've had a great victory here. It's time to be merry. To get together with our families and tell them the day is won. Thylea is saved. The future looks bright.
As he says those words, Tarla just has a scared look on her face and looks to the park. You don't think Percy knows of the deal that I made as she points towards the moon maiden?
I think it's best not to dwell on it. As he just walks out. I'm going to go see my child now.
Absolutely. I'll stay here and make sure the place stays up and running while you all do what you need. Meet back here when we have to discuss matters of gods. I can certainly send for you, and you can certainly send for me.
Andrews is already gone. He's running.
Oh, to answer your question, Tarla, I mean, you've married an oracle. She certainly has the means to spy on you. Do with that what you will.
And she gives one certainly.
The Moon Maiden and the Fire King, I think we'll stay here with Bahamut. Again, keep the place up and running for all of us while you get back with your families. I'm sure there's lots of parties waiting for you back in Mitros and Honoria and all over, honestly. And with that, our heroes Immortal Samachia set off to roars of applause and cheers throughout the lands, back to their families. But what did they get into in the time after these events? Let's find out. Over the years, Kaya reestablishes the worship of the Sea and Tempest domain to one of mutual understanding with nature.
Hold on. I'm going to send you something.
Okie doke.
Forgot.
Ah.
There you go. Continue.
Okay. Understanding, where did I leave off? Understanding with nature instead of the fear-based worship Sidon used to utilize. The ocean is a force of nature, and accidents and sometimes tragedies happen. But at the same time, the sea is beautiful. She emphasizes the freedom of self and the liberation that traveling can bring. Kaya earns the love and respect of her worshippers by being a voice of peace and kindness. Kaya, the Tempest Queen, before she ascended furthered her efforts to mend the ties with the Fey folk in mortal races. The cities of Honoria and Minos do what they could to assist in the efforts, and eventually it's not uncommon to see centaurs roaming the streets of the mortal cities. Port Thalasso is a port founded by the goddess herself. After the Battle of Mitros becomes a fine port island for trading and travelers for all of Thylea and eventually beyond the seas over the years. However, opening trade with the outside seas means opening Thylea to the world at large. This brings new goods, new ideas, and new peoples. But not all those people are good. Some introduce their gods to the land of Thylea. Tiamat, the goddess of the chromatic dragons, one amongst them. Immortal Samachia will have their hands full, protecting their lands from evil gods, but with Bahamut at their side, well versed in Tiamat and her ploys, it shouldn't be too difficult. Kaya helps Honora with her ascension to goddesshood. After further intense training with Kaya and Andros, she furthers her skills and takes down the Kraken single-handedly. This, and the Theogenesis spell, earns her the title of Mother Honora. Thylea smiles from her island in the Golden Heart, and with Honora taking her place, is able to pass on to the next life, hand in hand with Kentamine. Poems are written about the love of Mother Honora and Kaya the Tempest Queen, a love of land and sea, and how the two are in perfect balance. With Honora's help, the lands heal, and Honoria and Minos work in tandem with each other to thrive, both becoming the next big cities of Thylea, becoming equals of Mitros and Aricia. Of course, Aricia needs a king or queen. Sunny takes over as Queen of Aricia. For quite some time, dragons are long-lived, and being the daughter of the Tempest Queen puts her in a very good position as ruler. I will move to this message I just got. After the battle with the terrifying and unstable Etheria, Andros goes back home to help rebuild the damage that the four Titans caused, and not long after would have 2 more children with his wife, 1 girl and another boy. He would give his wife the ambrosia and eventually his children when they were mature enough to choose between taking it for themselves or remaining mortal to live their lives. Andros would spend the next 50 years raising his children, building multiple temples of his martial arts, and traveling the world to help those in need, no matter where it may be. He wants to be a better god than the ones before him. But once all of his children were adults, and all his children excelled to their highest rank, Andros felt as though the realm he was leaving was in safe hands. Although his temples and the material plane would not hear the end of the god of the sun, he would leave a small piece of his divine essence for those who have reached certain rank of his school. And some say, when you pray hard enough in times of danger, a shining light will descend from the sky, with the silhouette of a warrior that runs into action to save those of the less fortunate, and leave as soon as he's done. Or perhaps you'll find a cloaked figure with a hood meditating on a mountain to accept any challenge that would reach him. But one thing is for sure, Andros, god of the sun, the boar slayer, the beacon that shot the Tarask and the scourger of death, is a god that will help those in need as the new main god of Aricia. Speaking of Aricia, Narcissus returned. During the conflict with the Nether Titans, along with his new wife Echo, he had to explain that Immortal Samachia assisted him in matter of dire importance. And of course, he always planned to return. However, he would not explain what the task was Immortal Samachia assisted him with. Echo was to be crowned new High Priestess of his order and new Queen. The people of Aricia did not take kindly to this sudden and drastic change. Narcissus may have been their god for centuries, but he was asking a lot, and the threat of the Nether Dragon, along with his clear disregard for them in their time of need, was enough to get him demoted to as a lesser god of the city. His order still exists, and has its followers around Dylea, but Andros, Dawn of Redemption, is the primary god of the city. For Andros was one of their own, an orphan who challenged every Grand Master and failed, was taken down by a white boar at the beginning of his journey, and got back up. He's an inspiration to all monks of the city, regardless of their path. A master above all masters. However, there is one order within Arisha with sinister plans. The Shadow Monks still plot in the background, their original plan thwarted both by the return of Narcissus and the death of their goddess Lutheria. They seek a way to possibly bring her back and bide their time until they can. Could Merrick have possibly joined up with his old gang again? Hard to say. Was he even going by that name anymore? Octavius eventually returns to Mitros. After properly reforming the Church of Bahamut and taking his place on the throne, he rules alongside Valis, raising and training his daughter Luna for her trials to come. He learns of her future self's adventures from his friends in immortal Samachia, and of her destiny to become the goddess of honorable combat. This, of course, confuses him, but if it's Bahamut's will, who's he to question it? However, Octavius, unlike his fellow members of immortal Samachia, is mortal. He can't rule Mitros forever, and Mitros needs a ruler. Eventually, Valis gives birth to a baby boy, giving Luna a younger brother named Ares. Ares, when he rises to power, rules Mitros with an iron fist. He, of course, works with the surrounding settlements, but there's clearly a spark there, a desire for more. Ares is horribly jealous of his older sister's destiny to become a goddess, and wishes to usurp her as a god of war. Not honorable combat, but bloody, cruel war. After an awkward conversation with Versailles, Tarla convinces her that the deal with the Moon Maiden was only to get her on their side, and there was no love whatsoever between them. Tarla spends some time with Versailles and their twins, Jace and Cal, to make up for the time she lost thanks to her deal with Lutheria. While spending time with her family, she finally meets Andros' wife and their son Kai. If you want to roleplay that scene where she finally meets her, by all means, before I continue.
Jesus. Put me on the spot here, Draco.
Hey, look, I put in my notes here, roleplay in brackets, in the event you wanted to. I could glaze over this, but I thought it'd be fun.
Okay, how are we approaching this?
Well, I mean, that's up to you and Hoshi. How you
Set the scene, Hoshi. I need something.
I mean, after you're like getting everything settled and everything with Versailles and the kids, and hearing all the many stories, she'll just actually just randomly just come visit you.
Okay. You see, Andros is obviously training his students, and right nearby the doorway is a very tall fire genasi woman with a lot of muscles, lava-like hair, and blue sapphire eyes, and what looks to be like some sort of like glowing rune like tattoos on her both her arms. She is just looking at Andros with a very happy look on her face.
So Taro will walk up to Andros and just like look at this woman. Is that the genie's kid?
Oh, Tarla. Hello. Wasn't expecting. Who? Oh, yes. Actually, it's actually a funny story. He kind of just scratches his cheek.
Go on.
And you see that the woman that's staring at Andros, as soon as you approach, she kind of her hair starts to like flare up a bit, and she starts to glare at you.
He-
Would you like to meet her?
Yeah. I ain't come all this way for nothing.
He walks you over.
Hello.
Hey. Hello, Andros. As she just picks him up in a hug. This is Tarla. Tarla, this is my wife. It's a pleasure to meet you, I guess. What brings you here?
I just came to visit. After Kaya actually told me all the stories between you guys while I was stuck at the prison queue,
Oh, you're that Tarla.
Yeah. I actually want to come meet you guys before, like, I start doing training with kids and everything.
Well, she holds out a hand to you.
He goes for a handshake.
She squeezes it, but very tightly. As she pulls her in. If you ever plan on casting a spell on him, you will not be recognizable.
Hold on, what you mean by that?
I said what I said.
I am married, madam.
Do you actually say that to her?
Yes.
It looks like she was about to do something, but Andros pushes her back. Oh, okay.
She looks at Andros. What have you been telling her about me?
Remember the hypnotic pattern? I do. And Rocky?
Look, Rocky wasn't my fault.
I've told her a lot.
Okay, so that seems like my cue to go. So.
Oh no, by all means, stay.
Oh, it tries to run.
She was about to run after her, but Andros just stops her.
Alright. That seems like a great scene to end that on. Kai, of course, will one day be a great hero in his own right, but that's a story for another day. Tarla begins training the soldiers who will one day become the new Dragon Lords of Thylea. There are many applicants at first, being hesitant to learn under the goddess of trickery, but her skills and knowledge of the original Dragon Lord's fighting styles, in addition to her own, is invaluable to them, and their ranks slowly begin to swell. And they didn't respond yet, so I'll just move along. There it is. Alu continued to be a dedicated follower of Valis, the goddess of wisdom, becoming a high priest of her order and teaching. I messaged if Yelling wanted to read this quote, but they are muted, so I'm going to put on my best Alu impression.
I can.
Alright, you got it?
Yeah.
So, let me read back through. High priest of her order, and teaching.
If one is to become the wisest, it is important to eat your macros and get buff as possible, for a sound mind rests in a sound body.
Wise words. The worshippers of Valis have some of the most buff followers, second only to the followers of the Dawn of Redemption. But they are the most learned of all the religions, and of course have create food and water prepped at all
Oh, dear
times.
Oh, no.
God. What have we done?
What has Alek done?
No, we let her on. We let him on this adventure. So
Yeah, you certainly did.
so we did do something.
After Luna, goddess of honorable battle, vanished from the timeline, her mortal self was born from Valis and King Arctavius. He trained her until she was ready to set out on her own, to earn her proper place in the Pantheon, as she was fated to do. She sets out on many adventures, working her butt off with a little help from the gods that once knew her. Thanks to her great deeds in the past, as part of immortal Samachia, and her deeds as a mortal, she has earned the title of the Hero of Time and her place in the Pantheon. Historians will later argue whether or not she actually traveled through time, and students of the Academy often lament how time travel makes the story a bit confusing. Once Luna earns her place in the Pantheon, again, the gods of immortal Samachia prepare to ascend, taking their palace on Olympus to the astral plane. It is at this time Luna, from the battle against the Neo-Pantheon, merges with her present self, and she remembers everything from her journeys, from the time traveling with immortal Samachia to her more recent adventures. She exists in both past, present, and future. That's a lot to take in, Luna. How do you feel?
Very confused. And then she slowly looks at Alek from the distance and just wince as she realized the food and water the reason for that.
We have made a cult of food and water.
Bahamut looks at Luna. Are you alright, dear?
Yeah.
I imagine it is a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't worry. You'll have a lot of time to adjust. It's time for us to be heading out. Isn't that right, everyone? And he looks to the rest of Immortal Samachia.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Alek gives a thumbs up.
Time to go.
And Nora wraps her arms around you, Kaya. I'd say I'm ready as I'll ever be. Alright then. Time to work my stuff. He stretches a bit, wiggles his fingers as mages often do. Alright. He makes a ball of magic in his hands as you stand in the center of your palace, and it grows and grows, and eventually it is seen a far distance away. All of the people of Thylea see a bright flash of silvery, almost like platinum, as the top of Mount Olympus seems to, well, not vanish, there's still a mountain there, but the top of it seems very hard to see now, almost as if the mountain has extended beyond the clouds to somewhere else entirely. Immortal Samachia is in the astral plane, where they will become gods of great power and renown, leaving the mortals in the mortal plane to its devices, with a little guiding hand, of course. But before we wrap things up, I have one last thing to share with all of you. Somewhere, a fine galley ship sails towards Port Thalasso. It is a merchant ship. As it approaches, the crew finds that the vessel Oh, I'm sorry. I fumbled this. A fine galley ship sails towards a merchant ship heading towards Port Thalasso. As it approaches, the crew finds that the vessel is crewed and captained by a group of humanoid insects, the Myrmekis. It seems the Myrmekis have changed considerably. They now wear bronze armor and wield bronze weapons. They've been biding their time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. While immortal Simachia still walked the lands of Thylea, they knew they didn't stand a chance. But now they have ascended. Thylea is the Myrmekis for the taking. A new war is on the horizon, but that is a story for another time. And with that, we put the book to a close. Thank you all for watching. Yeah.
Dang it, Draco, now I need to know about the Myrmekis.
Look, I mean, none of you mentioned in any of your epilogues that you were going to do anything about them, so they just kept living and growing and learning with all they could from that library.
Well, if somebody prays hard enough, Andros will just show up as an avatar.
But they can also learn from Andros.
True.
Not everything.
I mean, on the plus side, I imagine you took the Theogenesis spell with you to the astral plane, so that couldn't be a threat. And the knowledge of that ritual. I mean, I guess Alu still knows it. So in theory, they could try to kidnap Alu and learn that information. But what's the likelihood that's going to happen? He's a level 20 character.
Remember, they can only learn, like, basic stuff. They can't learn, like, subclass-specific stuff.
I mean, that's a spell. They can learn spells.
It'll just take them a long time to learn it.
Yeah.
That's not our problem.
No.
What is the chance that Alu actually remembers?
That's a fair point, actually.
Well, this kind of gives me ideas now.
Yep.
Yep.
So, there you have it. That was the Odyssey of Immortal Simachia. From beginning to end, levels 1 to 20. And of course, everyone watching, I'd like to thank you all for stopping by this past year to watch us go through. And of course, I'd like to thank all of my players here. It's been a blast DMing for you.
I take a bow.
Yeah. Take a bow.
Oh, my boy.
Thank you, Draco.
It was a pleasure playing with all of you guys.
Oh, I'm gonna miss my boy.
Hey, we have a whole nother campaign coming eventually.
Hmm.
And I might have a bit of a promo to release at some point of what that will be. And of course, next week we're going to do a Q&A for any questions anyone might have. Feel free to post them in the YouTube comments or anywhere really where I can get a hand on them. And of course, you could ask live when we get there, of course, about this campaign, maybe a little bit of the next one. We probably won't answer a lot about the next campaign's questions. But that'll about do it. Let's start going round the horn, I think. Starting with Brodden. How'd you like the finale?
Finale is pretty fun. I still just feel really conflicted about what we done to Merrick, but you know what? That was just how playing the character was. I'm sorry. But overall, throughout the whole campaign, it's been fun playing with all of you guys. I hope you enjoyed me and my antics. And I hope you guys all get the support you get.
Hell yeah. And, Hoshi, how'd you enjoy tonight's session, the finale?
Oh, I enjoyed it a lot. It's been a long time coming, and hope everybody enjoyed Tarla and Luna's little antics. Especially Tarla accidentally Can party with some sort of magic.
You sense wife danger.
Now she has to worry about 2 different wives.
Yeah, she's only in a relationship with one of them.
She was gonna pull a Bane on you.
I kind of figured that's why she ran.
Fair.
I was about to bring out the hoverboard on that one. But other than that, I'm so excited for upcoming campaign, and I want to see how well this build works, which will be fun for me.
Well, we'll have to see.
I think you might hate it. I don't know.
Again, we'll have to see. To be fair, y'all have a very unfair advantage with your team comp, considering all the things
mean,
there.
The way it is, whoever's a melee will love my character. And that's all I'm going to say.
All right.
That's it for me.
Then, how'd you enjoy the finale?
It was bittersweet for me, because with Andros being gone, it's kind of like it was a roller coaster playing as him, you know?
Yeah.
It's like he had his very low moment at the start, but his very high moments towards the end. I had a lot of fun though. Got to do a lot of stuff. I am a little bit upset I didn't get to do my final ability because it just matches Andros's like story
Yeah.
of getting down and getting back up, but it's fine.
Oh well. That would have been
And-
great, yeah.
Yeah, but hey, I still got cool art, so I'm not complaining. I got that one for free, so.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anywho, you'll usually find me over at Alek's channel playing as Solbrook, the Artificer, Lizard Folk, and that's really it. Maybe you'll see me next time as someone different.
Maybe. Alright, and moving along. Alek, how'd you like tonight's session, and what do you got going on?
You don't expect the heel to win, but instead of a blaze of glory, going out in a disabled is heartbreaking for sure.
Yeah.
The story moment was good on him being once again screwed by the gods, but boy did it not fit in the cards with what I had hoped for. So bittersweet for sure, and one hell of a note to go out on for I'm not just scheduling in life. I'm unable to continue with the group going forward, but I really appreciate you guys for what is my first campaign that especially one that I've finished. Greco, again, great job. It has led me to DM my own campaign that I host with Than over there as well.
Hello.
And which I've already killed him once, so
Yeah, that's great.
it was great. So, but yep, very like I said, bittersweet finale for sure. I do like the epilogue for Octavius. That was a very good. I told you, I was like, I definitely want, if he's gonna have a son, it's definitely gonna be Ares. Keep the Roman theme going. But yep, poor old sunset for Merrick. He still didn't learn anything.
Yeah. I mean,
So.
it's really appropriate for Greek tragedy, to be fair.
Certainly. I mean, he was almost proven correct in his own way. Although he did it to himself, but he was still like, well, this is what I expected to happen, and it happened. So, very interesting.
I mean,
But, yep.
I did leave a little grain of hope, question mark? He could have joined back up with the Shadow Monks and tried to build himself back up and bring back Lotharia to become who he once was again.
I didn't specify this at all, but he definitely at some point probably assassinated Octavius. Just as like everyone let him live, and he's gonna make everyone regret it at some point. Just as like a interesting fuck you. He still lays the blame at the kind of elder of this group that, you know, went off and never didn't look for him or what have you. So definitely took that to his,
Yeah.
stuck with him. But anyway, good stuff. I appreciate everyone, and catch you guys. I'll see you around.
Yeah. Love having you. And, Yelling. How'd you like tonight's session? What do you have going on?
I really enjoyed tonight's session. I wish I didn't have a time crunch outside of the campaign, which kind of affected my ability to take part. But in general, I really did enjoy tonight's session. Oh my gosh. I'm just so grateful that even though to take part in this opportunity, and also for the gag, how Alu ends up having a group that ends up using Create Food and Water for the gag. It's just perfection.
I mean, there's no way it could have gone any other way. Let's be real.
Yeah.
If he gets into a
It
position
needed
of
to
power
happen.
in the church, he's obviously going to preach food and water. I could not see it going any other way.
I really appreciate everyone for taking part. I also really enjoyed all the sessions leading up to it. And I'm excited for a possible next session of a different campaign.
Alright.
Draco, do you want to plug that next campaign?
Oh, I'm holding off until I'm done with the promo. I'm going
Okay.
to keep some secrets. Let's just say the next campaign is going to be a little darker. Gothic, one might say. But, of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. So Monday, you can catch me here playing Dragon Quest Treasures, where I will be getting the next Dragonstone, which I believe is the Sapphire Eye. I forget what that is off the top of my head, but we're going to hunt that down and keep hunting more and more treasure. Tuesdays, this next one is going to be a... Wait, let's see. Yeah, no, it's a party... No, wait, it's Kingdom Hearts 3. Sorry. Getting late. But I'll be doing Kingdom Hearts 3 with Delina, which means more treasure hunting. We're almost near the end of the game, so I gotta get all the treasures I can and all the lucky emblems I can. Wednesday, you can catch me here for Phantom Hourglass, where we will speak with Zaz the Blacksmith. We'll learn exactly what we need to beat Bellum, who has taken the Ocean King's life force, and the life force of our friend Tetra. Thursday is Party Games Day, or Baldur's Gate. We sort of like flip-flop between Baldur's Gate, Party Games, all that fun stuff. You can catch us here for that. And next Friday, you'll catch us here. We're going to be doing a Q&A for Odyssey: A Rhapsody of Fire. As one last final book note for the campaign before we get ourselves prepped and ready for the next one. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is live? I'm gonna have to... Probably should have opened this in the background, but I can... There we go. Let's see. Who is live?
There's
Full
a
statement and not just the clown part. Although either or would be apt.
I mean, that pun has to be used sometime.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Hell
100%.
You'd all sign off after a character introduction and be like, yeah, and I'm down to clown.
Or that could be the raid message.
Hell yeah.
You're down the clown.
Down to clown.
What was the one that all of your players said at during your campaign, Alek is and likes a party.
Yeah, exactly. And I like to party.
I remember that.
Hot Rod, baby. Such a good movie. My name is Rod, and I like to party.
By the by, you may hear me fucking around with cards in the background here. I might mention this again when we're in the actual game, but this is purely randomized. How
He has
you
a
guys...
crippling gambling addiction.
Well, hey, let me finish. There's purely randomized where certain events are happening. It uses what they call the shuffled story systems. I have 3 decks of cards. Aces, 2s, and 3s. Aces will determine where your mark is, or where you're investigating first. 2 is the second point, and 3 is where the actual confrontation is going to happen. I will be drawing these cards in the moment, and this means every time I do this one-shot, the locations should in theory be different, but there's only like 9 different locations, but still. It is randomized. I have finished shuffling the cards, and now I'll just have to wait and see what you get.
I would like to activate Beaver Warrior.
No. I
Are
play
you
Pot of Greed.
an attack or defense?
Yeah, that
Always
is...
attack with the Horn of Light.
As you do. As you do.
I should have made Beaver Warrior for this game.
Clown Beaver Warrior.
Alas, you did not. I mean, how could you? Beaver Warrior is the most serious character. He can be a clown.
Right?
Come on. Honestly.
That's
Ridiculous.
That's what I forgot to do.
Oh, a thought I had. Above game, the the introduction that I wrote has a lot of gobbledygook. You all speak that. However, I'm going to give you and chat a little guide that I'm posting for you in general, so you know certain words, so it's not just complete gibberish to you, the players.
We're getting the cliff notes of what we're actually about to hear.
Yes.
Interesting.
And when the ad finishes, I will explain the same to chat again and give them the guide. So it's not complete gibberish to them either.
Oh
Sorry,
boy.
there's one word that I really like already.
I mean, gobbledygook is an amazing language.
Interesting.
Chupoggins.
Yes, dude.
Now-
Yes. You like yes, kids?
Personally, I like Mug Hug, because they're not even hiding that it's a face hugger. Because Mug is face in gobbledygook.
Hmm.
You know the one thing I'm surprised at for gobbledygook, they don't have a word just for boss.
Yeah, that was weird too, because I looked for that. Because I wanted to refer to Hecna's boss a couple times, but it just does not exist.
Like, if there was a word for boss, I would actually call Hecna that instead of Hecna.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's something that I think everyone would be doing.
Yeah. Well, he might just like his name better than, like, boss. But, I will now explain again, now that the ad is over, for everybody here. So, our introduction is going to have a lot of the clown language gobbledygook in it. So, for those of you watching on Twitch, here's a guide to some of the words that I'm going to be using. Feel free to refer to that to, understand the gibberish I'm about to spew. Because I really wanted to make this intro in gobbledygook for one part, because it just made the most sense. But without further ado, I think we're ready to properly dive in now. Let us come to the Revelia. Uh-oh, why are you doing this again? Oh wait, what if that should fix it. Right? No? Okay, well, wouldn't be a stream if there weren't technical difficulties.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I hear the Spanish music in the background. Props to you if you know that reference. Long may that channel rest in peace.
Okay, maybe that will fix it for the future. Okay, now that we are properly live, let's see. I'm gonna pull the room on this before I properly get into my thing. What do you think fits better for the beginning of this intro? This song that we're listening to right now, or this?
Or this one.
Alright.
This one seems a lot more accurate to what we're about to be doing.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that unanimous then? I didn't really properly get a poll.
I feel happy listening to this.
Alright. Then this will be our music as I read through this opening intro. Which is kind of redundant, but that's beside the point.
Oh, and it's not a big deal either way, but the reaction image is my... the inspo, it's using puddles.
Oh, that's right, I didn't change it properly yet. God damn it.
My bad for the late art change, but...
Hold on, let me swap, because I have your actual token on my PC, so I'm going to go silent for a little bit while we fix this. Okay, and send in the clowns. Why is it... Okay. There we go, that's now fixed. Let's go over to here. And easy enough. Wait, did I? Alright, now I just gotta wait for Reactive to get its shit together. Uh-oh. It's taking its sweet, sweet time. Why is it taking so long? God damn it. Revert. Okay, it's not cooperating. Okay. Not what I wanted, but okay. Let's try this one more time. Hopefully it properly behaves. I don't know if anyone can hear me anymore. Shit. Okay, so it's not properly working.
Sweet! I'm glad I broke it.
I tried to upload you, but it's taking 10,000 years to load for some reason.
I mean, we can
It'll be
definitely go
fine.
with puddles. It's just as cursed having puddles on there, let's be real. But anyway.
I can
Chat will see
also
it soon enough.
try one more thing to see if that'll work. Let's see.
So as soon as you said clown, I was like, I know. I know my calling.
Boop. Okay, so now that I've posted that there, I should.
God, it's horrendous every time.
See.
Just the face. I can't get past.
You are down to clown.
Down to clown, dude.
Don't worry, chat. I will get you puddles. Don't you worry. Before we get properly started. Again, wouldn't be a stream without some technical difficulties.
I don't know if you guys are gonna love this character or absolutely hate it, but I'm all in. That's all I gotta say about this.
Ooh, us?
Had a certain twist, and I'm all in.
I'm
While
here for the
we're
chaos.
still waiting on this, by the way, Draco, I saw a prompt on Twitter. It's like, what Kingdom Hearts opinion would have you defending it like this, where it's the scene of Mickey defending, running towards the 9 Xehanort or the 8 Xehanorts.
Mm.
And I'm like, Birth by Sleep is worse than Kingdom Hearts 2.
Wow.
Damn.
I said what I said. I meant what I said, because obviously, since that's my favorite game of all time, I kind of am biased.
It just does not want to update at all.
Hey, while tech stuff, do we want to do character introductions? Or are you saving that?
I was saving that for
Okay.
when we actually have you guys up to bat, basically.
Sweet.
Puddles is too powerful for the world to see.
It's too powerful, dude.
Too powerful. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm sorry. I tried my best.
The fact that his shell comes out of his stomach somehow, it's so good.
Reactive just refuses to show this.
Honestly, I don't blame it. That's fair.
Could it be the name? That'd be dumb if it was the name.
It's like, this is the same name as what's already on there.
New token. Let's see if that changes anything before I finally give in.
Jesus, I could add my charisma modifier to that.
Charisma. If you can imagine, my modifier is 0 for charisma.
Okay,
Let's see, charisma.
Damn.
Charisma is actually my main stat. That one I have a 4 in.
I'm dropped down gorgeous.
So, yeah, it
Like-
sadly refuses to work, so
Good.
no token reaction image yet.
Let's go. Let the curse continue.
Perhaps next week.
Hell yeah.
But I digress. Because now we are finally able to get started.
Sorry, chat. That's my fault. All good.
Alright. Before the blood moon rose, before the players arrived in the Revelia, there was the Welcoming Committee, a crack team of clowns selected by Heckna and the clown-known bard in charge, Chuckles McGoof, to corrupt and clown any adventurers that Heckna deems would be a great addition to the Revelia, or are being too much of a problem. It seems you all have a new job tonight. Mr. McGoof has called you all to meet him at his office. Table at the food court. You meet him there, ready and waiting, a smirk on his face and a twinkle in his eye. All right, Corcus, I need you to hearken up. The boss man's got some new ansallies for us to strum. Chupagins, as much as I's like my office, if us do oopla this time, I hear Heckna might give us our own room in his jubby doogus, so put up your A game. He pulls out what looks like a schnozzling, coated in candy on the end of a lollipop stick. Now, Sophie's cooked these new and improved mug hugs. Them's got more punch than the ones on Wee's mugs. And allow me to show all of you, chat included, this brand new schnozzling at your disposal, a super schnozzling. Where are you, super schnozzling? I know I put it in here.
I'm sorry, what?
The super schnozzling. Behold. There is some text there that explains the inner details, but Chuckles McGoof is going to go in further detail, I assure you. Chupagins, these are very fragile. Slice them's in candy. Us only got enough to strum our targets, so only take 'em out when you're sure thems can be used. Them strum rubes almost instantly, as long as thems are willing or unconscious. Us got 6 targets. Professor Von Splat's a wizard, Slick Silvertongue a bard, Sneakers a rogue, Lord Goodson Two Shoes a paladin, his babysitter priest, Sister Liara Scuttlebutt, and his squire Marigold. I got intel on Von Splats right now, but before I get into any of that, yous got any questions? And I think now would probably be a good time for us to describe your characters. If anyone has a question, you are free to go first. If not, we can just go in whatever order anyone feels comfortable with. Don't everyone get up all at once.
I was like, all right.
Alright, I got lost in the music, I'm sorry.
I did. too.
Kinda, yeah.
Lost in the sauce.
Damn.
I guess...
Roll
I'll have my
initiative?
characters- I was gonna say, do you want us to fucking roll initiative, everybody?
Alright, you know what? Fine. Give me just a hot second to get the turn order thingy up. Boop. You can click your tokens, put that in, and we'll see who's describing your characters what, and feel free to
Oh no.
ask any questions.
Why did it have to be so hot?
Well.
No.
Your plan backfired.
I
Congratulations.
know, right?
Mm.
Unfortunate. Oh, chat. You just don't even understand. Sorry. So dumb. Hello, everyone. My name is Puddles. I am a turtle clown cleric. I had kind of a rough life and was kind of always downtrodden, but ended up here in the Revelia. Now I can be happy all day long. You're welcome.
Alright, next would be Pepper. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Next would be Lucian. I'm so used to being in the right order, I fucked up and didn't put it in the right order. Lucian is next, excuse me.
Listen. I am Coca.
I mean, what else do you need? That says it right on the tin. There you go.
Yes, Chad. I'm gonna be saying that the entire time. So, if have fun, interpret it however you see fit. All you see before you is an elven guy hunched over, wearing all blue, including a blue face mask.
I realized I could do this to show everyone your art when I've done. So that's
Oh,
Puddles.
Oh no.
God. Oh god.
And this is
Puddles.
Lucian.
I just flipped tabs and I just got Puddles jump scare.
Yeah, Luxon is his name. Doing something that you'll see in a second is his game. Actually, wait, should we just say what we are?
I mean, you could. After
Yeah,
all,
he's
Puddles
like-
said what he was.
He's a fire mate. Like, he's a half-elf sorcerer. And he's a wild mage, so we're also gonna have a lot of fun with that.
I can't
Because
help
I said Drago a fun chart that we can play with.
Yeah, let me grab that again. Thank you for reminding me.
But yeah, my character is completely insane, and all he says is Luxon, his name. I am Kokor, or Koker, which is I am Clown. And Hector's name, because obviously he has to be able to say the boss's name.
Very true. Alright. Moving along, we have Usagi.
Yes. Hello, chat. Well, let me see if I can try to do the voice. Yes, my name is Usagi. I am just, just an average actor practicing my craft. Not much to me, just a very large human. And I am pleased that Hecna has given me the chance to perform here in the Revelia. It's so hard making history every day. And Usagi is a human fighter.
He fights humans?
Possibly.
Among other things, but humans, those are specialty.
And yes. And in chat, in case you're wondering, yes, Getty Images is literally printed on his coat.
That's amazing.
That is canon.
Thank you for the clarification. It was absolutely needed. Right, and now we have Pepper.
Hello, it's me, Pepper. As you can see, my mask is on my face, and my hat is fabulous. Wink, wink. Yeah. What you like to call a warlock. But I'm just here to do what Mr. H wants me to do.
Mr. H. I think we were all thinking the same thing.
I mean, yeah. And so was Hoshi.
Yeah.
But yes, do you have any questions? I feel like Pepper might have a question considering the origins of these creatures you'll be utilizing, but...
Do we have to use the bitch's shit?
Yes. Look, we all have a very important role to play in Heckna's workings. Sophie's really good at making things like this. And now, if it helps you at all, she worked with Snout and Heckna himself, so she's only like a third responsible for this.
So she's basically getting on her knees for him. Okay, I gotcha. I'll kill her soon. What?
Listen, I don't expect you to, like, ride with Sophie on the Eye of Heckna and hug it out and become besties, but at least tolerate her enough to get your job done, alright?
Sure, as she shakes her head no.
I'm Coker. I'm Coker.
Oh, well. I mean, maybe. You all have the same rate as normal. 10 red tickets per person turned. And, you know what? That brings up a good point. So, like, obviously, we don't want to kill the people we're going after because then we can't turn them into corkers. We're gonna need them either to willingly accept the nose or knock them unconscious, steal all their tickets, and then put the nose on. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be that order, but whichever order.
Second option.
I had a feeling you might. And of course, another very important point. We shouldn't try to get our cousins and other people that work in the circus hurt. I mean, it's a carnival. We're keeping them safe, he uses air quotes, to the best, air quotes again, of our abilities. I mean, collateral damage is gonna happen. We're clowns. There's no way around it. But try not to, destroy a ride in the process, or, of course, Heckna's pets, Snout and Myrmidon, if they're ever in the crossfire, we need to make sure they do not get hurt. Or eat our targets, I guess.
Of course, I would never hurt Mr. J. Goddamn. Mr. H's pets.
Alright. Anybody else have any questions? Concerns? Comedy routines?
I think that is everything we need to do.
Alright.
Exactly. We will perform this task to the best of our abilities. It will be a wonderful performance.
Yeah.
It's just feeling the sensations already.
You edging over there, dude?
Usagi's really into performing.
Yeah, me too. Am I right, guys? Anyway.
Pepper lifts up his skirt. No, I don't think he's edging.
All right.
Still a performance, or anyway?
So, like I said, our first target that I have information on is Professor Augustus von Splatz, the wizard of this group. He's an older dwarf, goes by they, them. He's a bit of a con man. I don't have to tell the rest of you how a con man would be very useful in the circus. Exactly. So, our good old friend the professor seems that he's caused a bit of a mess over at the hostel. Turns out, as much as the professor loves to fleece folks of their hard-earned tickets, they loathe having to spend them. Our beloved Ramona was kind enough to put them up at the hostel, and the damn fools disappeared without paying the bill. We're gonna need to head down to the hostel and see if you can figure out where this nincompoop ran off to. Fortunately, our good friend Hem cannot make it this time. He got a bit beaten up last time we were doing a job. So he's with the toy maker, so I'm going to be joining yous until he can rejoin. Probably for the next target, I assume. That's what the toy maker told me.
Rather unfortunate, but, you know, everyone has to be at their best for the performance.
Absolutely, you cannot perform if you're not in your tip-toppest shape.
There's nothing wrong with taking a break now and then.
Too true.
Some days I don't want to do anything.
Oh. Puddles, come on. You gotta do work. You know how it is.
I didn't say today. I just sometimes, you know.
I guess if you're a bit exhausted after having too much fun at the Revelia, you need a moment to sleep it off.
Yeah, fun.
I mean, he is a turtle. If he goes too fast, he gets tired.
He can beat a rabbit, but, you know, he'll be immediately tired afterwards.
Consistency is the key.
Mm-hmm. Right, but let us make our way to the hostel. Right, if you scroll... Okay. Oh, do I not have... I guess I don't have chat keyed to one of your sheets, so give me just a moment to get them properly set up. Let's use... I know. Let's give the Unseen Legion some eyes. You all should be able to find yourselves relatively easy on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me close this curtain as I describe how you find yourselves. You arrive at the hostel to find a very upset Ramona Rumper, an awakened marionette behind the front desk. Oh, what am I going to do? Can't use that room anymore, and I'm not quite trained for this sort of thing. Oh, dear.
Why so glum, Sugar Plum?
Oh, well, I don't know if you've heard, but Professor von Splatz, he was staying in the jungle room, and not only did he leave without paying for their stay, but he also upset the monkey amalgamations that live in the room. They're making the room completely unusable, and I don't know what to do about it.
Did you have the bananas in there?
Well, among other things, that, like, throwing certain materials, if you get my meaning.
Did you try a barrel?
I don't think no, I didn't. That might work. Look,
That's what I always heard. It's like a barrel of monkeys.
well, maybe you could help with that. I'm willing to pay you all 5 red tickets as thanks if you can calm them down, or I guess get rid of the problem. However you'd see fit, 5 tickets each.
Yeah.
Well,
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how they get away.
Well, I suppose not. I mean, if you do take them out, I'll have to get new monkeys, but that's fine, I suppose. I mean, the shepherd might be a little bummed out about it, but I'd prefer if you found a way to calm them down, but honestly, any way we can get that room back into usage.
I'm sure we'll have a laugh.
Don't worry, I'll talk with the monkeys.
All right. It's going to be the second door on your left once you get in there. Oh, let me give you the key. And she pulls out a green garter snake for someone to take.
Shout out to String Bean. Hope he's doing okay.
I'll grab it.
For Browda and Alec, Koshi might remember this. My character Argyle named the garter snake String Bean.
Nice.
You're just gonna have the little snake just crawl across my hands, just like, hello there.
He flicks his tongue at you, wrapped around your arm.
Alright, gentlemen. We have some monkeys to calm down. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a shitstorm.
There it is. Right, and that was...
Maybe it was not smart to have dark vision in black.
Is it getting too difficult for you?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I had dark vision, so it's very dark.
Wait, do I not have light in here? There should be a source of light. Give me just a second. For
I was gonna say,
reason,
it is
it's
very
not.
dark.
Yeah,
For
I'm
some
like,
reason, it didn't update it.
I can't say shit.
Alright, let
I
me...
can see, but barely.
Okay, so let me fix... okay, that did add a light source. Good. I've been having some problems here with light sources in Roll20. But yes, this area
It's
should
been like this
be
ever
lit.
since that, like, the update.
Yeah, maybe.
The fickle bitch that is Roll20.
Okay, layer...
I can see.
I can fight!
Yes, my exact thought.
Hell yeah, everyone. Team same brand, let's go.
Same brain
We
cell.
We all were children of the 2000s. We remember this shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, children of the 90s and 2000s, mainly 2000s for that quote.
Okay, and... Alright, I think I've properly gotten the lighting everywhere.
And not a big deal, but if we can swap my token when you get a chance.
Oh, right, it's not correct on this one, because I laid this out a lot earlier.
Yeah, again, sorry for the late art.
Puddles.
Puddles!
Boop, there he is.
There's that beautiful boy!
Alright, and now...
Puddles, looks like you came out of your shell. Delightful.
Jesus.
Alright, where is...
Who am I kidding? There's no god here.
Well, I mean...
Stop your lying, there is one god.
Yeah.
There is
Heck no.
one, two, maybe. Alright, so you make your way to the jungle room. The door is a mahogany door with an intricate geometric pattern of a snake carved into it. There appears to be a hole in the top left corner, which the snake, upon getting to the door, immediately begins slithering into. After a moment, the door unlatches with a click. And sure enough, the door opens before you. You find yourselves in what looks to be a jungle inside of the room. There's some hammocks laid, a stream in the center, trees, and of course, the monkeys, which upon the door opening, something brown flies through the doorway. Usagi, you're up front. I'd like you to make a dex save.
Delightful.
A 17. You managed to just barely get out of the way before getting hit by whatever that was.
Quite the animals these guys are.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and do this to the monkeys. And she's gonna say, cut the shit. The fuck's wrong with you?
Level. Gives you the ability to touch your mind. A creature you communicate telepathically. 30 feet, you don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterance, but the creatures must be able to understand at least one language. Let me see if they speak, well, they don't speak, but, okay, no, yeah, they can understand gobbledygook. So, I'm not going to translate the whole thing, but I will say, in gobbledygook, they reply to you. You don't understand! There was a horrible dwarf with a pointed hat. Or was it a hood? I don't remember, but he caused such a fuss. He took our bananas, the jerk. We're upset.
Damn King K. rule.
So we give you some more bananas, you'll calm down.
Maybe. You know what? Candy. Probably have an easier time finding candy here in the Revelia. We'll be nice. Reasonable. Banana-flavored candy.
And you'll stop writing the shit in here?
Yes.
Okay. Pepper looks at everybody. They want banana-flavored candy.
Well, we could go to Candy's Candy Emporium at the food court. I'm sure she'd have some candy there. Are they willing to let us in to look and see if we could find any clues about where the professor went?
He looks at the monkey again. What happened to the short man that was in here?
Oh, he left. I think he left something behind. Notepad, maybe?
Do you know where in the room that he left it at?
Scratches his chin for a second. I think he was by that hammock over there. Didn't seem interesting. Tore some pages out of it. That was fun for a little bit. You do notice, looking over there, there's a whole mess of pages and a notebook that has like one page left on it. The rest are scattered all over the floor.
If we walk into the room, you're not going to do nothing to us, will you?
You're going to get us candy. You're fine.
Okay. Pepper walks in and then and starts grabbing all the papers and looking at them.
It seems to be loosely a diary, or more like a plan book would probably be more accurate, a sort of planner. The main gist you get is it seems that Professor Von Splatz had a bunch of shit that he wanted to unload. Stuff that he either stole or was something he was planning to just sell off on some hapless rube. But the main point of order seems to be, on one of the last pages you see, there seems to be a fence here in the Revelia. At the Lost and Found, I believe, his name was Locke, from what I've heard. I'm gonna see if I can go shove all my crud on him. See how that goes.
Okay. Well, we'll make sure you get your candy. We should be back. And I take the papers and stuff with me and walk out. Gentlemen, our work here is done. Let's go. And then she passed the book back to everybody. He went to Locks.
The snake comes back out the door as you close the door, thinking it's time for it to go.
I'll just keep the little snake with me.
Right, be sure
And
be
when
sure-
I get to Holly, I tell her they will stop throwing poop and everything around and destroying the room if you give them banana flavor candy.
Oh, I could arrange that, yeah. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. And she digs around behind the desk, and you all each have 5 more red tickets.
Hooray!
Delightful.
Do we
Yeah,
all
they
start
were
with 10, by the
going
way?
bananas in there.
That's a good one.
Aha!
Like among you, do we all start with like how many did we start with? I didn't get that.
It depends on your starting class. It's basically we're transferring the gold into red tickets just for sake of ease. So whatever your
Okay,
background
so-
was, it would be the
Sweet.
gold amount in red tickets.
So that means that now
Plus 5.
Luxon has 20.
20!
Pepper has 20 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll return the snake to the lovely lady at the counter.
Ah, thank you. I'll put him in here.
You know, guys, I almost said they were going ape, but they're monkeys, and that'd be like speciest. So, huh?
No. They were going ape shit the entire time. You know this.
But monkeys.
I mean, he does
Well,
have a point.
you
I don't
know
know
what they
how
say
offended
about-
by it.
You do know what they say about monkeys jumping around.
They weren't
might-
jumping on the bed, were they?
There was a hammock. Good thing we helped them, otherwise they would have fallen down.
Yeah.
I heard a chuckle.
It's not picking
sorry.
up on my laughing, honestly.
I tried to hold it together.
I've been laughing this entire time. I'm like, this is great already.
You know what you all did. You know what you've done.
Work here is done.
Right. I will move you all to the world map really quick, and we'll go from there. Oh, it's on Blood Moon in here. Hold on, let me change this.
Ah, the delicious blood moon.
I don't know if you would be feeling that way. All of you would go feral on a Blood Moon.
Yes, the blood moon.
I can't
I don't-
imagine feral
I could
puddles.
feel it.
I don't want to imagine feral Luxon.
I
There
don't
we
want
go,
to see
now
a pair of puddles. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
So, who will be
Sure.
our guiding token on the world map as I move you guys around?
Puddles. I vote Puddles because he's cursed.
The curse continues.
Alright, Puddles it is.
Oh my god.
So, the Lost and Found isn't too far from your current location. It's right over here. It's a very quick walk over there. And the...
Do you-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say on the walk over, Usagi will say, "Do you think we will need any supplies for these potential acts that we're going to commit?"
I mean, might not be a bad idea to pick some stuff up from the food court, or... I mean, Locke has some stuff, too, we could probably get from him if nothing's going on by his neck of the woods.
I could always eat.
True. I mean, we could also wait till after everything's said and done and we could have like a celebratory meal at the food court, but I suppose if you think we need some goodies before heading in, we absolutely could.
I
agree.
Always down for a snack.
Alright then, let's head on over to the food court then.
Let's grab
So
some
the
snack.
Hoshi.
So you make your way to the food court, and as you can see in our chat here, there is a channel called the food court. You can look and see what we have there of the various different things you can get. There's Bab's Meadery, who sells all sorts of meat and meat products. There's Felix's Elixirs, which is where you can get all sorts of alcohols, potions, and whatnot. And last, certainly not least, there's Candy's Candy Emporium, where she has all sorts of candies and sweet treats for you. The chocolate whoopsie could be fun. But feel free to just peruse through there and see if there's anything you want and let me know what you're grabbing. And deduct tickets accordingly. It is a lot to sift through.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I probably just mainly suggested this, like, hey, do you guys need any heal pots?
Well,
Some heal pots would be good.
there are some
cream
heal
soda?
pots. The cream soda potions.
Yeah.
I will say, Usagi is addicted to the cream soda, so he's going to get some.
Alright. Do read
He
up.
loves orange. He loves orange cream soda.
I would recommend looking at the cream soda, what it does, because you drink too many, there is an effect that you would
Looks
all
in-
too well know because you were at the food court drinking them as much as possible.
Yeah, I probably want a couple of those.
Plus, I love a corn dog.
It's true. Corn dogs are good. And I mean, you could also have a Wagyu beef. That's a common healing potion in beef form, in goo.
What?
Delicious meat goo.
That's hilarious. I was like, is Draco being a weirdo about Wagyu? I'm like, no, it's Wagyu. I get it. I
It
see
is indeed Wagyu.
How about the
Dude, what?
almost but not quite steak?
I know, right? What's this,
Yeah.
Taco Bell?
I love the quote there. A meat-like alternative for vegetarian. No, contains meat.
Oh my god. That is perfection.
Oh yeah, the tee is great.
That is pretty good.
There is one thing on here you're probably not going to get until much later if you can save the tickets up for it, the Boot of Hecna. But damn is that good if you can get it.
Yes, yes, it is.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna grab
those-
sodas and I'll grab two sodas and a corn dog.
Same.
Alright, there's also, if you want to get, like, regular healing potions instead of just the cream soda potions, you could try and find a Hecna handy helper and clonk it to the ground. They're basically machines that spin around the Revelia, dishing out potions and potentially other things as well, but they do not stop. You're gonna have to either hope it gets trapped in something or trip it up yourselves so you can get the damn thing to stop.
Oh, I want the risk.
I can't believe I'm adding one corn dog to my inventory.
Exactly. So 2 cream sodas and a corn dog. Hell yeah.
And
I'm not even. I'm eating it right now, so that I'm not even gonna just
Yeah.
have the cream soda.
the
Yeah.
corn dogs
One-
are basically a ration in D&D.
It's being eaten right now by Puddles, 'cause that's the kind of guy he is.
Hell
Corn
yeah.
dogs
Save
have
it
the
for
weirdest
later.
thing. You should see snacks
Don't forget-
inventory. I have a
don't
shit
forget-
ton of candy.
You
Two,
sure?
cream sodas, by the way, with Draco.
Alright. Does anyone want to get any other interesting things like funnel cake or a popcorn swarm, perhaps?
Nope.
think we're okay for now on this stuff. I don't know how... All this stuff's like within an hour, so I don't like,
Yeah,
so bad. Even if we don't know what we're gonna do next.
that's fair.
I guess you could like take it with you and consume it later, right?
Yeah, you absolutely could. I mean, the only
Oh,
one
okay.
that's time sensitive is the snow cone, because it's a snow cone.
It'll melt. Right. I want to get a moonshine shot. It's kind of cool.
Right, he will pour you out a wonderful moonshine shot in a nice little shot glass that he puts a lid on so you can put it in your bag if you don't want to have it now.
Yeah, thank you. I'll keep it in my shell.
No worries, happy to help. Come again.
Hell yeah.
Do you open up your shell like a t-shirt?
We don't even want to imagine it, I'll be honest. just Oh god.
And the chocolate whoopsies are a fun little gamble that you could do. Could be anything you get in that falling into that chocolate fountain. Could be a magic item, perhaps. Could be tickets. Could just be some random tchotchke or something.
A diamond ring.
I feel tempted to do it just because. Fuck it.
Do it.
1, 2, 3,
Give me a
4.
chocolate whoopsie.
Alright, let's see what you find. You get a weird rectangular thing. Like, I say weird, but this seems like the most normal thing. But you're in the Revelia. You know what these chocolate whoopsies normally look like. And after chomping down on the chocolate around it, you manage to find a ticket booklet with 25 red tickets in it.
Whoa!
Donks. Usagi's fighting back his gambling urges.
About game. So you want to go to you just want to make a beeline straight for the casino.
Yeah.
Listen,
Look, we can...
I've created I created this headcanon that I love drinking and I love gambling.
Look, we can go to the Flophouse after the job is done, alright? Or maybe it'll lead us there. I don't know where the hell he went.
As long as there's food.
Gentlemen, why don't we just make our way to Locks?
Yeah.
I definitely can't be outdue by Sophie. Hey, let's go!
You make your way to the Lost and Found. Locks haunt around the Revelia, and as you make it there, you see Locke screaming out of the window of his wagon at himself? I'm besides myself! Please slaughter this dupe so I don't have to see myself like this! There's a lock outside of the Lost and Found, and a lock inside the Lost and Found. You've been here long enough to know that Locke cannot leave his wagon. He was punished for trying to escape the Revelia, so the one outside the wagon is probably the fake.
That lock is breaking character. We must defeat it.
This some kind of 2-for-1 special?
Now, gentlemen, let's punish the bird for leaving.
Alright, I will take you over to the battle map. Feel free to change the positioning you guys are in. I just sort of have you arranged in a line.
Oh, this word.
Oh god, the colors.
I have not drinking enough. I'm not drinking enough. Why?
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, look, I needed a circus battle map for any situation, and this seemed like the perfect one. But like I said, feel free to reposition yourselves while we're rolling for initiative, because I don't know what your actual marching order would be. It probably wouldn't be this straight line.
I'm gonna be up frontish.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Let's front on him.
I do think
Yep.
Chuckles Magoof is probably going to be in the back being a bard.
Bards.
He's the glue
Yeah,
that keeps the
Luxon would be right where he is. I mean, he's a sorcerer. He doesn't want to go too far, like in front of everybody else.
That makes sense.
This wonderful initiative.
Okay.
Don't make me
Ugh.
go first again. Don't do
Wow.
it.
Well, hold on. There's also Fake Lock. Maybe he'll roll more.
He
He did.
He did.
Right.
Alright. Descending order.
Is everyone rolled in?
I believe so. 1,
We're
2,
mixing
3.
Luxon.
Wait,
Oh, yeah. Duna, we need you to roll an... Oh, wait. No, you did roll initiative, I think. Hold on.
he ain't click
I'll
his
see
token,
it
I
in
think.
chat.
Let me try it again. Here we go.
What is this, amateur hour?
There we go. Alright, was it... what did you roll originally? Yes.
The return.
Wait, 1...
Oh, it didn't. I rolled it. It didn't actually click out. So yeah. So that was on me. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I guess I didn't press the button right away or right on.
No worries.
Right on.
But damn, those initiative rolls are low. God damn.
Going great, guys.
Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Initiative's the one time where a nat 1 is okay.
Alright.
Yep. Yep. You just remind me. Yeah.
Right, let's see. Look, I'm clearly the real Locke. The one in there is the imposter.
Why'd you read your wagon?
Shut up! And he's gonna walk up to Usagi very clearly agitated. And he's going to begin
Pretty
it.
suspicious if you ask me.
He's going to attack you with a dagger. Haha! Does a 17 hit.
Ow.
Okay. So
That is my armor class.
first you're going to take 6 points, and let me just double check this. One attack and has person in fight. He doesn't have allies. So then he would not get that. Okay, good to know. A 13 won't hit. And he
Ow.
pulls out a short sword, and that also will not hit.
Interesting.
So he's not doing very good.
I reduced that damage.
Alright. Wait, let me... Does he have... He does not have a reaction. Good to know. Alright. So that is it for Locke. Meaning it's Puddles' turn.
Okie dokie. We're gonna start with some cantrip action here. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't want to see his health bar before I start digging into my spells here, but
Oh, should be there. Give me just a hot sec.
I mean, I can see the bar. It's not like no, I don't know what the number is yet. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like I don't
gotcha.
know if I hit him, like how much. I don't know what we're dealing with yet. So
That's fair.
going first sucks doodles. Anyway, okay. So bonus action. Hoarfrost will give me cold damage to my weapon. It's a 2d4 cold at level 5, and I will hit him with my warhammer. Make an attack. What's the +2? Oh, I don't know why bless was on there. Sorry. So it's a 12, which probably misses. Hello?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at something. That is...
I'm sure 12 will miss.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess that was my turn then.
It is time for Miss...
Oh! And I very slowly try to melee him.
Alright, it's time for Mr. Magoof. Let's see. Oh man, what an awful bird you are. You fellas are all out of place. Have some decorum. Vicious mockery.
Nice.
Alright, wisdom save and throw, guys. Let's see it.
Right, and Locke. Wisdom save. That is a 12, which definitely does not beat Magoof's spell save. Wait, why are you doing a wisdom saving throw?
I thought we all had to do it. I'm sorry.
No, that's Magoof doing it on lock.
Oh, okay.
It's just one vicious mockery.
You had to hold yourself. You had to hold in your laughter.
It was a pretty good burn. Right, and that will be it for Mr. Magoof in the back. It is now Lucian's turn. DeLuna.
Alright, so Luxon would just come right here, so he doesn't hit any of the others. And he's just gonna shatter, or actually not shatter, chromatic orb this guy.
Alright.
And I rolled that, but let me also roll this, see what this does.
Right.
Okay, good.
And a 17 will hit.
And like I explained to you earlier, it's all fire damage. And he opens his mouth, lets out a relatively small burp.
Alright, so roll that chromatic damage. Oof.
Fire damage.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Goddamn.
That's it for me.
Alright, that brings us to Pepper.
Yay! Bonus action. Hex.
Okay. So let's see. Curse creature, till spell ends, deal extra. Also, choose an ability. And there is no. Well, what's the save for this?
There is none.
Oh, okay, there is none.
It just happens.
I noticed the spell save on the bottom, so that threw me off. Alright, so what ability are you choosing? For him to have disadvantage.
Let's go with Dex.
Good choice.
And then do that along with what is this? Oh, okay, never mind, not that part. Okay. So I will now cast with cantrip Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
21
That will hit.
21.
or 3.
Plus
I also have Agonizing Blast, so I can add a 5 to that.
So that would be an 8. And don't you have 2 blasts because you are level 5?
Yes.
I believe you get another
Yep.
bolt. Also, you have your D6 from the Hex.
Yep. D6 from the Hex. Oh. 1.
Damage is damage.
Hell yeah.
And then
Love
second
this.
one. 25.
Is definitely going to hit.
6.
Right? And roll that D6.
6.
Max.
Nice.
Alright. And I believe that would bring us to Usagi.
Okay. You've gone out of. You went against the script. So, just gonna casually walk behind and swing twice. With my long katana.
Oh my god. washing pole.
A 17 will hit.
9.
All right. Whoops, not 9 health, minus 9. Damn it. You hit him so hard it took out almost all of his health in one shot.
That'll
Damn,
be
dude.
a.
14 will not hit.
Is there a bonus with flanking?
Yes, that would bring you to 16, which just barely isn't enough.
Ah. And I'm going to offhand
Okay.
my last attack. Pull out a small hatchet. That'll be 18.
That will hit.
So that'll just be a 4.
Alright, so 4. Alright. This replica is starting to look a little rough. You see it sort of phasing in and out of reality in front of your eyes. But it
And that
is
is my turn.
Locke's turn, or lack thereof. Alright, he's kind of caught in a really bad position. If he moves back, that's 2 opportunity attacks against him. So he has no choice but to stand and fight. He's gonna turn to Usagi and dagger. A 15 is not gonna hit you.
No.
And swing back around for Puddles. An 11 won't hit you.
No. No, no.
Actually, he has disadvantage on the first one because the Vicious Mockery, and has disadvantage because of the Hex. He's got double disadvantage.
Double disadvantage.
And a 14
Someone's gonna put a
ain't gonna hit.
spell on you.
So, Locke's copy is not doing so hot. Puddles?
Yeah, good try though.
And I'm just gonna, I'll take, I've got a shield on, but I'll take with my both hands and try to do a Warhammer attack again. Hoarfrost is still active. Let's see if we can get a hit, because I've got the +2. Yeah.
That's certainly gonna hit.
Alright, so Hoarfrost adds 2d4 cold. Let's go. 15.
Ooh.
It's looking real rough.
Dude, Max, was that like, oh, that's really fucking close on the damage. That's awesome.
Yeah, damn.
Alright, that's me.
Alright.
Beautiful performance.
Right.
So good.
We're gonna go to Mr. Magoof, who's going to move over this way, so he's in a better position. Hey! Phony Locke! Got a pie for ya! That's gonna hit. For 5 acid damage, which is just enough to take Locke down. You watch as
Acid
this
pie.
greenish pie... Actually, let me just show you the description, because it has the gif.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Skeletor's getting hit by a pie!
That's amazing.
So you watch as this weird green pie flies towards Locke and hits it square in the face, and you watch as his face dissolves away. And that cutting in and out of reality keeps happening as it becomes nothing more than a pile of goo. And that takes care of that.
It was like a creamy situation.
Indeed it was.
Good show, everyone.
Beautiful.
Alright. We should go see what the deal is with actual Locke in his wagon, huh?
I am Kokar. Or Kotar.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, yes.
So you make your way into the wagon, and Locke thanks you. Oh, thank goodness you got rid of that dupe. The professor, as he called himself, gave me a bunch of magical items, and one was a default. It malfunctioned and created that duplicate that could leave the wagon, and it pissed me off. Thank you. So, I should give you something as a reward. Let me...
I want to say, like, specifically, he was like, you, like, that, those two were, you can't leave?
Oh, no, I can't. Punishment for trying to leave the Revelia.
Why would you ever want to leave? This place is delightful.
Yeah, it's the happiest place there is.
Sure.
As it has
Okay,
pudding.
okay.
He thinks very carefully before he says anything else. Just wanted to get home. Anyway, you deserve a reward for getting rid of that. Let me just dig around here. He pulls out a scroll. This will help you locate any creature you might be looking to find, and I will give you your choice of one potion that I have in my stock here. So, he's willing to give you any potion that is worth 50 red tickets or less that he has at his disposal, which is everything you see in the list except for the Boot of Hecna in the Felix's shop, but also, let me grab a Hecna's Handy Helper to tell you other potions that are technically available in this. Where is my Hecna Handy Helper? There he is. Okay, so, other potions that you could get. A potion of speed costs 15 red tickets. It is haste in a bottle, basically. You could get a potion of gaseous form for 14 red tickets. He has moonshine shots, of course, the fireball shots, potions of resistance. Depending on what flavor of resistance you want, that's up to you, because each potion of resistance is 10 red tickets. If you want resistance to fire, necrotic, poison, ice, lightning, whatever, you could get one of those. And that is the list of potential potions you could be getting. Of course, healing potions are only 5 red tickets, but the reward here says that he gives you one potion of your choice worth 50 red tickets or less, so decide amongst yourselves what the one potion you would like is.
Do we all get one potion, or just
No,
one?
it is one potion. It doesn't say
Haste is
each in
always
there.
good. Haste is always good.
Haste is always amazing.
I was like, I kind of want haste.
Ace it is.
Like I was gonna say either haste or the moonshine shot, because look, it's Draco. We have to at least cast fire or moonbeam for him once.
It's true.
Oh, I already got
got
one. I'm
one.
not gonna do it at some
Yeah,
point.
we have a whole emote and everything for Moonbeam. In fact, we have 2 emotes.
Wow. More than one.
Yeah, one is the Ray variant.
Nice. Yeah, one's good. Or haste is good.
All right.
Haste is good.
So whoever wants to take that haste potion, you are now the proud owner of a Need for Speed potion, aka a potion of speed.
And what was the scroll again?
A scroll of locate creature, which, you know, might help
Pep-
you in your current problem.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be probably nice
Pepper
for the
will-
dwarf boy.
Pepper will grab that.
All right.
And how she cricks her neck like Alistair does. So where'd the professor go?
Well, he didn't say where he was heading after here. That scroll, however, should be able to find exactly where he went.
Okay. She looks to the scroll.
All right. Simple enough to cast. You unfurl it and you speak the words, and I'm going to let you flavor how exactly the spell of locate creature works as you cast it from the scroll.
So, as she casts it, she calls out the professor's name. And basically, it becomes a map of the Revelia and has a little dot on it where where we're at, and then where the target's at.
All right, let me grab his token so I can show everyone in real time what it looks like. So, of course, you see your group over here, except instead of Puddles, it would be you, because you're the one who cast the spell. Where are our special targets? Here you are. you notice that he seems to be in the funhouse right now. Boop, boop, boop. The funhouse is a little strange. Getting from one room to another is a little difficult unless you have an idea where you're going. And as you walk to the funhouse proper to find one Augustus von Splatz, I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break, stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun stuff.
Delicious.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm skipping.
Don't touch those dials.
Alright, someone entertain chat while I go.
Yeah, Hoshi, I think you can adjust your like attacks and spell casting on Eldritch Blast to just add charisma automatically to the damage.
Well, chat, have you been liking Lucian so far?
Delightful.
I'm having way too much fun with the new board I have. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna totally use this. Also apologize, I realized I still needed to do one homework assignment for this week that's due right now at midnight, and I just wanted to get that done, so that's why I wasn't really talking that much.
It's fine.
But that is done now. I got an 85 on it, so I'm good.
Okay, that should be good now.
Really, some water.
I forget I just have a hole in my inventory. Just a hole.
I'll just wait until I get to use my pack weapon.
Delightful.
It's in the picture. When she gets to be a murder hobo, then it will come out. Until then, no.
I returned. Apologies, folks.
I have also returned.
It is fine.
Oh, good timing.
We are on break.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, thank you.
Rally Rouge, the pumpkin booze.
I'm back.
By the way, we were apparently raided by Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. I don't know if he's still here or not, but thank you for raiding in. Hope your stream went well.
Yeah, same.
So, you know what's fun? Like I told you, I've been drawing cards to figure out where exactly you guys have been. Both the first one and the second one were heart cards. Only the last one was different.
Are the cards, Draco?
It's true. Heart the cards.
Beaver Warrior!
The last one was a spade. 2 hearts and a spade.
I played one card face down and end my turn.
Jacob, you said that Locke sold some things, right? Is there like a little sheet somewhere?
Oh, yes, actually. So, let me...
The Lost and Found, right?
Yes, he is the Lost and Found. I know I have...
I was wondering why it wasn't up yet.
Where are you, Lost and Found? I know I have it in here somewhere. Where is it?
Yeah, since we're on break, I just kind of want to see if I can grab something really quick.
Ticket, Toymaker... Store inventories. Here we go.
Something.
Players info. Let me show you. Alright, since I copied it straight from there, it only has that magical item. I might want to grab some other stuff to change his inventory, but right now this is what he has. I do need to roll to see what certain things he has are. But this is base what he has. You know what? I will put in. I do have some stuff here, so let me. I'm gonna change his stuff in real time. He does have magic items. Right now he's got boots of false tracks, a bag of tricks, and an animal balloon. I will roll what color.
Wait,
that
what
is.
color?
Oh god.
So, if you ask him, he will explain what an animal balloon is. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me roll to see what you get.
Yeah,
It
like
is a
you
red
didn't-
animal balloon.
Is it
Okay.
red?
Yep, red.
Yes, red.
So let me show you what an animal balloon is. They're fun little
I have
magical
to-
items for those who are new to the animal balloons. It is a magical balloon that is deflated, comes in a variety of colors. As an action, while you hold the balloon, you can blow into it to inhale, and when you do so, the balloon magically twists itself into the shape of a beast, becoming a living creature. The beast appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you and is immune to poison damage and the poison condition. In addition, its usual traits, the type of beast, determine the color of the balloon, chosen by me, shown in the following table. Because it is a red one, you are getting a dire wolf if you buy the red animal balloon.
They were 15 red tickets, right?
I believe so. Oh no, 20 red tickets for a magical item.
It's not bad.
Balloon. And that's a free summon of a dire wolf, basically.
What do the bag of tricks do?
Let me grab that one again. Copy.
Bag of tricks. Bag of tricks.
The bag of tricks. This is an ordinary bag made from gray, rust, or tan cloth. It appears empty. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small, fuzzy object. The bag weighs half a pound. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object out of the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting a table that responds to the color. That's right. Let me look at them and I will tell you what color of bag you're dealing with. Let's go with...
Another one.
Let's go with gray. The creature's friendly towards you and your companions. It's very similar to the animal balloon, except instead of knowing what you're going to get, it's pure random chance what you get. The gray bag can summon a weasel, a giant rat, a badger, a boar, a panther, a giant badger, a dire wolf, or a giant elk. They are in the order that I said them, so that's 1 through 8.
It's not a bad item too.
No, that one's pretty good. It is a uncommon, wondrous item. Edit. Gray bag of tricks. Alright, I have now updated the Lost and Found's inventory. Was there anything anyone wanted to buy from it?
Not at the moment.
I don't have any money.
Well,
I have 30. I have 31. If someone wants an item, I can. place it
Alright.
low.
Can we get one of the magic items for the party or something?
Oh yeah, you could.
Yeah, because
grab
with like
one.
the bag of tricks and the red animal balloon, it's basically a summon if anyone wants to run a summoner build.
Yeah.
It is very useful, actually.
I kinda do want the red buffoon animal.
So, how much? Well, we can split the cost. Like, how much would you want to?
I could put down 10.
And I'll put down the rest of it, which will be
10, right? It's 20.
another 10.
Yeah.
20 total.
Oh my
All right.
god. I would have to
You
change
know
the
how-
color, but I looked up wolf balloon animal and I'm totally making this a token, even though it's not the right
no.
color.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Okay.
There. Oh, sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it in the voice. Here you go, my dear.
My lady.
Yep, my lady.
Huh? Yes?
Good, better looks than
As Usagi courteously hands you the red balloon.
Okay, thank you.
Totes adorbs.
Oh, puddles.
In honor of James Earl Jones' birthday off that commercial.
Totes my goats.
Totes my
Oh my god, I remember that commercial.
Totes my goats.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah, now I'm remembering it.
That man just turned like 93 or some shit.
God damn.
Wild.
There we go. Alright, now I just need to work on making this balloon animal token. You see, open with... There we go. Which shouldn't take long, but are we all back and ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
The only other buying question I would ask, because it says, oh, like, cost for, like, armor. Is that just all armor, or,
Okay, so...
like, heavy armor costs 20? Would it just be, like, basic chain, or can I upgrade already?
So, you can upgrade already. It's any heavy armor would cost 20 red tickets. I would just have to roll to see if he has it in stock.
I could spend all my money and fucking get plate armor already.
You could.
Be ridiculous.
Fuck it. Does he have it?
Alright, let's roll and see what he got.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, I don't have any plate armor in at the moment. Sorry, dear.
Darn.
It's all just like base stuff, right? It's like nothing like no plus anything.
Sorry. Yeah, there's it's not magical, it's just the regular armors.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
I mean,
fine.
my shell's my armor, but I can use shields.
True.
I mean, shell and a shield is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'm good. Maybe he'll have some more fun stuff next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess when we're all ready to go, Drago, you could take down the BRB and we'll continue the show.
Alright.
Heck no, we'll get mad.
You the shit show, am I right?
Oh,
Oh, that's a shit show? Nah.
you know, you got away from the monkeys, remember?
Yeah. I think the barrel would have
You're
worked.
You're welcome.
Thank God I dodged the poop.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't have to do reflex, a dex save, since you were in front of me.
Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm like, nah, it's fine.
It's shit on.
My character cares too much about his personal image, otherwise I would have said fuck it and he kept just the stain on him the entire time.
Oh,
That's
unfortunately.
Oh, holy
horrendous.
I was
If I would got monkey poop on me, those would be some dead monkeys.
I was really hoping I'd get the full balloon in there, but just because the positioning of it, I can't get the tip of the nose. Oh well.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Ow.
What would you guys do without me?
Order. Yes.
I don't know what we would do.
I don't know, Maxie. You're dead for cook.
Fucking goofy. Oh my god.
Your dad doesn't make love, son. Your dad for hook.
Oh god. Why would you say such a thing? I mean,
I didn't even use my normal goofy voice I used for your Mars stream, Draco.
yeah.
Gosh.
Like,
I would have been able to. those talk the rest of the day if I had.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just a basic bitch.
Goddamn. Okay.
Basic bitch.
Alright, I finished the token should you choose to summon it anytime soon. I just gotta put it in and make it the proper size.
Should you choose
Delightful.
to accept?
Okay, it's in. And you all make your way into Heckna's Funhouse. It takes some time to properly find where he is, but while you're using the map, it changes to look like Heckna's Funhouse proper. And you all realize that it seems that Professor Augustus von Splatz has found his way into Sophie the Chandler of Flesh's lab.
Oh hell no, I'm not letting this bitch get the credit for this shit. She goes barging in.
Okay, and I will bring you to the funhouse once I am done getting the dire wolf set up. HP. There we go. You're summoning.
Do it again.
Oh no.
It's very unbecoming of a lady to show jealousy. But I can understand.
Save. All right, I have our balloon animal, and I will
She
bring.
stops to look at you as her eyes go red. That's
Yeah, I said I understand. And it's unbefitting of a lady to be jealous, but for the graces of the wonderful Heckna, your feelings are justified.
look here, mister. I am not a lady. I'm a woman. As she walks.
All right. So let's go to Sophie's lab. Why isn't it playing the proper? Okay, there it goes. It just took a little while to shift to House of Wax. Oh, whoops! I gotta get rid of one token that's here and put one that isn't here.
Yeah, you swap puddles again too.
And swap puddles.
And remove the lost and found from the unseen.
Let's shrink.
All the above.
Oh, come on.
Just do your job, Drake.
I mean,
Puddles has to get into costume every time we change scene.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Really, this is Puddles' fault for not changing his costume midway through. Come on.
It's accurate. His former self keeps like blinking in and out.
Yeah.
Ooh, lore chat.
Lord!
The Puddles.
I am the
Lord.
shadow of the true self.
If all this stuff keeps happening, Heckna's just gonna get angry, Draco.
Anyway. So, you find the professor tearing apart Sophie's lab, digging through piles of parchment and knocking over various concoctions. Before he can stop them, Von Splatz knocks a lever, which causes two half-finished candelabrons to slide out of the wax press. Candelabrons are new to the Revelia at this point in time. They're big hulking behemoths, but it looks like these ones are about half done. Whoop.
Huh.
And here is the professor in question. But it is time for everyone to roll initiative.
You probably want to adjust the camera for stream, Draco.
What? Why? Do they need to see
And
things?
Call that beautiful
back.
scene footage!
Stop
Wait,
rolling so
we-
good on initiative, Puddles. Damn it!
Damn, Puddles.
Stop it!
Here I go!
No!
Yes!
No!
I love the fighter.
There we go. Alright, let's see how we did.
Fucking Puddles.
Let's see. So you have. So the clown bar would actually go worse because it has a better dex.
Yes, Professor. Chuckles Magoof, your boss, would go first. He has a +3. Just barely he beats you out. But Puddles is
okay
up
with that.
first.
Great. That's ideal. Okay, so I guess what do I want to do? I will do. Let's throw some spiritual weapon out there.
All right. So where are you putting it? Positioning.
Out here by the
Okay.
it's a wax thing, candle or something.
Candelabron.
Candelabron, got it.
And what is your spiritual weapon? Could be whatever you want.
It is a red shell.
Okay, perfect. I'm on red. So let me do my best rendition of a shell.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
There we go. At least she considers themselves lucky that it wasn't a blue shell.
Exactly. I'm not quite high enough level for blue shell yet. We're on red shells, guys. And then I can make a ranged spell attack with it. 16.
16 will hit.
Hey, nice. And then that was level 2. Yeah, sweet. 7 damage.
Okay. 7. All right.
All right, and that's a bonus action.
It is.
So I'm gonna run in and hit it with my warhammer too.
Okay.
Running right here, and actually, this is very interesting. Now I have a conundrum.
Wait. Before you run in, I realize there's something that triggers when it hits that you would see happening.
Okay.
So let me first move you back a little bit. And as the red shell hits, wax explodes out from him.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's combined, basically the body is mostly wax. When it gets hit in a 10-foot radius sphere, wax bursts out from it. So let me measure that out real quick. Boop, boop. Actually, it would be towards the center.
Interesting.
Snap to corner. So let's do like doo. So that didn't hit your shell because your shell doesn't have health. But you do know now that when they get hit, wax explodes out, and that's not a good time.
Not a good time. I feel that. Okay, so that will change things a touch. So I will instead. I'm going to. So I'm not. Am I on like line of sight right now? Or am I kind of behind the door?
Let me see. Let me give him some vision and see what he's working with. Yeah, he can just barely see you.
Okay, so I can see him. So I will do. Well, I'm gonna push in the room right here. Just to move in a little bit, get out of the doorway for everybody. And I'm going to do. So I did a level spell. I'm going to do cantrip. I will do. I'm going to try this one out. This is Starburst. Mode of Starlight to appear, and it will do 2d8 damage unless they make a successful charisma save.
Interesting. All right, let me see. You know, I'm sure this will be shocking to you, but this wax-covered monstrosity, not the most charismatic. That is a 12.
Sweet.
Like, look at this man. How could you say that's not charismatic?
Oh my god. Horrendous.
But,
alright, so
face.
14 radiant.
Minus 14, and how would you like to flavor your Starburst?
That's a very interesting question. So...
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Yeah, right. So yeah, so Puddle runs in, kind of runs in and is like, let's lighten up the party. And a burst of light pops behind or on top of this this wax creature, and then it explodes into confetti and does radiant damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Now it's time for the candelabron. First, this one just got hit a bit. He's going to go right up to Puddles, and he's going to try and glop ya. Actually,
Glop
considering...
me?
Hold on. I just realized, since y'all are just so beautifully positioned in this doorway, he might have a different strategy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
So let me get the
He
proper
makes-
measurement here. And yeah, we'll do snap to corners from his center. Doot, 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 doot. So you see that 30-foot cone I've just made?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's everyone in the hallway. A wave of wax spreads across the floor as he slams his arms into the ground. And I need everyone in there to make a DC strength saving throw, or you're going to be entombed in wax.
Strength saving.
Any creature...
Alright. I have 0 on this chat. Let's go.
Oof! What a shit. Wow, we're all...
no.
Oh, this is really
phone
bad.
friends.
Wow.
So...
Well,
You are blinded,
I have something.
restrained, suffocating, and you're vulnerable to fire damage. Creature can break free from the wax if it or another creature within 5 feet takes an action to make an athletics check, and they succeed, or the entombed creature takes any fire damage, which will melt the wax. But you will take the fire damage because you're inside melting wax. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, so far... Every single person is entombed in wax.
sweet.
And, yeah, nope. Mr. Magoof does not do much better. You are all currently entombed in wax.
TPK,
What were the
let's
conditions?
go.
What was the conditions?
So, you are blinded, restrained, suffocating, and have a vulnerability to fire damage.
Huh. The good news, guys, is I can hold my breath, so I'm not suffocating. I'm fine.
Good for you.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, Chad, this is for you. It's really dumb. Anyway.
Let me get everyone marked with their current problems.
Who needs to breathe, am I right?
Yeah, air is for squares.
It's for stupid.
And there we go. And of course, Puddles. I mean, on the plus side, you don't take damage yet.
That's true. My eyes!
You just are currently entombed in a giant cocoon of wax, which probably isn't good if you have claustrophobia.
Wow, it's like a second shell.
Look, my character is too crazy to care. He's just more annoyed that he can't burn himself out.
You're gonna
Or wait,
kill yourself
Danny.
having fire damage. Yeah, you're gonna like crit yourself.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly do that. You'll just do the damage to yourself being inside the thing you're trying to hit.
That seems fun.
It is a way to escape, though. It's totally up to you if you want to do that.
Crit yourself.
And now we have the candelabron that is right near the professor who's going to attack the shit out of him. A 10 will not hit. Even a wizard isn't going to get hit with a 10. And that's a natural goddamn 1.
Whoa,
Candelabron
let's
over
go.
here just cannot hit to save his life. Although, to be fair, he was just born like a few seconds ago, so cut him some slack.
That's what they all say.
Let's see what I rolled for him. That is a... What was... Okay, so for 2 rounds... He, swings his arm, and the professor ducks out of the way. The arm bounces off of the machine behind it, and he smacks himself in the head. For 2 turns, that candelabron is stunned. I kid you not. Motherfucker stunned himself.
Nice. Stun yourself.
Oh, also, another very important thing. Let me grab the candelabron. It was at the start of their turn, so... before you were entombed in wax, you notice as some of the wax of their body started filling in the wounds you created.
Oh. Boo.
And that does it for their turn. It is now the professor's turn. He doesn't like being in this position that he's currently finding himself in. Let's see, what does he have? Well, he's got that. Does have that. You know what? I think he's going to cast that. Whoop! You all don't know, but Professor Augustus von Splatz has cast invisibility on himself. He's going to get the fuck out of there.
That's fair.
And that'll be it for his turn. Pepper, you're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use your action to try and get the fuck out of here? Hoshi?
Yes.
You're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use athletics to get out of it?
Yes.
Alright, then roll that athletics check. Well, that's a natural 1.
A 1 in a 20. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
The duality of D&D right there, guys.
And so there isn't much you can do in this position now, so we're gonna move on to Magoof, who, let's see, does he have any fire-based spells to get himself out that way?
I guess just to be teacher's pet here, if you're suffocating, can you do verbal components?
I don't believe you can.
Interesting.
Suffocation rules. Let me grab the rules just so I can be sure on suffocation. Alright, so a creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. But when the creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con mod. At the start of its next turn, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying. If it can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. For example, a creature with a constitution of 14 can hold its breath for 3 minutes. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air before it drops to 0. So, just so we know, what is everyone's con modifier?
I have a 3.
Got a 2.
I have a 2.
So
I
3.
have a 2.
You have a 2. You have a 2. You said
Look at
you
all
had
these
a
twos.
2. And what about
Great.
Mr. Magoof? Why, he's got a 1.
Great.
Boss!
Yeah, boss is in a bit of trouble.
TPK incoming.
So we'll see if he can manage to break free from this. Okay, 18. He breaks free from his wax cocoon. Oh, thought I was a goner. Oh shit, everyone else is... Fuck. Lucian.
Alright, so I'm doing the risk. He's gonna cast Firebolt,
Okay.
which I believe, yep, that's a cantrip, so there's no or Wild Magic Surge.
Does it have a verbal component?
Let me.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Actually, it doesn't have a
No, it does.
Yeah, V.
VS. Verbal
Oh yeah,
somatic.
it does. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Imagine
everyone.
being
I
a
had to ask.
spellcaster. It's
I
fine.
know, right?
Yeah.
At least your spiritual weapon does not require anything else. He's just
Yeah,
vibing.
it's just up. It's just
Yeah.
vibing.
It can free you.
And, you know, That is a good point. Could also free some other folks.
Red shell myself.
All right, so since that plan won't work, would you like to roll the athletics to try and break free?
Yes, let's try that instead then. Athletics, strength of 0, let's go!
Oof.
Yeah!
All right. So you have one round left before you're out of air. No pressure.
Oof.
Usagi?
I gotta try to flex.
Oh. Oh my god.
My god.
No way.
I end my turn.
All right.
You just killed
Puddle,
the party
save
breakdown.
us.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
TPK.
You got 2 turns.
TPK. TPK.
God damn.
Well, I guess I should try to. Is it an action to try to make the athletics? I guess is that
Yes, that is your action to do the athletics check.
okay. Is it better to bonus action attack myself to free myself and then use an action to free someone else? I don't guess it matters. Either way, I can still use a.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me try athletics, I guess, to see if I can bust out, and if not, I'll use my bonus to hit myself.
Okay.
18.
You break free.
Ah, that was a good nap. Oh shit!
Yeah, we have a bit of a problem, Puddles. Rest of the party's covered in wax.
That's a bit of a sticky situation.
I'll say.
And I will bonus action use spiritual weapon to, I guess, try to free Unagi.
All right.
Yeah.
I
Am I
get.
gonna roll an attack or?
Well, let me move this so I can grab your shell properly. There we go. Move that over to there, and yeah, that's how we'll do it.
Okay. 17.
17 will hit.
17 will hit. Yeah.
Nice.
So,
All right.
sure enough,
11 force.
the wax shatters around your face, Usagi, and you can breathe once more. You're gonna have to shake a bit the rest of it off, but that's not gonna be an issue.
You got red shelled, bitch.
I'm just gonna stare at a wax part of my face, just how beautiful it looks, and a singular tear.
Whoa.
All right, I guess that's me. It's action bonus.
All right. Now it's the Candelabron's turn, and they will begin to get some health back.
It's going great, guys.
Not finding.
Nope. The one
Where-
up there is still stunned.
Oh yeah, you're right. Why am I grabbing him?
He's vibing.
Reiko.
So let me roll a d6 to see if he gets his wave of wax back. He sure doesn't. So he's just gonna unload on Puddles with a glop attack. A 14 will
Do
not
it.
hit you,
It sure won't.
and an 18.
Will not hit.
All right. Well, that does it for that Candelabron. It is now for Professor Von Splats. Let me take a look at
That
what
shell
he's
defense,
got
bro.
going on.
Shell defense.
Spell tag. Let me see what spells count. What is the range on that one?
This is the best worst character I've ever made.
Clerics, man.
Oh, that wouldn't work. He would have to be closer for that. He might be able to help if he wants to help you guys. Yeah. That makes sense that he would want to. You're kind of in the way of his only exit, so reasonably he's gonna want to try and get the one that's in the way gone. So from behind the candelabra, you see a splay of colors shoot out as he casts. Where are you? Where's color spray? I know you have it. Damn it. Charm Person, Enthrall, Shatter. I just saw it. What the hell? Fear, Enthrall, Invisibility. Am I wrong and he doesn't have it? I could have swore he did. Oh, I see the problem. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. That would do it.
That would do it.
Color Spray.
Draco.
Is he gonna... he's probably gonna cast it at 3rd level. This seems like a bit of a problem, this creature.
Interesting.
So, Dazzling Array of Flashing Lights. Roll 6d10. The total is how many hit points the creature of this spell can affect. I mean, there's only the one, so... creatures 15-foot code originating from you are affected in ascending order the current hit points. Ignoring conscious creatures, starting with the creature at the lowest current hit points. Creature affected by the spell is blinded until the start of your turn. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the next lowest. Oh, I see how it works. So it's a sliding scale of blindness. Well,
Yeah.
the way he has it, it only is going to hit the Candelabron, so the Candelabron is now blinded.
Nice.
I mean, you have to roll. You have to roll how much.
Well, I don't think it has to, like, take away his hit points. It's that as many hit points as it is, and then you move on to the next one. So, like, if he had, I don't know, let's say for the sake of argument, 24 hit points. He doesn't, but just for this. And I rolled 25. I would take down all of his hit points and then move on to the next creature in the wave. I mean, I could still roll it, but...
Yeah,
I mean, you might roll not enough.
Yeah,
That's always a good.
D10.
And since you upcasted it, that's an extra 2d10, so that'll be 10d10 if you're using a level 3.
Okay,
Oh my
so roll it. That is 54, which isn't all of his hit points, but I think it still blinds him.
Yeah, I think he just has to hit whatever current it is, so...
And he has a special other thing. The real reason why I used the color spray is he's got Razzle. When he deals an extra 2d6 psychic damage when he hits a target with a weapon or spell attack and has advantage on the attack roll. He's invisible, so of course he does. So he's going to deal that extra damage from the spell. And he's also got... Actually, no, I'll probably do Dazzle in exchange of Razzle, because he casts an illusion spell. An illusion spell first level or higher. Each creature within 15 feet of Augustus who can see them cast the spell must make a con saving throw or be... Oh, it's a double blind. Then never mind. He's blinding it and he's using the Razzle to take the damage on him. So that's a pretty hefty color spray. 2d6s of damage when it doesn't normally do damage. Alright.
Interesting.
Takes 11 damage. Minus the 11.
Is that a spell attack, though?
Token. Let me see.
They hit with the weapon or a spell attack. No,
Oh.
it's not a spell attack.
Oh, then it would not work for this instance. Then never mind. He has both his Razzle and his Dazzle, and the Candelabron is just blind.
Nice.
Still, though, it's blind. Do with that what you will.
Sorry, newbie DM is like reading rules.
He's like, what does this spell do? Maybe I want to use it.
I know, I was like, ooh, interesting.
Well, Razzle and Dazzle are specific to this NPC.
Right. Still, I just
To be fair,
pay more attention now.
I should have been reading through his sheet before we started, but I did not have the time, unfortunately.
Dude, I feel you. I don't begrudge you at all, man. I feel that.
But now it is Pepper's turn. You are still in a bit of a sticky situation.
No strength saving throw?
It would be a athletics check.
Athletics. No.
Alright. You've got one more turn to try and get out of here, or someone can try to get you out of there. And it is Mr. Magoof's turn. He has to choose who he's going to try and crack out. He's not exactly the most athletic man, but he's going to try and bust you out of there. Actually, does he have a fire spell that he could maybe use? I don't think he does because he's a bard, but I'm just going to check again. Boy, howdy,
The
he
only hot-
sure doesn't.
The only heat he has is vicious mockery.
That's not true. He's got other spells.
I mean, can he just make like a melee attack or something to see if they can get the wax off?
I mean, he does have the Shatter spell, but that would do some serious damage to the people
Oof.
inside.
Yeah, yikes.
So, I think he's just gonna make the attempt at trying to break you out physically and hope that somebody else helps. Alright, let's see if I can manage. Come on, get out of there, Pepper! Nah, he's got nothing. Lucian?
Alright, let's try this again. Can I roll acrobatics? Is that a thing?
I don't think
So
that
you-
would work in this situation. I don't see how
Damn
you're
it.
flipping your way out of being surrounded by wax.
Or you snack.
If only.
9! I did 1 better?
Hooray! Well,
Or no, I did 6 better, but even then, I still fucked it up.
yeah, that's unfortunately the last turn. So, at the start of your next turn, you're gonna be at 0 hit points and dying, unless someone can burst you out of there. Usagi, it is your turn.
Oof.
Alright. So do I have to use athletics, or can I, like, hit him with my sword to break him out?
It would have to be athletics.
Alright, let's break him out. 19.
That breaks him out.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Right? Puddles, it is your turn.
I hope that actually came across me doing that huge ass sigh. Or gasp
I
of air.
will bonus action with my spiritual weapon to try and get Pepper out of that wax.
Alright, I'm gonna do a few things. First of all, I'm gonna group this thing together, and then we're gonna move it over to where Pepper is. Move Usagi back. And roll that attack.
All right. Fingers crossed, folks. Oh, hell yeah.
26 is gonna hit.
Sweet. Spiritual weapon, goat. 6.
Right, a 6. You do manage to crack it a bit, and I'm gonna say that, Pepper, you have advantage on your next shot to break free.
Okay.
Okay.
So this thing's blinded, so it can't take reactions, right?
It sure can.
Sweet. So I want to move. Let's measure. I guess somewhere like down here-ish.
Alright.
Well, I'm in range for like both this and the mage guy.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, it's time for Spirit Guardians.
Let's go!
Okay. So,
Feel the pain, Draco.
what color would you like the aura to be?
Well, let's go red. Let's keep the theme. Let's go red.
Alright, red. And do you consider Augustus von Splatz an ally, or is he actually part of the people getting attacked by the spirit
Oh
guardians?
no, he's taking the damage too.
Alright.
Whether or not it's intentional, I feel like
And then my last question for you is, what are your spirit guardians?
I think they're little. You know what? Let's go blue shells. They're little blue shells with wings.
Oh my god. Alright, so
Let's keep the theme going, folks.
they both manage to save, so they take half of that, which would be 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, what the hell's... Whose side are you on? I was helping.
Yeah, but you ran from the hotel.
Oh,
Looks
God.
and looks and looks and.
What are you, debt collectors or something?
No, just here for a laugh.
Ugh.
And that's me.
It's trying to figure out where on Earth to go. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2. 1, 2.
Jacob, regardless if the creature passes or fails the save, it is still difficult terrain. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he started his turn there. Does it go off on the start of the turn? I don't remember. When affected creature speed is halved when it. Okay, so roll the damage again.
Oh, God, yes. All right. Spirit Guardians. All right.
Right, and he's got to make
15.
a Wisdom save with his big meaty 0 in Wisdom.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he takes that full 15. And he's going to blindly swing. Oh wait, I also need to check. Does he have the wave? He does. He gets the wave back, but he's not going to use it here. He's going to try and glop Usagi. An 18, I do believe, hits.
He's blind, so it's disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. So that's an 11, which does not hit.
Damn.
So that is a 17, though.
That will hit.
Alright, so you're going to take 9 bludgeoning, 5 fire, and I need you to make a con saving throw or you're getting burned by the wax.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're fine. You feel the wax begin to, like, touch your skin and it really burns, but you manage to wipe it off before it becomes a serious threat. You almost had a dot. That would have sucked. The other candelabra, still very incapacitated. Right, it's the professor's turn. And he's also got to do a wisdom saving throw. That is a 13. So he's taking the damage.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Sorry. It's just so good. I'm caught up. I'm raptured in this.
Spirit Guardians is fucking great.
Dude, wild.
Not that I would know or anything from any reason.
Right. Not that we didn't get fucked by it last time, but.
Right. So
Puddles, a very important question: is it radiant or necrotic damage?
That is.
It is radiant.
Okay.
It is radiant.
So that is 10 feet to get out of it. And now that's 15 feet. And let's see, what does he want to do? Could do Ray of Frost. Yeah, let's do just a nice little Ray of Frost. That is a natural fucking 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 19 ice damage, and now he can use. Let's see. The Razzle. Additional 2d6 to that.
Oh yeah.
For additional
That's
7.
beefy. 26.
Yep. And that candelabron is looking pretty rough now that he's hit it. Might want to finish off the big hulking monstrosity before you deal with me. Throwing that out there.
Why not both?
15, 20, 25.
2 for 1 special.
Okay, so he can move like... Well, he doesn't want to move right up next to the fucking thing. So he'll just end his turn there. Pepper?
Yay.
So you have advantage on your save.
So roll that athletics.
Yeah.
A 10's not going to be enough.
Oof!
Yeah.
Right?
Damn it.
So unless someone can break you out, you're going to be at 0 and dying. Usagi! Help Pepper! I don't think I'm beefy enough to do it.
Try.
I did, and failed. I know from experience I'm not good enough to do it right now. Oh my goodness.
Then put the curtains on this wax thing.
Hold on, let me get over. There we go. This seems like a good position. Let's see. Do another pie? Sure, why not? Ooh, that is not gonna hit. He throws another acid cream pie that goes a little wide and hits the wax press over here. Ooh.
Is there anything with blinded?
Yeah, you have advantage to hit
Tell me
a
it
blind.
takes
Oh, so that is
advantage.
an 18, which actually
Yeah.
is enough for 9 acid damage, which takes this half-baked candelabra down.
Hell yeah.
It becomes, once again, a pile of ooze as it melts
Blind
into
bitch.
the floor. All right. I mean, we got that one in the corner that's just sort of sitting there, but that might not continue. So that's a bit of an issue. Lucian, you do have fire. You could get Pepper out that way. It would just hurt her a lot.
This will only hurt a lot.
What?
It'll only hurt as much as you let it.
You know, it's great that Hem isn't here for this. Could you imagine if Hem got in there and you'd have to set him on fire?
Oh no.
That's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would end him. Probably in one shot, even with a low roll.
So I can move, right? So I'm just
Yeah, you
checking.
can now move, because you're out of the wax.
Looks and just comes over here. And just because he wants to end this fucker, he takes a deep breath.
Oh, okay.
Lets out a massive burp. And yeah, this fucker's getting incinerated.
So is that the
Shit.
candelabra over here, or the
Or,
professor?
Yeah, or the professor.
Okay, so you are aiming at the professor.
Yep.
Right,
I
let-
thought
shit.
he's right here, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
keep in mind, you do need him alive, to some degree. That is a 19. He saves, so he's only taking half of that 28.
Let me roll this real quick. Ooh, it's almost a crit.
Almost, but not quite. Alright, you know, I get the feeling that we might not be friends.
That is 14 points of damage he's taken. I would hope. I don't think you are.
Ugh.
Lucian. Lucian.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Anybody who wants to translate, he literally that one was literally, you're an asshole.
It's probably better you don't know.
I guess I'll take your word for it. Alright, and now it is Usagi's turn.
Alright, move over. Action.
You know what? I'll say because it was dented in before, you do have advantage.
Okay, that's 26.
Because that damage isn't going to go away after the first fit. The 26 does manage to break Pepper out.
Alright. You okay, dear?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
Hoshi?
10, 15.
Did we lose Hoshi?
I don't know. Maybe. So I'll use the rest of my movement to get right up to this guy. And action surge.
Now, are your attacks non-lethal? The ones you're about to make?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action. Fighting spirit.
Ooh.
You can give yourself advantage on weapon attacks. Okay.
Yep. Advantage.
Right, true.
Alright, first hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
12.
Okay, minus 12.
Second hit. 19. For 10.
10. Yeah, he's looking pretty
And
rough.
bonus action. Crit.
God damn. I don't think he's gonna live through this. Well, he'll live, but he'll be unconscious.
And that's 8.
That is enough to take him down. How do you want to do this?
Whenever Usagi does his fighting spirit, everyone's vision kind of goes dark, as if a black bar appears on the bottom and top of the screen. Cherry blossoms flow through the air, and you just see him quickly sheath the sword. We'll pull out the sword, sheath it, and then all the swift cuts happen later.
He falls a mess. Of course, you held back a little bit since you know he needs to live, but he looks really rough. And he is KO'd. Now to address the wax
Marvelous
monster.
performance. And Usagi's reveling in the display.
Right. It is now Puddles' turn.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to move over here-ish. I didn't broadcast that. Let me over here-ish. So that way my radius can get him whenever he goes to move next time, and then I'll move the spiritual weapon. I think it can only move 20 feet, so it will just come to here next to me.
All right. Okay.
And I will, because it's funny, I'm going to do shell defense. I'm going to withdraw into my shell.
Okay. Whoop. I don't really have... Maybe I do have an icon for shell defense. Hold on. Let me look for a sec. That could work. Okay.
So the really dumb thing about a cleric turtle is that I can pop spirit guardians and then do shell defense and get bonus or advantage of my constitution, like all of my saves and stuff. So like,
oh my god, that's disgusting.
It's really dumb, and I'm sorry everyone that I did this, but I couldn't help myself.
You are fine.
I mean, I literally just cast Fireball in a room, so I don't think that I have any room to complain.
Classic.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, who is stunned. But this is his last turn of stun, so...
And he will take Spirit Guardians.
He sure will. Candelabron, that is a...
Good old Spirit Guardians. Only a 7. Takes half.
Yeah, okay, so half of that would be...
3?
Yeah, well, 4.
4?
Because we round up.
Thanks.
And then plus 10. Right, and it is Pepper's turn. You are free!
Finally. She steps into the room. And which character sheet at? What was the spell?
I don't know.
I am going. Going to cast Disparate Whisper
Okay.
at level 3.
Ooh. That is an 8.
Yes, yes.
User's reaction moves far away from you as its speed allows. Well, I mean, he's already at the corner of the room, and moving that way would move him closer, so all he can really do is move to, like, here.
And that will be... Yeah, that was my turn.
Alright, now it's for Mr. Magoof. He's gonna move...
Did the Cabalabron move at half speed? Because it was in
Oh,
Spirit Guardians?
That's true. Let me see. So that would be 10 feet to there. That would be 20 feet. And then that'd be 25, which I believe is still under its full movement. Yep. But Mr. Magoof moves up to here, and he is going to use Shatter. Ugh. Nobody tell Sophie if she comes back that I'm the one that did this.
I don't give a fuck.
I just don't want to deal with the fact that she's gonna be pissy about how fucked up her lab is. Hopefully we miss her.
He is KOTOR.
Alright. Alright, let's see. You know what? Fuck it. He'll do it at level 3. Why not? Candelabron is con. Oh, and he rolled garbage. So that'd be minus 21. Alright, and that will be it for Mr. Magoof. Lucian.
Lucian's gonna follow suit, actually. At this candelabra. And here's the D20 for the thing. Okay, we're good.
Let's roll his wisdom. Or no, con save, excuse me. That is a 19. He makes the save, but he'll still take half, which is 7 damage.
Is this thing a construct?
It is actually an undead.
Ah. Just wondering.
It's actually amazing that it has a good enough constitution.
Oh yeah. No, it's got a pretty decent con. I mean, it's a big man made of wax. Well, technically, it is a corpse covered in wax, but, you know. Any bonus actions?
Nothing for me.
Alright, Usagi.
I don't want to do something a little silly.
I mean, if now is not the time to do something silly, when is the time?
Alright, gonna walk over here to Puddles. Alright, Puddles, let's go. I'm gonna push Puddles a little bit. So he's still in his shell. Just kind of slide you forward a little bit.
This is amazing.
Is that okay?
I'll allow
I
it.
consent.
Alright.
So you just pushing him across the floor then over to here.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Just push him across.
Puddles is gonna consent. So I'm gonna say this is athletics with advantage because he's helping you out.
22.
Oh yeah, you sure as shit push him all the way until he bumps into the wax press over here. Ding.
Oh yeah. That is glorious.
And is that it for Usagi?
And I'm just gonna kind of go right here and, just crouch behind the table and turn.
All right, it is now Puddle's turn.
Sweet. Okay, so let's see. Spiritual weapon is gonna move over. I guess, yeah, it should be to get close enough to be able to hit.
All right.
I guess question on the wording too of shell defense. So you can't take an action. The only action you can take is a bonus action to emerge from your shell. So I can't cause it to attack with a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you used your bonus action to move it. You can still use your bonus actions. Like, if
Can I still use my bonuses?
Yeah, you can still use your bonus actions because it says you can't take reactions, and the only action you. Oh wait.
That's what. It's odd because like, spiritual weapons kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah.
I think what I mean with the shell defense means is that your spiritual weapon can still do its thing. It's just that if you want to do anything else, you have to get out first.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was going for. Is that I can just hide in the shell and let spiritual weapon and spiritual guardians do their thing.
No. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
So as long as you're in the shell, you can't do anything else until you emerge from the shell.
Yeah.
But since those are already activated prior to you going out the shell, you can actually use your bonus actions and stuff for it.
Okay.
You okay with that, Draco?
Sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
The shell
So
can
I will remain in my shell and let spiritual weapon attack the monster.
Alright.
12 probably won't hit.
Yeah, 12's not going to do it.
Okay, well that was my attempt. I am in my shell, nice and cozy, and spiritual guardians are still up also.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, which means you get to roll that damage again, and he has to make a save.
Damn straight. Spirit guardians, go.
Candelabron.
Let's go.
That is a
the
6.
worst build. The worst.
Even the best build.
This is a pretty disgusting build. It's pretty great.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna make some consideration. Oh yeah, this thing is stupid. He's gonna walk on over to you and try to hit you.
Do it. Hit me.
Flop. 21.
No. Not with my +4 to AC.
14 certainly won't, and that's all it can do on its turn.
Yes.
Pepper.
Beautiful. Glorious performance.
That kind of tickles.
Bonus action. X.
All right. And what stat would you like to give him disadvantage on?
Let's go with strength.
Good pick.
And let's do some Eldritch Blast. 12.
12 is not going to hit.
22.
That, on the other hand, absolutely will.
For 12 force damage.
Alright. And you're adding the charisma to it, right? Yeah, it's already added it.
Yeah, it's already changed it to add it.
And you already did the hex damage up there, so I will take an additional 2 off.
And that is my turn.
Alright. It is now once again Mr. Magoof's turn. Gonna move a little closer. He's gonna use an action. I don't know if you can even hear me in there, you worthless sack of goop. You can't hit Puddles, he's too dense. Why you think I hired him? He's solid as hell.
That's me, dense as hell.
And even more vicious mockery. All right, let's see. A wisdom saving throw, I believe it is, for the Candelabron. That is a 4. He takes the full 8, which I'm really upset. Mr. Magoof has killed so many things.
That's fine.
Yeah, in the words of Matt Mercer, how do I want to do this?
Yeah,
Hey, the good thing is that we're not playing for XP, so.
it's true.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as it just dissolves in disappointment in itself. And that takes care of that. All right, Pepper, you have the schnozzling, right? You gotta fix it on him. Well, you're gonna have to break it out of the candy first. Dealer's choice if you want to try to, like, suck on it until the schnozzling comes out, or if you want to try to just peel the candy off. Dealer's choice.
Her eye twitches as she starts walking over to her. And you just see a giant scythe just comes out as she just slowly chips away towards it.
Right? And as you eventually break out the schnozzling, white and red, it immediately lunges at Professor Augustus von Splat, and he becomes almost immediately, it's quite the sight to behold, as the tendrils worm their way into his nose faster than anything you've seen before, and immediately clown makeup starts to appear on his face out of nowhere, as he is, all like you, a corker. He's in a bit of a daze, though, so if you wanted to try and loot him while he's still recovering his senses, you absolutely could.
Yep. I'm definitely looting him.
Let's see. He doesn't have much in the way of magical items, but he does happen to have 62 red tickets on him.
So 62?
62.
Ooh, split that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or, don't, whatever you want to do.
Sorry, wait. I had a snack moment for a second.
Much like Frosty the Snowman, I emerge from my shell and go, "Happy birthday!"
Ah, you're solid like a rock.
Luxon.
Let's see. 62, bad, 4.
All right, guys. Now
My shelled friend is a. Oh, I was gonna say that my shelled friend was a delightful performance.
Huh. It's my favorite party trick.
All right.
Kids love it.
All right, we should really get out of here before Sophie comes in and sees the mess that her... What happened to my lab? Almost as if on cue, Sophie immediately walks through the door and sees the carnage left by Splat and your battle. Who did this? Magoof is just gonna point to Professor Von Splats and hope she doesn't notice the rest of you. Specifically Pepper. She's really hoping she doesn't notice Pepper. Well,
Kokor.
it's like Lucian said. You see, we were testing out one of your new schnozzlings. The super schnozzlings work great, by the way. He's right over there. He came in here, threw the place around. We tried to defend the lab as best we could, but the idiot obviously and very clearly released some of your candelabrons, which are so great, by the way. Let me just say, wonderful, very difficult fight. But good news is, yes, lab's a mess, but you now have a subject who has been infected by one of your super schnozzlings that you can study and examine. I mean, he's got to go to cloud school, and who are we to say what you do with him? I mean, I'm not a medical professional. I don't know what has to be done. You do. If you want to beat him up a bit, that's your prerogative. So if he's gonna... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Luke's acting like a hype man, just points over at Scooter.
Luxon.
You mean Mr. Magoof?
Or
Chuckles Magoof.
Mr. Magoof, yes. He's like, he's basically like, yeah, no, look, listen to him.
She's going to walk towards Splat, eyeing Pepper as she goes by.
Pepper's just leaning on her scythe.
Well, if that is the case, I have some business to attend to. Make sure everything took right. I have work to do, and I'm sure you all do as well. Good work. Oh, Pepper, I didn't see you there. Hello, dear.
Hello, you twat.
Oh, shit.
Colorful language as always, I see. Well, as fun as it would be to give you a verbal thrashing, I'm afraid I have some work to do, she says as she drags him over toward the wax press. I could turn him into a candelabrum, but no, that would...
Yeah, you're man-stealing hussy, and she starts walking away.
As she's walking away, the rest of you notice as Sophie sticks her tongue out at her.
Sen.
Well, another job well done. I'll be giving you all your red tickets, and we're free to go wherever you'd like while I try to get some more intel on the other subjects. Would you like to go to the food court to get some food, or we could hit up the flop house, maybe some games in the jamboree?
Hi.
Oh, Pepper will pass out the tickets, and everybody gets 15.
Hell yeah.
And on top of that, you all get 10 for one person turned.
Ooh, nice.
A meaty 46.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
37. What time is it?
Let's change to...
Oh shit, I gotta get dressed.
So, above game, where would you guys like to go to just celebrate a job well done?
Honestly, like Luke's would probably be like wanting to go to the bar at the casino.
Probably casino. We already went to the food court, so.
True.
Let's gamble.
I mean, there's also
yeah.
all of the carnival games in the Jamboree if you'd prefer to play carnival games, but the casino is literally right over here. Oh, well, hold on, let me scroll
What's
up so
the
chat can see.
difference?
Well, the casino has traditional casino games. The carnival games are all sorts of fun, wacky, fun carnival games.
Oh.
But the casino's closer.
It's true. Casino is closer, and you can certainly step over there. So we could do like some out of the proper stream. We could do some of the carnival games there, but I do have in our Discord group the Flophouse games. There's all sorts of fun stuff you can do there. There's slot machines, there's a roulette wheel, there's Heckna Hold'em, which is basically blackjack. Or no, wait, I'm sorry. Heckna Hold'em is the finger one. There is literally blackjack here at the Flophouse, but it's called something different. Give me just a sec to look it up. So we can either end this by having you guys play whatever game tickles your fancy in there for some more red tickets, or we could just end here for the night.
I say in here.
I think that this is a good perfect way to end.
Yeah. And we could just, like, out of stream at some point, do the games to see how many red tickets you pick up or lose here.
Yeah. That'll work.
Is card table. There's Heck and Decked. Ah, that's what it was. Heck and Decked is the blackjack. But let me change from Full Moon to the Jolly Jamboree. I feel like this is a better one, music to end on.
Yeah.
And that, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between or outside of, is where we leave the welcoming crew. Welcoming committee, as they spend the wonderful time at the Flophouse to celebrate the newly christened clown, Augustus von Splatz, who's going to spend lots and lots of time getting tortured by Sophie and some time in clown school also getting tortured, until he eventually is the perfect clown for the Revelia. But let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's section. I had fun. I'm glad we did stop where we were because I know I need to get myself a little bit ready to go for a snowboarding trip today.
Oh, have fun.
Nice.
I'm supposed to be at the bus stop in probably like 45 minutes.
Damn.
Ooh. Sorry.
I'm already pre-packed. I just gotta change my clothes.
Alright.
That's me.
Alright. Rodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
Who?
Rodden? Hello?
Sorry, you always cut out whenever you say my name.
Weird.
It's been fun. Vibing. Glad I was able to have a cinematic moment.
That was so good.
And fucking puddles.
You know
I
what?
love puddles.
I'm gonna be nice. Both Usagi and Puddles get inspiration for that scene.
Hey, thank you.
Both
Oh my
the
God.
Cinematic ender and the pushing Puddles across the floor.
So good.
that was the moment of the session, honestly.
It was.
Listen. We have the fucking puddles with a mobile nuke.
Exactly.
What?
I know what I did.
Tactical nuke Puddles. Let's go.
Now you just need to have a pepper right on top with the scythe and just smack shit while she go.
Oh my God.
We need flying puddles, but that's me.
Yeah, hop on, guys.
All right. Deluna, what do you have going on?
Hello. Deluna13. You can find me on Twitter at Deluna1338. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at Deluna13. Saturday's still on, or maybe? Not this week, next week?
Yeah,
right?
we could. Actually, that's a good point. I was gonna ask about that. Did you want to start this week or next week for Saturday?
I might be able to do tomorrow. That shouldn't be too much of an issue.
All right, then yeah, we could try to do tomorrow. I've got work in the AM, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, because the Medilog is going to continue, ladies and gentlemen. We are just going to have to take it like a few days earlier because I cannot really do Mondays anymore because I have to get up at 6 a.m. on Tuesdays.
Ooh.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
the joy of living an hour away from the school you go to.
I feel that.
Yes, Tuesday you'll find me once again in the Revelia, but in our normal setting here in this insane clown world. I'm excited about the next session, honestly, because we left it on such a good end.
Yeah. We'll have to see how that fight against Snout goes. Could go either way.
Then Thursday you'll find me and Drago for part 2, most likely of 2, unless we decide to go. He decides to go do a 100% thing for Kingdom Hearts Point 2 Fragmentary Passage, Birth by Sleep.
It's a bit longer
Electric
than that.
Boogaloo.
It's Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage.
Wow.
Electric Boogaloo.
There it is.
You could just call it what it is. Aqua Fights Depression Simulator.
Yeah.
That's actually the stream name for next week.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much. See, I was
We
gonna...
ended and we kept hearing Aqua's inner voice. No one wants to save you.
You're going to be trapped here forever. Did you even have friends? It's like, Jesus, lady. God.
Chill out.
Also, interrupt me. I was gonna say that whole title name and add featuring Dante from Devil May Cry and Knuckles with new funky mode. Might as well. It's already that long. Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
Actually, that we should actually have that featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. And Sora from Smash Brothers.
Yes.
Oof.
See, I could see them adding Dante to Kingdom Hearts. Would be hilarious. And he'd be out of place, but I could see them doing it.
No, he literally comes in. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. Where the fuck are the demons? The what? Where are the devils? What is this nonsense? It's a Heartless. A what? Can I shoot it?
Anyway, so, hopefully, assuming that everyone can get off, next Saturday might be the return of Power Rangers Cyber Strike. Definitely keep an eye out on the socials for that. We will announce that officially if we do. Especially, I'll retweet Twitch's thing on mine. This was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed the character. I'm like, this was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, and Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. So yeah, I fucking had a great time. First of all, because I created a monster.
You did.
I knew what I did. All right, I'm just gonna say that I knew what I did. Oh god. Yeah, I also stream. I'm probably gonna be live. I think Sunday. I was gonna do tomorrow, but I think I'm just spend some time around the house. I had a hellacious week at work, so I didn't get to stream much. But I'm gonna try to finish out Quantum Break Sunday, and then back to normal schedule probably next week. Also, I'm DMing another campaign. The last session was last Sunday. The VOD post tomorrow. Our group it's getting wild, guys. I'll say that much. And then I play one of Draco's other games, the Odyssey game. So with a new character in that game too. But I'm having a great time. I'm just loving the D&D. I'm just getting more and more, and it's consuming my entire brain, and I love it. So
Hell yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Yes, join the dark side.
Oh, it's happening. I can't think about anything else.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
Exactly.
Okay, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, and also Saturdays now. So Monday, because we are swapping to Saturday for the Metalock, I'm probably going to be doing Crosscode. Picking that up once again, seeing what Lei's journey is going to be like. It's been a bit. See where she goes. Tuesdays, of course, you can catch me here with Deluna 13, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Chocolate Zombie 101, as they battle with Snout, one of Heckna's pets. It's a fierce fight so far, and they're dealing with Scooter on Snooter as well, the Warlock, and their betrayed former friend Conrad, who's not quite in control of himself. Can they get out of this one alive, or will the good place be where they meet their end? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesdays, you can catch me playing more Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds. We've saved a good portion of the sages. We still have, I think, 4 more to go? No, we have 3 more to go and Zelda. So we're getting there. Probably going to be going into Skullwoods next, and then the Dark Palace. Or did we go in the Dark Palace? I don't remember. There's a lot of dungeons. They're very short. No, yeah, it's Dark Palace and Skull Rock that are next. Or Skull Rock. Skull Forest. Skullwoods. We'll see what those dungeons have in store for us. On Thursdays, you can catch all the people here and Onyx Lockett, who was in chat for a little while. Don't know if he's still there. But they will be taking on another target. The next target on the list is Slick Silvertongue the Bard. What wacky shenanigans will the clowns get into as they try and pursue him and have him join the circus? You'll have to tune in to find out. Oh wait, I did that early. That is on Friday, not Thursday.
Yeah.
Friday. Thursday.
I was gonna say, like, Thursday's a double stream, then.
Yeah, my bad. Thursday.
Surprise, gentlemen, you're gonna join us for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Thursday, Kingdom Hearts 2.0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles.
A little bit,
New funky.
little bit of everything.
Yeah. And then Saturday, you can catch me and DeLuna for our Medilock race. Right now, we're going to be doing some grinding before we head into the Pokemon League. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
Hmm.
Who is live? Let's see. Rabbit, another day.
Monty's on.
Hey, come on, you missed me.
Yeah, I do, dude.
Yeah.
Always.
They had jokes on you. We're already live. Ha ha.
Damn it. Foiled
Why
again.
nightmare?
But
I'll be laughing next week when I'm playing as Andros.
You're a monster.
I know I am.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make you even stronger.
I mean, if you guys watched the show on Tuesday, you know, Argyle's gonna kill that clown or die trying. His whole thing is to try to kill Heckma now because he did the ultimate fuck up in his eyes.
I can't believe you want to kill Hector. All he did was turn your cousin into a clown. Everybody loves clowns.
Yeah.
Fun fact,
You
Andros
see-
sticked his head into the Rebellia for 1 second and then just said nope.
So Heckna, he turned this guy into a clown. Funniest shit I ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes. Hilarious.
I gotta really pick up the energy on my voice.
I ordered DoorDash from Arby's, and apparently they are out of roast beef.
So they don't
What?
have
Is
meat.
that
Yeah, I was just about to say.
is that
It's
even
closed.
possible?
They should just close. Like,
They-
why even
I
be
don't
open?
know if it's possible, but that's what they told me.
Arby's.
That's like going to KFC to find out they ran out of chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, close your fucking doors, dude.
I have.
I
been
mean,
in
thankfully
that situation
they
before.
have the meat, so they have something other than roast beef.
I have been in a situation where a KFC almost ran out of chicken, but it was just because people were taking so much of it.
Oh
That was
god.
the Boondocks episode.
Yeah.
Imagine Japanese KFCs around Christmas time.
I would die.
Like, people put their orders in, like, people put their Christmas chicken orders in, like, 6 months in advance.
Broaden would know.
Yep.
Damn, 6 months in advance. Yeesh.
Yeah, fried chicken is really, really popular in Japan in Christmas.
I mean, who doesn't love fried chicken?
Yeah, that's like their traditional Christmas meal is KFC.
Yeah. No, the funny thing was that my parents, like, my dad was military, so he was, like, I was born in Japan. And my mom's like, I have no idea why everyone were freaking out about getting fried chicken. So I just made a bunch of fried chicken for everybody, made like $300.
Goddamn.
Nice.
That's called good advertising and good
Yeah,
business.
get that American
Like-
fried chicken.
Here's the best part. This was $300 back in 94, so,
Yeah.
or 93, so it's like, that was a lot of money.
Damn
Guys,
straight.
again.
Diabetes.
I mean, to be fair, we got hibachi Christmas Eve, so it all comes around.
Fair
What?
enough.
My Christmas tradition is like, I'm gonna get a pizza, and I'm gonna go most likely to a movie.
Nice.
I usually go to my parents' place. We do all sorts, well, you know, the usual fare, as it were.
My Christmas tradition is usually, if I'm not going to see family, it's usually sit at home, game, and probably like order food.
Yeah.
You get to that age where Christmas doesn't, like, not to say that it doesn't mean anything anymore, but like the meaning transitions as you get older and you get out of being a kid and get into being an adult, where you realize, like, as a kid, yay, presents, blah blah blah. As an adult, it's like, okay, yeah, there's family and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, Christmas is just kind of another day.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like, yay, presents. As an adult, oh fuck, I also have to give people presents. Huh.
No, for me, it's like, as a kid, god damn, I got socks. As an adult, I got socks! I don't need socks, but I got socks!
I think I'm the odd one out, because, like, of course there are adults that are so happy about getting clothes, and I'm just like, okay, I've got them. Hooray, I guess. I'm just not big on getting clothes. I mean, it's not like I'm upset about it, like as a kid I probably would have been. It's more just, alright, this is a thing I need. But, anywho, we've been rambling on for a bit. How about we get into the swing of things?
There's a swing?
Oh, yeah. And I
Sex
need to
swing.
change someone's tokens.
What is with you today, dude? What is up with you?
Yeah, I think you mean every day, to be fair.
Let's see if I
Yeah,
can
you said I'm even.
You've been gone for a week. That's what happened.
Yeah, I have been gone
Yeah.
for a week.
Yeah.
Haven't
I just
even-
DM'd a steampunk one-shot, so there you go.
I did see that you streamed, but I didn't, like, listen
Yeah.
in.
Good. It's gonna be a surprise for you tomorrow.
I just kind of left my computer on so you can get those views.
Hell yeah, thanks, dude.
Nice.
No prob.
Alright. I have now finally updated Alek's token. It actually worked today.
My god, it's Puddles! The fucking menace himself.
I mean, you're a cleric, you're supposed to be a problem.
Chocolate, you might want
Puddles
to
is
update
a
your
problem.
token.
And let's update Choco.
I mean, have you seen the last VOD? You would know how much of a menace Puddles was.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I was very impressed. Congratulations.
Thanks. I made the best worst.
So, of course, we have a recap to do, given that some of our party members are limited in what they can say. Hekna has sent someone over to do the proper recap. Alright. So Hekna has me doing the recaps for this project. Apparently he's very busy right now. Happens all the time. Hi. My name is Chuckles Magoof, and I am the leader of a group called the Welcoming Committee. See, Hekna has my group find groups, people, that he thinks would make good additions to the Revelia, or are being too much of a problem and need to be dealt with. We turn them into corkers, into clowns. I don't know how many of you know gobbledygook or not, but it's gonna happen again. By either convincing them to join or beating them into unconsciousness and forcing a schnozzling on them. Oh, you probably don't know about them either, huh? See, schnozzlings are these spider-like creatures that climb into people's noses and turns them into clowns. I got one. As do the rest of our team. See, we got a new type of schnozzling recently, a super schnozzling. These guys work crazy fast. Normal ones take a few days, but these take seconds. Anyways, me, Puddles, the Turtle Cleric, Lucian, the Half-Elf Sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the Human Samurai, and Black Pepper, the Hexblood Warlock, set out to clown our first 6 targets. Professor Augustus von Splatz, the Dwarven Wizard, and a con man, if there ever was one. See, he got into some funny business, stealing bananas from monkey amalgamations, selling Locke some bad magic item that cloned the bird, and we dealt with the fake one, got some good items, including a scroll that helped us locate the Dwarven con man in Sophie, the Chandler of Flesh's lab. We found him, wrecking up the place, and he accidentally summoned 2 candelabrons, massive waxy monsters, but hey, they were only half cooked. so we were able to take him down and Von Splats. As we got him fitted for his new nose, Sophie came in and was distraught about her lab being a horrid mess. However, thanks to yours truly, we were able to convince her to focus her rage on running experiments on Von Splats. And Pepper and Sophie didn't kill each other. Oh, they both have a thing for Heckna love triangles, am I right? Anyway, after a job well done, we went to the Flophouse to celebrate with some gambling. I got intel on our next target, and a friend of ours who was out of commission is coming back, as well as an additional friend I happened to just get in touch with. What wacky shenanigans will our clowns get into? Will our next target be more than my crew can handle? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Was that good? Yeah, you're good, Chuckles. You can turn your mic off now? Huh? Oh, right, I gotta get to my crew. See you at the food court! Sorry, everyone, he's just getting started. I'm sure he'll figure this out by the next, recap.
Hell yeah.
But, without further ado, let us head back to the world map. And, of course, as is tradition, you're going to be meeting Chuckles Magoof at the food court for a briefing on your next targets.
So, you see Lucian, like, walking out of the casino, literally counting his tickets like dollar bills.
Beginner's luck. No, I'm not salty because I broke even. So shut up. I mean, you don't have to use that kind of language.
They say scared money doesn't make money, but it also doesn't lose money.
I'll win it big someday.
Sorry.
Yeah, just give me your luck. I'm pretty sure we'll win.
Right, and you make your way to the food court, and you see, of course, your boss, Chuckles Magoof, sitting at the table. He is joined, of course, by your good friend, who's, of course, been out of commission for a little bit, Hem, as well as a goblin clown that you haven't seen before. He appears to be laughing a bit as he sees you approach. Oh, you guys are back from the Flophouse. All right. Before I get to the intel, I need to introduce you, of course, to our new friend here, Frank. He's been brought in. Heckna recommended him specifically. Tell her.
Hey, how you doing, Frank? Frank Faltos. Good to meet you.
Well, hello.
Puddles! And you see him just climb on the table and just give you a big old hug.
Fred, there's my little buddy.
You do that, and Frank is just, hey, easy on the merchandise. Okay, I just had this dry cleaned.
It's so good to see my friends again.
Wait.
Yeah.
Can we circle back to that? We have dry cleaning here?
That would have been very useful to know.
Coco?
Yeah, you guys don't know about the dry cleaning? How else do you keep your outfits so pristine?
Oh, that's easy. I just wring myself out.
I mean, I'm a turtle, so wet cleaning's kind of my go-to.
Just see him climb on Puddle's shoulder and just sit on it.
I mean, prestidigitation is an amazing spell, let me tell you. Also, for chat, let me give them a look at him.
Oh yeah.
Salutations!
And Frank Fortos.
What a fun guy!
All right.
There's a reason they call him Four Toes, because he's missing both of his big toes.
Interesting.
Look, such is life for a goblin. That actually doesn't make... That's not the craziest thing I've ever heard for a goblin backstory.
Fair enough. All right. Let me tell you what our current target has been getting himself into. Oh God, it's funny. So, Slick Silvertongue is a dragonborn bard. I believe he's brass? Yeah, he's brass. You know, typical bard affair, very charismatic, master storyteller, blah blah blah, bit of a sleazeball, perfect clown, right?